The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live fight reaction extravaganza for Vasyl Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz. And to my left, we have a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only. It's Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. Fire away, BT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, listen, man. Right now, we've joined the top rank card already in progress. I'm actually following two cards at once. We got the top rank card on that computer over there. I got the Diaz Cepeda card right here on the phone. So we stay up to date. So hopefully you guys hit that like button. Let us know your thoughts and enjoy the night of boxing with us. Just to get you guys up to speed, and shout out to all 5 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button so we can get as many people here as possible. Give us your predictions for the main event. Also, the Diaz Cepeda card. Give us your predictions for that. Any thoughts you have, put it in the comments down below. Let us know what city, what state, what continent, what country you're from. We will give you a shout out. As always, we are here in South Florida, Miami to be exact. And just get you guys up to speed. If you didn't watch the early parts of the top rank card, I will get you guys up to speed and give you guys my take of what happened. Shout out to my guy Chris Plummer. Good to see you, Chris. What's up, guys? What's up, Chris? Good to see you, champ. Hope all is well. But yeah, to get you guys up to speed on the top rank card and what's transpired so far, a couple of things have happened. So the last fight that just took place, we had 7-0 prospect Troy Isley in his eighth pro fight taking on the veteran Quincy Chico Valdez, who many of you guys may remember. He was the guy that kind of stopped the play card hype about 2 years ago. He's had some tough losses in his career, and he's kind of being used as a gatekeeper, in the 154 division. And he made Troy Isley go in there and work. He didn't win, but he had a game plan where he was doing a lot of shoe shine combinations, and ultimately Troy Isley had to use his amateur experience and his jab, and eventually started landing the big punches later on in the fight. But it was a workmanlike performance. And you look at Troy Isley now; he doesn't even have 10 pro fights. He's put veterans on his resume like Quincy Valdez, Vic Tony, Dante Stubbs. So there's a lot of substance there, and he's steadily improving. So he moves to 8-0 4 knockouts. You also had my favorite top-ranked prospect, which is from Cleveland, Ohio, Abdullah Mason. He fought Angel Barrera, both 4-0. It was a good fight in which he had to work, where Abdullah had to do a lot of work. And ultimately, Abdullah, he got a stoppage victory. I think it was in the third or fourth round, I think. And ultimately, he actually got hit with a right hand, and his glove touched the canvas, but the referee didn't see it. So it wasn't called a knockdown. So that's really what's taking place. Haven Brady Jr. won as well. I didn't watch that fight, but I know he won. That's what's happened right now. We're in the second round of one of Pop's favorite prospects, Tiger Johnson. He's in the.
Yeah, I like Tiger Johnson. I like what as a prospect what he brings, and I want to see what he does in the sixth round. This sixth round against Garcia. I'm really excited for Lomachenko coming back. That's for sure.
Yeah, and on the Golden Boy card, we got the fight that I'm most excited about on that card about to take place right now. We got Max Ornales versus Hector Valdez about to take place on Golden Boy. So a lot of boxing going on. We still got Richard Torres Jr. We still got Nico Ali Walsh, and then we got ultimately our main event, which is going to be Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz, and then also the other main event will be Jojo Diaz versus Williams Cepeda. But you know what, guys? Look, I hate to do this to you, Pops, but I'm gonna actually go ahead. We might need to go ahead and switch the card we're gonna watch, because I can't miss this fight. We about to go watch Max Ornales versus Hector Valdez.
That's on the zone, but yeah, you're right, Chris the Plumber. It's the road to undisputed. That's right. The Matrix is coming. You all better get ready, because he's coming. I've heard people tell me, "Oh, well, Lomachenko got 2 losses. He hasn't had no belt. Blah 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 blah." He got the best skills in boxing. Right now he's getting older.
You got your damn mind.
But I got Shakur. Shakur Stevenson. I also like Haney. Better watch out. No disrespect to him.
Did Gonzalez pass away and die?
No. Anyways, I'm going back. I'm going back. Lomachenko in the weight class he's in. He's the best skilled fighter. He's going to show it. He's gonna get those belts. No disrespect to Haney, but he better hold on as far as he can because when Lomachenko gets him, it's over.
Anyway, so listen, guys. Look, I'm taking a minor break from Top Rank. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go watch the fights on the zone. We'll come back to Top Rank in a little bit.
Yeah.
No disrespect to
This is a top fight right here with Valdez, right?
It's a good fight right here. So hey, for those of you wondering, right now we want look now. Out of all the fights on all the cards, this one right here, Hector Valdez versus Max Ornales. This is the fight that I feel like a lot of people know these guys, so I don't blame them. But this is the fight that everyone should be watching right now. Hold on. As far as this fight goes, Valdez is a guy that. He's been fighting on a lot of these Vasyl Ortiz undercards. I know him. He's like 8-0 right now. Or no, 15-0, 8 knockouts, pressure fighter. Hasn't really lit the world on fire with me. I don't think he's all that great. And he's fighting a guy in Max Ornales who I feel like has slipped through the cracks. Not a big puncher, but a very very technical boxer. All right. I've seen Max do countless rounds in the gym sparring with Angelo Leo. So that's how I know. That's how I know who he is.
This is like the sleeper fight.
This is the sleeper fight. Hey, I know this says Lomachenko Ortiz live fight reaction, but y'all might want to tune into the zone because this is the best fight on that card.
I heard that a lot of your comments say people think it's gonna be a fire fight.
This is gonna be a good fight. Because the thing is, Max Ornales is a good technical boxer,
right?
But he doesn't have a lot of punching power. Valdez is a pressure fighter.
Yeah, I think Valdez going to win. A lot of people think about that.
Boom, Max got wide points.
Seriously?
Points. Max Ornales on points. Let's go, champ. Easy BX says, I just saw TFU walk in. Please, Devin, I hope you're in the crowd as well. It would be very smart.
Like that. Jesus, right now.
Jamaine Ortiz a live dog? I personally think it should be a pretty convincing win for Lomachenko, but Jamaine Ortiz is a good fighter. I just think the experience that Lomachenko has and those kind of things, that would be probably to his benefit. But hey, Jamaine Ortiz is a big, tall, lightweight.
That's what I was gonna say.
Athletic, can jab. He's been in there with some good fighters. He beat Jamel Herring. He beat the kid Nahir Albright from Philadelphia. He had that win 2 years ago, which was my first impression of him against Suleiman Sagawa on the undercard of Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. So he's been in some good fights, been doing some live bodies, but he's up against it. So I would say Lomachenko wins by decision.
I think Lomachenko is going to fight. Him being a bigger fighter, I think he's going to bring some problems to Lomachenko. We don't know what Lomachenko's going to look in the ring after being out for how long. We know his skills, we know what he brings. But we cannot also sleep on Ortiz.
Shout out to my man Eddie Morales. He says, "Let's go, Leon." That's right. Shout out to my man Eddie. Good to see you here, champ. But hey, guys, right now I'm gonna type it in the comments. This is the fight I'm watching right now. I'm not watching Top Rank. I'm taking a break from Top Rank because I want to see Max Ornales. It's two undefeated Mexican prospects about to go ahead and duke it out. This kid is good. I'm telling you guys. I don't know. I don't know how Max is gonna perform under those lights, but I've seen him in the gym, and I know what he can do. And if he fights up to his potential, I think he's gonna beat Hector Valdez.
People picking him to win. This guy right here.
He's not winning. That's what we watch right now. Hey, we're not watching Top Rank right now. Switch to the zone. Watch this fight with me.
This is a sleeper fight that BT calls it a big fight.
I need the boxing media to crush Munguia the way y'all crush Andre, so I keep that same energy. My video, I think it came out already. I've said it many times. Jaime Munguia is he's the most protected fighter in boxing.
Yep.
I'm consistent as hell when it comes to that. So don't
toot your horn.
Don't come at me like that, Easy. Tell someone else that because I've been saying Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, you've been saying it for a minute.
At least Andre beat guys that were actually in his weight class for the world titles. He's beat fucking Saddam Ali with his only world title.
The question is, will he fight Jenna?
No, I'll save you the time. Anyway, with all respect to everybody else in boxing, fuck Munguia and anything else in boxing. This is the fight I wanted to see this week.
Hit the like button.
Hector Valdez, Max Ornales, 15-0 versus 15-0-1. Very well matched.
You actually studied the other guy, obviously. Not Valdez.
Hector or Max?
Max.
I've seen Max spar in person.
So
Countless rounds with Angelo.
You like what he's seen?
I've seen him spar more rounds than I can count with Angelo Leo.
Have you studied Valdez?
I've watched him fight in person.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's a good fight. So here we go. Max Ornales, Hector Valdez. Max in the brown trunks. Hector in the red trunks. Orthodox with orthodox. You got Max Ornales in that long, rangy stance.
10 rounder.
And the audio is not in sync. Good up jab there from Max Ornales. There you go. And there goes Hector Valdez trying to close that gap. But so far, nothing doing. Ornales doing a great job of keeping his range and keeping his distance.
Are these guys ranked? Are they ranked at all?
I don't know if Hector is. I know Max isn't, but I don't know about Hector Valdez. Yeah.
Y'all guys, give you a little city, state, what country you're from. We'll give you a like. Give us a like, and we'll give you a shout out. Give us a super chat, and we really appreciate it.
Talk to him, Puff. I gotta change this link.
Yeah, right now, what's happening is the link is anyways, this according to Brandon calls out some sleeper fights on the undercards, and usual time he's usually like 99.9 right when he says these fights are going to be sleeper fights, and he called this fight and he's been wanting to watch it. We really tuned to the, of course, the top break because we want to see. Welcome back. The journey begins for Lomachenko, guys. You all better get ready. Haney, you better hold on to those belts because they're not going to last long in your hands.
Both of them.
No. I love Haney.
No, you don't. Stop.
Haney.
Don't be fake.
I'm not being. I love Haney. He fought Cambosis. He beat him twice. His last fight did the same thing, but he ain't no Lomachenko. I'll tell you that right now. He ain't no Lomachenko. Lomachenko's gonna take the belts away from Haney. I promise you that. The Haneys, you know, I respect you guys. I watch you all the time. So yeah. Or help the that's right. We got right now. That's the fight we got. We're just waiting for Brandon's gonna get set up right here again. And this is a sleeper fight on the zone. So it's tune on to the zone.
You know what? I'm gonna watch it right on my phone.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch it right on my phone.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stress myself out. We'll swip at the top rank in a minute.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna watch this shit right on my phone. But shout out to everybody here.
Hit that like button.
We got a super chat. Hey, yeah, shout out to my man. Oh, it's been a while since we got one of these. So hey, in case y'all don't know, in case y'all don't know, when the super chats come out, Don King comes out. So Don King, go ahead and talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Shout out to my man AS with the $1.99 super chat. He said, "Respect to y'all, brother. Respect to y'all, brothers. Respect to you, champ. Hope all is well. God bless. Thank you for the support, and should be a great night of boxing." And Ukraine in the building. Shout out to my man out there in the Ukraine.
Yeah.
My man Dallas in Dallas, Texas. Dallas, we ain't heard.
I'm gonna call Mendoza on that thing. My games are fighting nothing but Tomato King. You right about that, Carlos? Hey, give Johnny a high for me, Carlos.
We have some ice spillage in the corner of Max Ornales. They will tend to that as Jack Reese is all over it.
He's drinking Heineken. That's what he's drinking right now. But yeah, right now, for those of you wondering, this is what I'm watching right now on the zone. I'm watching Max Ornales versus Hector Valdez. Now I missed some of the first round, but I thought Max won the parts around that I watched. There you go, nice check hook there by Max Ornales. And Hector Valdez in that high guard looking to maneuver his way forward. Ooh, there's that flashy three-punch combination down the middle for Max Ornales. Yeah, so far, Hector Valdez, I feel like he's had a hard time really pinning down Max Ornales. He's not really doing a whole lot as far as, you know, making him fight. He's allowing the taller, longer, rangier boxer to box him and move at range. And Max Ornales, you know, this is a guy that was signed to Roy Jones Jr. You know, Roy Jones was very high on this kid. They just couldn't keep him active, so He got this opportunity to fight undefeated Hector Valdez. He took it, and so far through a round and a half, he's looking pretty good. You know, Max Ornales, he's a guy that spars regularly with Angelo Leo, so I know from going to the gym with Angelo, I've seen Max work in the gym, so I know what he could do. Really good fighter. And so far, Hector Valdez, good left hook there from Hector Valdez. Valdez not really doing a whole lot of jabbing. And if you don't establish any sort of jab with Max Ornales, he's a very hard guy to deal with on the out there on the outside. There you go. Good 3-punch combination again down the middle by Max Ornales. And right now, Max Ornales, I know, you know, sometimes it takes some of these pressure fighters time to get warmed up, but it hasn't taken Max no time to get warmed up. Max is in his bag right now, early on.
Ornales does have the one draw. That came in his 9th career fight back in 2017 when his opponent suffered a cut in the early stages of the second round.
Shout out to my man Joe Allen out there in Colombia, SA. What's
South
SA?
America.
South America?
Yeah.
Shout out to you. He also said, thank you for putting some amateur fights on YouTube. I enjoy them. Yeah, man. That's one thing that, you know, I want to do more of. Obviously, for those who don't know, I'm working with Sean Porter on the Amateur Boxing Champions app.
This is the guy that say he knows. I forgot who.
Jack McKeon. I seen it.
Yeah, Jack McKeon.
I seen it.
Yeah. Thank you for that information, Joe Allen.
15 seconds left here in round 2. Max Ornales, man, he's doing his thing right now.
I think Valdez is being patient.
Oh, counter overhand right. Listen, the way you see him boxing right now,
Yeah.
I've seen this before against a much better fighter.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man AS out there in Windsor Locks, Connecticut. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to you.
Ali 313, what's up? Detroit is in the house.
That's right.
Detroit is in the building. Stand the hell up, Detroit.
Check out that Tommy Hearns video on.
What's good, champ? But yeah, for those of you wondering, right now, I'm taking a break from the Top Rank card. Switch over to the zone. If y'all not watching Max Ornales versus Hector Valdez, you know, you're missing a hell of a performance as far as the sweet science of boxing goes.
Yeah.
You know, Max Ornales, tall, long, rangy, hand speed, smart fighter. You know, I've seen him do number of rounds in the gym with Angelo Leo. And right now, he's the B side. He took this fight because he believed in himself. And so far, early on, he's answering the call.
Yeah. And that's what you're supposed to do. When the opportunity comes knocking, you got to take advantage of it. You don't know what's going to come again.
So here we go, round 3. This is a 10-rounder. What are you doing?
So you can hold it. You want to hold it?
No, I'm good.
Here we go, round number 3. Just joining us, Hector Valdez Jr. taking on Max.
Shout out to my man M Easy out there in the Bronx. Home of Pistol Pete Dobson, who was supposed to fight today, but, you know, Aguiarco out here faking injuries and you know, all of a sudden he needs hand surgery.
Yeah.
Fuck him. But shout out to you, M Easy. Round 3, Max Ornales versus Hector Valdez. Max Ornales circling to his right. Johnny Boy, I see you with the super chat. I'm going to get to it after this round is over. This is a fight that I've been very excited about all week. Hector Valdez versus Max Ornales. Oh my God, Max in his bag right now. The up jab. Yeah, Hector Valdez is going to get shut out. If Hector Valdez don't make no adjustment, he's going to get shut out.
Well, if he's going to stay there in the middle ring and be stationary, he's going to get hurt with that.
This kid, he boxes like the Mexican Caleb Plant.
It's about right.
Woo! No. Oh, Ornales. Straight right hand for Max Ornales. There you go. Max Ornales on his toes, moving to his left, moving to his right. Showing Hector Valdez a lot of different looks. And there's a counter left hook for Max Ornales. Valdez throws a little pawing jab. And I gotta say, you know, I've watched Valdez fight on 2 occasions. There's an up jab for Max Ornales. I've watched Valdez fight on 2 occasions, and I wasn't impressed with him. Pressure fighter. This is my first time really seeing a fighter that's a moving target. Yeah. All the other guys fight were cement for the Mexican fighter like him.
If Valdez thinks that what's his name?
Ornales.
Ornales going to sit there and fight with him in the ring, he got something coming. He uses his movement, using his angles, which I think Valdez wants to stay in the middle of the ring, and that's not happening with this guy. No. And he's throwing some good shots and moving around. It's making it difficult for him.
Yeah. 58 seconds left here in round number 3. Man. Max is taking Hector Valdez straight to school. I told y'all earlier this week I'm putting Hector Valdez on upset alert, and right now
a lot of people think that is supposed to win the fight.
Fuck no. They
haven't
watched Ornales fight
to know.
Yeah.
Johnny boy, thank you, man. My son gonna get you. I haven't been on your channel for a while. I got things going on here at the house with my wife. She's sick and stuff, so I haven't been able to go on as much as I want to. But I'm gonna be back there, Johnny.
Left hook there from Max Ornales. Max Ornales circles to his right. Hector Valdez still looking very confused. Not really getting his offense going. Now Max Ornales is going southpaw. He said this shit too easy, Orthodox. He's going southpaw. Shoots the straight left hand to the body.
Valdez hasn't shown me anything yet. The moment that
Ornales got too smart for him.
Yeah.
Showing him too many different.
Damn.
Hey, anyway, let's get to us. Hey, before we proceed any further, let's first highlight the super chat from Johnny. And let's give him a Scott Steiner. So Scott Steiner put these holes in the Steiner recliner.
To the bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
That's
yes,
right.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Go Loma.
Johnny Boy says, and shout out to Johnny Boy. Make sure you guys go subscribe to him. He says, big ups to my 2 Florida homies. Much love and to Pops and BT. God bless fellas. Enjoy the fights.
Thank you.
Go Lomachenko. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, God bless you, Johnny. Hope all is well with you out there in the Midwest. Keep taking care of yourself. Keep doing the right things, and always keep God first. And yeah, as far as Lomachenko is concerned, yeah, man, it's great to have Lomachenko.
The journey, baby. The journey begins. Undisputed, baby. I just got some thing. The journey begins by now. Henny, your belts are gone once you meet the real matrix of motherfucking boxing.
There you have it. Pop's letting you know how he feels. Anyway,
what?
We thank you, Johnny, for the super chat. We go back to the the 4th round. I think Max.
No, the 4th round now.
Max Ornales, he out here pitching a shutout. He's pitching a shutout against Hector Valdez.
Valdez not showing me nothing, Johnny.
There you go. Good right hand to the body from Max Ornales.
His movement's gonna make it difficult.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he fights all the time. You ain't lying.
This is how he always boxes.
You look like a plane. You ain't lying about that.
I've seen him. I've probably seen Max spar at least 30 rounds with Angelo Leo. So I know what he's good at.
But before you see it, when you first see him, do you think he's good talent?
When I first seen him, I'm like, I asked what his record was.
Yeah.
And then Johnny told me, Johnny Cortillo.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the fuck have I never heard of this dude? He's like, you'd be surprised. You go to these boxing gyms, you get guys with 15 fights, and you never heard of them. And here he is right now. He got his opportunity right now against Valdez.
And he's doing it.
And he's doing his thing. Straight right hand to the body there from Max Ornales and using his legs. Boxing a very intelligent fight right now. Hector Valdez.
I like his movement. I don't know who's training him. But I like his movement.
I don't know the guy's name, but I know his face.
Yeah.
Some Mexican dude. 1 minute and 34 seconds between Max Ornales and Hector Valdez.
Oh, yes.
There you go. Good feint there for Max. There you go. Another feint there for Max. And then he just kind of pokes at him as he's going backwards.
Yeah.
So the jabs he's using, the way he's disguising the jabs, it's just great to see.
Yeah.
It's an incredible skill to have to be able to cut the thing off, fight down. See Canelo mastered over the years.
1 minute here left in the 4th round between Max Ornales and Hector Valdez. Oh, good left hook there for Max Ornales. Hector Valdez really hasn't got anything going so far.
Mendoza said it's over already. Calvin said it's over already. Calvin Mendoza. I like him.
There you go. Another left hook for Max. Man, Hector, I don't know what Hector Valdez's game plan is, but it don't really got much of a game plan. There you go. What's he doing? He's not. So far, Hector Valdez, this whole fight, he's just been in a high guard. Now he's not in a high guard. Now he's got his hands down here.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like just waiting to see if Max Ornales is going to stop moving. But I'm going to tell you right now, from everything I've seen, from watching his fights, watching him spar, you got a better chance of me being 8 feet tall than this motherfucker stop moving.
You only line, but that's top fight.
If you're gonna get Max Ornales to stop moving, you gotta chop that body up.
What do you compare to? He's moving like.
I said his style. So this kid's style, somewhere in the middle between Marmel Marquez and Caleb Plant.
I like it.
Somewhere in the middle.
Cepeda 26-0 with 23 knockouts.
After this, we're gonna go back to top rank. I just couldn't miss this fight on the card because seeing Max do so many rounds of sparring and knowing how good of a fighter he is and knowing what a big opportunity this is for his career to fight another undefeated guy like Hector Valdez. I couldn't miss this one. And so far, I'm getting treated to a good performance of boxing.
Getting your money's worth on that one.
I'm getting money.
Undercard. BT called it. All the undercard. He called it a good fight. Who's Cepeda? I like this. He's good too, Brandon.
Fuck him, bro.
You don't like Cepeda?
I don't like Cepeda.
Why? The aggressive. He goes. Does like that.
He's your favorite, your type of guy.
Yeah.
Around the guard. One thing about Max is if you don't get in the kitchen of Max Ornales and you let him sit there and move and pick his shot, it's gonna be a long night for you.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long night. He probably won't knock you out, but you're gonna lose every round.
As Max appears to be maybe piling up some of these.
I like how he keeps his movement from the angles and everything, making it hard for somebody to. And what I like about him,
good body shot there from Valdez.
He doesn't keep his head in a straight line, so he's always moving. I like that.
Solid fundamentals, but right now he's gonna have to get a little bit, not reckless, but throw a little caution to the wind and start taking chances if you're Valdez.
Max Ornales circling to his left. Hector Valdez lets his hands go, doing a lot of missing.
I don't know if people
it's not round 5 because they just don't know who Max is. That's what all it is.
Oh, yeah, I've seen a lot of.
I've watched both of them fight, and to me, this is an easy fight to pick.
Yeah.
See those single shots?
Woo! There's the uppercut for Max. And then there you go. Max sticks the jab out, throws a straight right hand, and then dips right under.
Yeah, for sure.
Credit to Max Ornales for defense and ring generalship. He's boxing beautifully. Ornales can't touch him. Yeah, I was just talking to Hector.
It is worth noting too. I don't know who won the fight, but I know Max fought Devin Haney in the amateurs. I don't know who won though.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a lead left hook from Max Ornales, and Valdez continues to march forward, but not a whole lot going on from young Hector Valdez.
Yeah, you better do something.
Carlos says Devin Haney better be fucking ringside for this Loma fight.
Yeah,
he should be.
Because the Matrix here to take his belt away. I'm telling you guys. I love the Haneys, but the reign is over, baby.
There you go. Good feint there for
Shout out
Max.
to Worcester, Massachusetts for Ortiz, too. Good luck to him. But the bigger fighter, 130, is a big fighter, taller fighter. It's going to be a challenge for the Matrix, but I just think his quickness and stuff will take over.
My main man, Yawasis, what's good, champ? He says, I think he says, God bless you guys, or let's go. Shout out to you, man. God bless. Hope all is well. Kingdom Cuts Barbershop in the building.
Yeah, that's right. Kingdom Cuts, congratulations on your new blessing, your whole family. Kingdom Cuts, guys. If you live here in Florida, you need to check out his cuts.
38 seconds left here in round 5 between Hector Valdez, 15-0 versus 15-0-1 Max Ornales. And there's another left hook from Max Ornales.
I have not seen yet Valdez land a clear shot at the face of I haven't seen it.
Ooh, there's that straight right hand to the body there from Max Ornales. And right now, Max is in a rhythm right now. I know how his legs start moving. When he's still knows something, I know what it's like.
The engine's heating up.
Good luck to the body there from Hector Valdez. Shout out to everybody here, all 25 of you. Good to have you guys here. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel.
Probably had the other guy favorite, Valdez.
Wonder what the odds were. This would have been a fight that if I got good odds, I would have dropped like hundreds of dollars on Max.
Yeah.
Because I knew you. This one I just know, like, as long as you don't get caught with no big shot,
yeah,
he's gonna win.
I like his movement.
I think it's his dad, Tony Ornales.
Yeah, he uses his angles, keeps moving, never stays stationary to give the opponent a chance to land a straight shot. He lands his shots and gets out. I like that about him. Good scouting, Brandon.
Yeah, I just remember seeing Spawn Hands a couple times. I said, John, who is this guy?
Yeah.
So who is this guy? It's Max Ornales. He's fought on Telemundo and Roy Jones Jr. boxing. I'm like, I never fucking heard of this dude.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
Right.
Shout out to everyone here. We're going back to the top rank card after this, but right now, switch over to the zone because the fight we're watching is the one you see on the screen.
We're watching the sleeper. The one BT calls good.
So far, it's been a one-sided boxing lesson from the B side, Max Ornales, risking his undefeated record against the other undefeated fighter, Hector Valdez.
So what he does, Brendan, he gets in, doesn't, and makes it difficult for the opponent to come forward. Look at that. Oh, shit. He's trained pretty good. With
there you go, his dad.
Oh, yeah. I like his style. It's not that Mexican bullshit. I mean, no disrespect. I'm saying like, come forward, attack, ba 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 ba. He has movement. He keeps angles, and he attacks, and he gets out the way.
Ooh, up jab, left foot for Max Ornales, and Hector Valdez. He got to do something, man, because he hasn't looked threatening at all in this fight. If I'll tell you this, if he had power, oh my god, if he had power,
it'd be deadly,
ridiculously.
But I think that's his strong point. He has the movement and the angles, and that's what. And throws a jab, he throws a strong shots, and that's why he's the fighter that he is. That's what makes him better than, you know what I'm saying, than top of the top. He doesn't have the power, but he compensates with the other stuff.
He's good everywhere else.
Yeah,
he's great everywhere else.
Yeah. And what I noticed about him is he has good stamina, Brandon. You can tell.
Yeah, he spars with freaking Angelo. You gotta have stamina to be in there with him.
Yeah.
Because he don't stop throwing.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice shot.
There's a left hook from Max Ornales.
What the fuck is he gonna do?
Woo! Up jab going backwards.
Come on, Valdez, do something. You gotta show out, boy.
Hey, look, I don't got any vendetta against Hector Valdez. I had just gone to a couple of Virgil Ortiz fights in Texas, and I seen him on the undercard.
Yeah,
and they're making like a big deal about it. I'm like,
well, I was just going about what a lot of your subscribers are saying, and then Hype and all the other channels. They were talking about this guy Valdez. A lot of people were favoring him.
Because they just know who he is. Anybody who's watched both of them fight will tell you.
Yeah.
Everyone's so concentrating on the hands that it's the feet, the footwork.
Last minute here, round 6, Max Ornales putting on a boxing masterclass
on
Hector Valdez.
Oh, look at that. Cut him again. Wow. I like this guy. I'll have to look at him more. What's his name again?
Ornales, yeah. Todd Willie says, Pops, the headphone killer is in the house. Yes, sir.
How you doing, man? God bless everybody being here. Hit that like button. Thank you so much. It's been a minute.
Ooh. And the Mexican fans in San Diego are booing Max Ornales. They're saying he's running around the ring.
No, that's his style.
He's running around the ring. He needs to get in.
Are they watching the shots?
Fight like a real man.
Are they watching what he's doing? He's getting good shots and moving out the way.
Ooh,
not standing in front fighting. He's getting his shots off.
You never been to a fight out on the West Coast.
No,
they don't. They're like all action, like all the whole fucking fight.
So if it's not aggressive in front, it's no good.
You're running around the ring, being a chicken. You can fight for man.
But he's making the point. I can see that, and most fights I don't see that. He's actually landing shots, keep not giving enough space for the opponent to get hit him, and he's not standing in front of the opponent either.
There's Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz in the house, getting ready for his main event later on with William Cepeda. I don't know what the odds are now, but the last time I checked the odds for that fight, even money. Minus 120, minus 120.
For what, for them?
Yeah. Both of them are minus 120. Which means you're not making the money better either way.
I wouldn't bet on either one. Money. But I like Cepeda. When I see Cepeda, one of the fights I seen, I forgot what it was.
Oh, there was a clash of heads.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Yes, because they've been clashing heads every single round.
But certainly on the drive over to the arena, you were concerned about maybe Jojo Diaz getting some cuts tonight.
That's exactly what I'm going to be.
Loma ain't going to beat Haney. The Matrix is going to get neutralized. Jorge Castro.
Tony Taylor won UB.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even like Devin, but I think Devin's going to beat Loma.
Well, it's been a long night for
you think they're going to be a Loma?
I know Devin's going to beat Loma.
You out of your damn fucking. You out of your mind, brother. You tell me Haney. No.
It's not fun to watch.
We're going to have to put money on that. We're going to have to bet on that one.
Shit. Not for nothing, Max. Sometimes when I watch Max, I see some Devin Haney.
Haney don't have.
He fights kind of like
that. About Haney. in my opinion, and you guys might agree, he doesn't have the killer instinct. He doesn't.
Max still got the killer instinct. He look what he's doing.
Yeah, in this fight, yeah, but he's getting his point, he's shooting right now. I'm talking about this. This is the shooting. You think that Loma is going to let a second opportunity if it ever comes to that? Like he lost to Teofimo, what happened to him again? You're damn out of your mind. You think that he's going to lose after he's got represented his country? Doesn't a war? You're damn out of your mind.
If he beats Jamaine Ortiz.
There ain't no if. He's coming.
Because we can't be disrespectful.
Hey, shout out to Massachusetts.
Stop using qualifying skills. Like, I love him, but no.
Shout out to Massachusetts. You got Andre. You got what's the guy that also fights
Marlon Hagler, Marlon Starlin.
No, the guy just like
Rashidi Ellis.
And now you got Worcester's own. I get it. I'm from Massachusetts myself, but guess what? The Matrix is coming to do some damage. He gonna do some damage control tonight, and he gonna send a message to Haney. If you get in the ring with me, it's done. He's not gonna sleep like he did with his open shoulder against Teofimo. And I was favoring Teofimo never, but I'm saying
he's gonna lose worse against Devin Haney than the Teofimo.
You out of your damn mind. You out of your damn mind.
Good body shot to the max.
You think he's gonna back down when he got the motivation of his country, what's going on in the war, what he's gonna come back here and do? He gonna get them fucking belts. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, if he beats Jamaine Ortiz and goes on to fight Devin,
he gonna beat Ortiz. Respect to Ortiz, from Massachusetts. He gonna beat Ortiz. Make a statement tonight and say, "I'm coming for you, Haney. Where you at?" And no disrespect to the Haney, because I like both Bill and.
You don't like Devin. You fucking pick against Devin every fight
because he doesn't fucking have the killer instinct. Okay, I can say Loma when he gets in there.
How many rounds are in the fight?
How many rounds are in the fight? 12.
And how many does Devin normally lose in a 12-round fight?
I don't give a fuck.
Barely any.
Even the last fight he fought with Cambosa, he beat the shit out of Cambosa, right? He didn't do much in that fight to impress me. What the fuck did he do?
He boxed George Cambosa.
He's not gonna outbox Lomachenko.
I don't even like Devin like that. But look. He boxed George Cambosa 24 rounds. You know how many rounds he lost to George? Maybe like 1 or 2 in 24 rounds.
Okay, Brandon. George Cambosa ain't Lomachenko.
Just say you don't like Devin Haney. Just call it what it is.
No, I like.
Say you don't like his style.
I like.
Say he's boring.
Okay. The style, I think he's getting more aggressive. Okay. You got the
Why?
Belts. You got the belts.
Why does he have to be more aggressive?
Because
why don't somebody make him be more aggressive?
Okay, but if you're a champion, you gotta make a statement. Okay, I respect you. Want to cross the line. He beat Cambosa twice.
That's not a thing enough?
No, because he didn't put the whooping like he's supposed to. And when he gets to Lomachenko's not gonna make the same mistake he made against Teofimo. I'm telling you that. I'm riding with Loma. Watch him tonight.
Loma's gonna lose. If they ever fight, Loma will lose like 9 rounds, Devin, and you're still gonna see Devin suck.
No, you're damn right
Devin
because
credit.
Loma will stand up. I've seen Loma. Who was it?
Talk to him, Jorge.
Hey, I've seen Loma come in and knock somebody out.
Jorge.
Oh, he don't got no power. He don't got this shit. You out of your damn mind. Loma's coming to take the motherfucking belt at 135.
We can't overlook Jamaine Ortiz. You gotta beat Jamaine Ortiz.
Okay, whatever. Okay, respect to Jamaine, respect to Worcester, but he's not. He's coming for the belts.
Well, when did you become this big Lomachenko fan?
No, I'm just telling you. I like the fact.
Did you ever?
I just don't. Haney's style. I don't like the style.
There you go. Call it what it is.
I don't like it.
Tell people the
style. I don't like his fucking style.
Do you like Max Ornales' style?
I like what he's doing.
They do the same shit.
No,
Devin and Max do the same shit.
Getting shots in, moving out the way. Haney,
do the same
say
shit.
You're Floyd.
Max,
Haney say all this shit.
Max and Devin fight exactly the same.
Haney says all this. Haney says all that. Malanjani had to put him.
Max and Devin fight the same.
Paulie had to put him on
power.
Paulie had to put him on game. Paulie had to put Haney on game. What that telling me? I'm telling you right now, Loma is not going to sleep like what happened with him with Teofimo. I'm telling you, there's skills to this. Ain't nobody beating Loma. Haney,
he's already got beat twice.
What
do you mean? Ain't nobody beating him? He already got beat.
No, I'm talking about Haney.
Twice.
Haney, enjoy your belts because I'm telling you right now, when you sign that contract with the Matrix, you're going down. No disrespect. I'm just calling last year. Okay. Who you got?
Devin. By wide.
You are
wide.
You won't tell me how. The speed, the challenges, the tangibles. And what
he's gonna beat him.
People say Loma look.
I don't even like Devin like that.
Knock the fuck out. What's his name?
I don't even like Devin like that. But Devin will beat Loma. It won't be fun. You're still not gonna give him credit, and then you know what
I'm
you're
not
gonna do.
because Devin.
And then you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna say, "But he would have beat Shakur." Devin is boring. Devin sucks.
All I'm saying is,
You'll never give Devin
Devin's
credit.
style to me.
Just call the shit.
I don't want to hear. Oh, he want to fight. He went over there.
Hey,
He bought.
This is the Heineken talking.
No,
Right
listen. He went over there. I would give respect. He went to across the pond. He did what he had to do against Kambosos. But Kambosos is not Lomachenko.
I know that.
Okay. Lomachenko's coming for his belts.
Devin Haney's not Orlando Salido, who Lomachenko also
Devin
lost
Haney
to.
is good, but he doesn't finish off the fights the way I want to finish.
Who cares? He wins. Who cares?
If you think he's gonna go, if you
Who
think
cares?
if
He
you
wins the
think
fucking
if
fight.
you think he's gonna go in there and do this shit, get out the way and just box.
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
I'll box
That's
out
exactly what he's
Lomachenko.
gonna
You
do.
out of your damn mind, Brandon.
That's exactly what he's
You
gonna do.
out of your damn mind.
Loma's gonna beat Jamaine Ortiz. Just what about Jamaine Ortiz?
Okay, he's got to take care of Jamaine Ortiz.
You know what?
Jamaine's
Fuck
a big guy,
Lomachenko.
but Lomachenko's coming. Tonight will be a statement win for
He better
Lomachenko.
just beat
And
Jamaine Ortiz.
Haney, you better sign a contract because the Matrix is coming. Nobody wants to give credit.
Max Ornales. That's all I care about. Max Ornales right now shutting out Hector Valdez as the B side. Schooling the shit out of Hector Valdez.
Eighth round already?
The 8th round.
This is a quick fight.
I mean, you spent about 2 rounds spewing this bullshit about Devin doesn't impress you, and also who gives a fuck? He
Well,
wins.
Castro.
I don't like
Castro.
this. He's not my favorite fighter.
Hey, Jorge,
I like Shakur.
I love your comment. He lost twice, so be it. There's skills in
Thank
boxing.
you. Talk to him, Jeremy. Jeremy's telling you the truth.
There's skills.
Loma lost to a journeyman fighter with 15 L's.
Forget about what you're saying. Look at the skills.
Salido-
You're gonna tell me that the skills that Loma got are not better than Haney? You out of your damn mind. We're not talking about wins. We're not talking about wins and losses. We're talking about skills in the motherfucking ring. Loma got the skills and he's gonna show it.
I want a yes or no to answer to this question. When Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, I don't care what fashion it is. I don't care if he knocks him out. When he beats him, are you gonna finally give him his credit? Because you didn't give him his credit against Kambosos.
No, Kambosos ain't Lomachenko. Kambosos ain't Lomachenko. And on his resume, has he fought better opponents than Lomachenko?
Of course not. No.
Thank you. You just answered my question. But you people want to hate him because he got 2 losses.
Teofimo Lopez.
He fought Teofimo Lopez, and I picked Teofimo Lopez to win that fight, which he did win, but he also had an injury. Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm going to say it like this: Lomachenko. The reason I picked Lomachenko.
All of a sudden, he had an injury.
The only reason I picked Lomachenko to take these belts and become undisputed because he's going to fight not only for himself, he's got the motivation of his countrymen. And he always used to see what he did. He's gonna run all over Haney, and that's the way it is.
When Devin,
he ain't backing down for war.
Yes or no? When Devin wins a 117, 111, you did against him.
He ain't gonna win. No, I gotta see the fight. Haney's gotta finish him.
If
Haney's
it happens,
taller, supposed to be stronger.
Listen.
Haney's taller, stronger.
I like Loma's style better. Like I personally like watching Loma box more than I like watching Devin Haney box. I think Devin Haney is overrated by his fans, but he's not losing to Lomachenko. That's not happening.
You out of your damn mind.
He's gonna win about 9
There
rounds.
is skills to boxing.
Just yes or no.
Yes or no.
Yes or no.
I'll school him and show him what time it is.
Yes or no. Because I'm missing the damn maximum.
Okay, if Lomachenko will come in there, if Haney will come in there and show the tough from Oakland or this and that, he is not beating Lomachenko.
He's not from Oakland.
Where's he from?
San Francisco.
Oh, well, San Francisco. I'm just telling you right now, the way Lomachenko's coming to fight this fight is not just about him. The motivation he's gonna have behind this fight. He's been trying to get this fight for a long time. He's hungry. He's gonna get that fight and beat him.
Floyd Mayweather also lost to a contender with 13 losses in Jose Luis Castillo. He didn't have 13 losses when they fought, and Jose Luis Castillo was a legitimate top guy. A lot of great fighters have lost to journeymen.
Well, isn't
I'm just trying to figure. I just want to know, just yes or no, Pops. When? Because it's gonna happen. Yeah. When Devin Haney 117, 111 Lomachenko, are you gonna give him his credit? I'm telling you, the score is gonna lose by.
I'm telling you, I'm not gonna give him the credit because I know it's not gonna happen. That's why.
But if it does, if it did,
no, there's no if. That's probability.
You don't like that.
I'm not going with that.
Devin Haney.
Haney
Get the hate
will get
out
outboxed. Haney, I like the Haneys. Respect the Bill. Respect him. but they're gonna get outboxed, out-schooled by the Ukrainian because of his country being on war and everything else. There's enough motivation, and he's going to be undisputed. He's been tasting this.
All right, I'm trying to comment. Right, Carlos says, fans hating on fighters who have losses fighting solo fighters is the reason why no one fights you anymore. They rather stay undefeated fighting tomato cans. Well, I'm not shitting on Lomachenko for losing to Silva who had a bunch of losses, because I'm smart if even if Ramirez still had double-digit losses, I know that he's a lot better than his record indicated. He took a lot of those losses early on in his career, and he became world champion. So he's not a journeyman. But at the same time, I'm also smart enough to know that Orlando Salido is not as skilled of a boxer from the outside, because most of the work he did when he had success was on the inside. So Devin is gonna be
okay. Tell me how he's gonna beat Lomachenko. Tell me.
How's he gonna beat him?
Yeah, tell me how he's gonna beat him.
He's gonna feint him to death. He's gonna feint
a quick motherfucker like Lomachenko.
Yeah, but that shit, all that.
I'm telling you.
Listen,
you're gonna see a different monster.
I like Teofimo. Teofimo Lopez is not as good a technical fighter as Devin Haney, and he showed you how you cut all that shit out.
Devin Haney's good, but he doesn't dominate his fucking fighters.
Yes, he does.
No,
Yes, he does.
No,
your problem is,
and he's not going to outbox a better skill fighter than him. A better skill fighter than Haney. I love you, Haney. I love you, Bill. But he's not going to outbox a better skill fighter like Lomachenko when he's 40%, 110% healthy, and he's coming for this belt.
Every time he loses,
he's not going to back down.
Every time he fucking loses, he's not 100%.
He's not coming. He's coming here to take the belts. I'm telling you right now. Say goodbye to them, Haney, because they're gone. Say goodbye, Haney, for them belts. They're gone.
Yeah, no. Salido was a smart, working veteran, had a lot of experience.
Fuck Salido. God bless him. He beat him.
And Johnny do got a point, though. Johnny does got a point. He said, if we want to get technical, Loma didn't lose that fight to Steele. It was really close. It could have went either way. It was early in Loma's career. He was learning the professional game. Respect to him for taking the challenge. He fell a little short on the judges' cards. A lot of people thought he won. Okay. But
we got to move on from the chapter. All that shit's closed. Okay, we're going forward now.
How about when Devin
forget about holding that shit.
Forget
about Haney, all that shit. I don't mean shit. When they're in the ring, we're gonna find out.
But you don't. The thing is,
he's soft.
You don't ever give.
Haney's soft. He don't know how to finish him off. He's fucking soft. I'm sorry to tell you, he does not have that killer thing.
He just went to Australia.
So what? He popped him and jabbed his way against a soft ass. No disrespect to Cambosis. And they're making a big thing out of him. Let him get in there with the Matrix.
You sound ridiculous.
I'm going for Loma. I'm going for Loma. I think he's a better skill boxer. Skills pay the bills.
I don't got a problem with you going for him. You're being disrespectful.
Oh, I'm not. I'm calling how I see it.
You've never once given Devin
Haney to me does not finish the fights off. He don't finish his opponents off. You told me the last fight he had with Campbell was a great fight. Oh yeah, what did he do? Not a fucking thing. The boring ass fucking fight. I see the fight.
Okay, so why did you get mad at Cambosis?
I'm not mad at Cambosis.
Why you not? He's fucking okay. If Devin isn't a good fighter and he's a boring ass fighter, why didn't George make it exciting?
You're right, but I'm not. The issue here is about Haney. Okay, Haney to me does not. Even if he loses to Lomachenko or whoever fights in the division, he better move up because anybody else will beat his ass. Simple as that. I love you guys, Haney. I love you guys. But I'm telling you right now, Lomachenko's taking the belts. I'm sorry to tell you. And when he takes them, I promise you again, he's not going to relinquish those belts.
If they fight, because I'm not even sure
Devin
will fight
Haney probably said no, I'm going to go up.
If Devin does fight him, when he wins, because it's not a question in my mind, he's going to beat Lomachenko. When he wins 117, 111, I don't want to hear.
That far apart. It's not going to happen like that.
Loma's going to win this many rounds. This is the amount of. Loma's going to win this many rounds against Devin.
Brendan.
He's going to win this many rounds against Devin.
Brendan,
I don't even like Devin.
What you're failing to understand is that Lomachenko.
No.
Forget about the skills. Forget about the boxing part. This man's going to be motivated not only for himself, but his country.
Who cares?
And more so now to prove people wrong. People say he's getting too old, that he's not going to be able to do this, that he's not going to be able to do that. Forget about that.
Oh, shit. Did he get dropped?
Who did?
Oh, no, it was a trip.
Yeah.
Lomachenko was motivated to fight Lopez. In fact, I even give you the quote. Y'all can go look this quote up.
No.
The book is because I'm making a point. You're talking all this motivation shit. He was motivated when he fought Lopez because Lopez was running his mouth, and he said his own words. He said, I'm going to make Teofimo accountable for every word he said. And what did he do? He fucking did nothing.
You know what we'll do?
He did nothing until the 8th round.
You know what we'll do?
Gave the fight away.
Forget about that.
He pissed the fight away.
Let's see what Lomachenko does tonight. Watch. Take notes.
Oh, and by the way, Max Ornales and Hector Valdez go the full distance.
He didn't win the fight. This guy got blown away. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Max schooled Hector Valdez. That was not a hard fight to score. The judges better not fuck this kid over.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, we'll have to see what happens. If Haney moves up, so be it. But I don't think he'll be.
Yo, Watts says, bro, every time I attempt to watch Haney's fight, for some reason, I always fall asleep.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, I didn't say.
Thank you.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say he was exciting. I didn't say none of that. I just said he's gonna win. That's all I said. Loma versus Tio was obviously fixed. Think so?
I don't know. I
mean, a lot of fights in boxing are fixed. I mean, I wouldn't put it past the fine folks at Top Rank if it was. But
we just gotta close the book and move on.
He lost.
Close the book. Let's see what Loma does tonight.
Tio was lucky Lomachenko's shoulder gave out in that fight. But Tio had injury. Tio had injuries to his foot and all kinds of shit going into the fight. So they both had injuries. Listen, guys. No fighter goes into a fight 100%.
Healthy.
When fighters start talking this bullshit about I had a messed up arm, I had a messed up hand, I had a messed up foot. When you're doing an 8-week camp and you're sparring and you're getting punched in the face and you're running up mountains and you're doing strength and conditioning and you're doing 2-3 sessions a day, there's no such thing as 100%. There's always some sort of injuries.
Of course.
Because boxing is wear and tear on the body. Shout out to Nordic Warrior. Though. Make sure you guys go subscribe. It would not surprise me if he threw the fight against Haney also if it happens. Haney said,
I'll tell you what now, even if people hypothetically think that Haney's gonna beat Lomachenko, whoever fights Haney in that division is gonna beat the fuck out of Haney. Stipple's there at 135. Okay.
The thing is, I'm not a Haney fan, but I almost don't even want the Lomachenko Haney fight to happen.
Why?
Because when Haney wins, he's not gonna get credit. They're just gonna say he beat a guy who had 2 losses already.
Forget about all that shit.
No, I'm not telling you what I'm gonna say.
I've been hearing that.
I'm not telling you what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you. I'm telling you what other people are gonna say.
Yeah,
he still won't get credit.
I heard that. I mean, I was talking to people on the other channels, on Fight High, on Fight Hub TV. They were telling me the same thing. What are you talking about? Lomachenko hasn't done shit. He lost 2 rounds or whatever. He lost 2.
Nordic Warrior says there was no shoulder injury. You can't throw a single punch with a shoulder injury. It was a pre-planned excuse to explain the fix.
Okay.
Damn. Franco H says another overrated fighter is Cholatito. Franco, I'm about to block. I'm about to block you.
No, you can't. You gotta be real, buddy.
I'm about to block you.
He got a right to say what he gotta say.
I'm about to block you. How you
don't block him?
Anyway, here's the decision. Here's the decision between Max Ornales and Hector Valdez. It's not fucking ridiculous.
97 to 93 for Max Ornales.
Wait, what?
97, 93. It wasn't that close.
Okay.
This contest, 97 to 93.
Oh my God. They're gonna do a draw.
There's no way.
He won like 1 round.
I know. But they were watching.
97 to 93 to the winner by split decision.
How's this a split?
I told you.
From Dallas, Texas.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God.
Who won?
Hector Valdez won. They gave it to Valdez.
No!
They gave it to Valdez.
I'm done.
They gave it to Valdez. Wow. That's ridiculous.
There's no way he won that fight.
Scoring it officially ringside.
Here comes the company man.
To suggest that Hector Valdez won 7 of these 10 rounds is wild to me. I had it more along the lines of 97-93 in favor.
Yeah, you're right, Jamie Valdez. It's all good. But guess what? If they fight again,
that's ridiculous.
If they fight again, Bully will beat the fuck out of Tank. Tank is soft. Now I tell you that. And Ryan Garcia is gonna prove that.
I'm speechless. It doesn't line up.
How is Brennan? He had a clean split.
He said, "Are you Central American? Why do I gotta be Central American?
Here we go again.
Why do I gotta be Central American?
No, he's not.
No. I was born on American soil. I appreciate great fighters, and he is an amazing fighter. How? Hold on. Hold on, man. How
top rank fight already?
Hold on. I gotta go to the top rank fights. Man, motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. How can anybody say Roman Gonzalez is overrated?
He's not such a man.
Let me guess. He's overrated because he got knocked out against Rumble. He got knocked out against
You got brother going off.
I got knocked out, so overrated. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you're right. We know that the judge is always in the call. That's why you got when you go in there, you can't just walk in. Whether you're the B side, most like the B side, you can't just walk in there and expect to just sit back and walk on the crowd. You got to then fuck up the guy and let him know what's up.
Hey, what they fight? California?
When
they fight California. I'm calling the California commission.
That is some crazy shit.
This is bullshit. Max Ornales went in there, had a fucking sparring session with Hector Valdez and beat the shit and boxed his fucking ears off.
It's the politics of boxing. We know that already.
He's not even good. Like, okay, if you're gonna rob a guy, right? Let's say if you are.
I told you it was split.
If you are gonna rob somebody, Hector Valdez is trash. Why?
I don't know.
He's a C-class flat-footed. No.
Yeah. Like JJ said, there's always crooked judging in America. Lopez was a draw. Like I say, we can't. I say close the book and all that.
Yeah,
we're going to. This was a clean sweep right here.
This was an easy fucking score.
Yeah.
You know, like if you want to be generous, he maybe won 2 rounds.
I don't know how they got judges. I need to take a course in judges because I know if I become a judge, I'm going to wring the neck of the motherfucker judges that know how to score a fight right there, and they have to take me out. They got to disqualify me because I'm not going to put up with a fake ass.
That is ridiculous.
It's the politics of boxing.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm starting to think the boxing just like that.
I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be surprised that Max Ornales got robbed, but man, like for Hector Valdez, Hector Valdez is not even good. He's not even a star. Oh my god. So hey, shout out to everyone here. I'm putting the Top Rank card back on the other computer so we can watch what's going on Top Rank so we can get ready for the see what Lomachenko looks like tonight against Jamaine Ortiz. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Give me 1 second. Nico Ali Walsh fighting right now. Let me see. They really robbed Max for Hector Valdez, man. Boxing's going to the shitter. Boxing's going straight to the shit. I don't know how on God's earth you find that many rounds to give Hector Valdez a draw. Forget a win. Where do you even find the amount of rounds to give the man a draw? Oh, my Lord. You are American going against your country for foreign fighters. You whack. America has the best fighters. Shout out to Jeremy, man. USA, Stars and Stripes. Absolutely. I mean, I don't go over fighters strictly based off of where they're from, but I would definitely say America has some of the best fighters in the world, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Shout out to you. There's always crooked judging in boxing. Loma versus Lopez was a draw. No, it wasn't. You sound ridiculous. Loma won like maybe 4 rounds. Chocolatito at super flyweight is not a special fighter. How could you say that? Okay, if Chocolatito at 115, obviously he's not the guy he was at 108, 105, or 112. He set a pretty damn high standard down there. But how could you say he's not a special fighter at 115? If he's not special at 115, then you tell me another boxer in the last 25 years, last 20 or 25 years that at 34, 35 years old is still at that age fighting at that level at 115. Name me one at the championship level. They're fighting at that level, winning fights against top guys, knocking out champions, putting on defensive master classes against guys like Gaio Estrada. Name me somebody. Name me someone at that level if he's not special. Tell me what special is if he's not special. Chocolatito looked very bad against Cuadras. He got outboxed. You're out of your damn mind. I was there. I was at the forum that night, and I've watched that fight many times back. Cuadras, it took about 3.5 rounds to get started. He threw a lot of arm punches. He was getting hit with a lot of straight right hands early on in the fight. He kind of found his footing in the middle rounds, and he had a good he boxed better as the fight went on, but he lost the fight. The dude clearly lost that fight, but it was close. But I thought he lost. Shout out to my man. Hey, everyone go run it up for my man Freddie. My man Box Talk 101. The feds took down his channel. You know, the dude had more subscribers than me. And I want to get him back to that level. So you guys go to Box Talk 101. He does a great job of going to these fights and getting you guys great angles of these fights and whatnot. And, you know, he puts great content out there. So definitely go support him. Give Loma another top fighter that's 2 or 3 weight classes down or a young fighter so he can look. Yeah. I mean, look, Lomachenko's a really good fighter. You can't take away what he's did in his career and as well as in the amateurs. But I do think, like, people do exaggerate how great Lomachenko is. Like, the way the media talks about Lomachenko, that's how I feel like Roman Gonzalez is better than Lomachenko. But that's just me. They're both great fighters, but that's just me. Absolutely, champ. It ain't nothing to a giant. You know, listen, you had what? I think you were like at what, 50-something K last time? Shit, you'll be at 100K next time. So, absolutely. You're being patriotic for the American Lopez. Why did Bradley Ward and other American commentators? I'm not being patriotic. I watched the fight. I didn't think Lomachenko won. Did he box better down the stretch? Yeah, he did. But he gave away so many rounds early on. He lost. I mean, so Lomachenko's overrated, but Charles Tito isn't. Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, you tell me. When Lomachenko won world titles, how many times did he knock out the champions? Answer me that question. When Lomachenko won world titles, how many times did he knock out the champions? Because when Roman Gonzalez won his first world title against Yutaka Nida at 105, knocked him out. When he won the lineal title against Akira Yagashi, knocked him out. Same thing when he was at 108. Same thing when he fought Callion 5. He knocks when he fights at the championship level, he knocks motherfuckers out. Now he doesn't really do it as much anymore because he's in his 4th weight class. He's older now. He's at 115, so the power isn't what it was in the lower weight class. But when we talk about Chalatita from 108, 112, he's not losing. He's not. Come on, man. He's folding these dudes up. I mean, we talk about some of the greatest Latin fighters in history. You better put some respect on the real TBE's name. You better have some respect for the Picasso of boxing. You better have some respect for the former pound-for-pound king. Exactly. Solo Dolo Boxeo. When TFE won his first world title versus Coleman, he knocked him the fuck out. Exactly. That's how you win a world title. The same way when Joe Cordina fought Ogawa, you knock him the fuck out. Yes, sir. He thought about retiring, but he said he doesn't want to go out like that. He hasn't taken a tune-up fight in a while. He says he thinks it's time to take a tune-up. Yeah. Freaking Roman Gonzalez don't know what a tune-up is. He has had a tune-up in like 3 years. So boxing is about where is it at? So boxing is about knocking guys out and not getting. No, it is about hitting, not getting hit. But if 2 fighters are great, let's say you got 2 great fighters, and one guy is knocking dudes the fuck out at championship level, and the other guy's outboxing them. Hey, shout out! Hold on, we got Usyk. They're talking to Usyk right now. Yeah. I'll finish that point in a second. Let's see what Usyk is saying.
The whole thing.
Why?
They got Usyk on ESPN. I'm gonna finish my brilliant idea, but let's listen to Usyk.
What happened?
Hit
that like button, guys.
He's scared of you. Думаешь, он боится? Я это знаю. I know that. You know that. What's the most dangerous thing about Tyson Fury?
Did he just say he doesn't want to fight Tyson Fury?
Он, в принципе, опасный. Он большой, он хитрый, он наглый, он опасный. He is danger. He is big. He's giant. He's very smart. He knows what to do in a ring. Yeah, he's danger.
And he's still scared of you? What do you know that we don't? What does Alexander know about Fury that we don't then?
Что ты о нем знаешь, что мы не знаем?
Я сейчас не могу сказать.
Сейчас это большая стратегия идет. Now it's going a big strategy.
Okay. Look, do you still expect to fight him next?
Ты все-таки настроен то, что ты его будешь боксировать следующим.
Я хочу с ним боксировать, и нам надо объединить пояса.
Yes, I want to fight with him, and we need to unify all the titles.
When would that be?
I wish Mark Krieger would ask Usyk, "Will you fight Joe Joyce next?" I bet you get a crazy reaction out of him.
I think it's going to be
Usyk don't want to fight Joe
end of
Joyce.
February, beginning of March.
Seriously?
They're scared to death of Joe
You still
Joyce.
thinking Saudi?
Seriously?
Yes, we're still thinking Saudi.
Okay, so we're still thinking Saudi Arabia, end of February, March sometime. That's your next fight.
Correct.
One thing about Loma, we're talking about Loma as if you come in from another place and you just go to work. He's been.
They're talking about Lomachenko now. So listen. I'm gonna finish my point. So if you get two great fighters, right, and you got one fighter who for 75 to 80% of his career, when he fights in a world title fight, he knocks his opponents, champions, top guys, the fuck out. Like he's knocking them out, he's stopping them. And then you got another guy who, don't get me wrong, he's good, he's made dudes quit, but he hasn't quite performed as consistently or had those kind of virtuoso performances, those number of virtuoso performances that the other guy has. Then you give credit to the other guy, and that guy is Roman Gonzalez. All respect Lomachenko, but that guy is Roman Chalatito Gonzalez. Now, let's get to the super chat. You guys know the drill. When the super chats come out, sometimes Don King comes out. Let me see. Let me see. Well, give him a Scott Steiner. Put these holes in a Steiner
With
recliner.
a bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
Yes, sir. The big bad booty daddy. Shout out to AF. He says, anyone saying Lomo was Rob versus Tio is a raging fanboy. 7 to 5 tops. Takes like that are a turn off from debating boxing. Dudes are emo. Yeah, look, I don't. Maybe you could say 7 to 5 if you want to be generous. I don't think they were 7 to 5. I thought Tio won, and it was clear. But some people don't agree with that. Boxing's about winning. We win how you can. Every fighter has their own strengths and their own weaknesses. But all I'm saying is the hardest thing to do in boxing, with all respect to what Lomachenko does and what Devin Haney does, the hardest thing to do in boxing is knock out world championship caliber or world championship level opposition. And we talk about who's been doing that the best in boxing for the last decade plus of the active fighters. Roman Gonzalez, the real TVE, the Picasso of boxing, the former pound for pound king, the son of Alexis Arguello.
And you still feel that Benjamin is avoiding him?
I don't have to feel anything. He vacated the belt, moved down. He vacated the belt. Look. 115. Look. Bam's last fight, he fought Israel Gonzalez. He's vacated the belt and he's moving down to fight Christian Gonzalez. This motherfucker's fighting every Gonzalez in the world but Roman Gonzalez.
People are saying it's because he's giving the chance to his brother.
It's very creative. Very, very creative. I like that.
I'm just telling him what I've read in the comments.
B, how you turn the volume down once we start talking about Loma?
Tell him.
Well, because I wanted to hear what Usyk had to say about Fury.
Yeah.
He's not gonna say. I mean, maybe I should have considered the audience a bit more. But Duke Reagan fight right now. Let's watch Pops.
Okay, there's not a lame fucking duck.
You don't that. Just call it what it is.
Fucking soft.
You don't like.
I know he fought, but dad passed away, whatever. I like what he's saying. He was in the Olympics, whatever. But you know what? His fucking style.
You have a hard time appreciating.
He sucks. His fighting style sucks.
You only appreciate
my language. Sucks. Sorry to tell you, he's not all that.
Okay.
He's gonna get them knocked the fuck out. He's gonna get them knocked fuck out when he fights somebody at a better level in the division.
How about Max Ornales? Does this style of fighting sucks?
Who?
Max.
No, I like his style.
They box the same.
No, they do not.
Oh my God.
They're not.
They box the same.
No, they're not.
He has no power.
No, Brandon.
Max doesn't have power.
This motherfucker's boring as fuck. He goes in there.
Oh my God.
And the thing is, the top ranked dick riders.
You don't make any sense.
Putting shine on him.
This guy's from your
hometown.
This guy's from your hometown.
I'm not talking about him. Puerto Rico, vamos. What I'm saying is that I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they're hyping this guy to be something, and he hasn't shown me nothing on his resume.
I really wish you were like this towards all Puerto Rican fighters.
I'm hard on Puerto Rican fighters.
No, you're not. I'm harder on Puerto Rican fighters than you are.
You tell me this guy's all that, please.
I didn't say Duke Reagan was all that. All I'm saying
I don't like him. I don't like his style.
Don't like Devin Haney.
Fucking soft style.
Don't like Duke Reagan.
They sit there and they talk about him being like, oh yeah, Duke Reagan did this. The governor, and he's done this. The only thing I respect, he gave homage to his dad. Respect him. Okay, and that too, but come on out here and show me why you are silver medals. Because you're fucking soft like ice cream. and peanut butter.
You can't be calling these dudes soft.
He's soft. I'll fight that motherfucker, knock the fuck out of him. Soft as fuck.
Hey, I know the top range. We can set it up.
Yeah, we can set it up.
You better stop talking.
I have no fear.
Stop talking. It's not about having fear. It's about being
soft,
smart.
Man. Watch his fight today. He gonna put me to sleep before the 5th round.
God, bro.
Duke Reagan is soft. Sorry to tell you. So our top range fucking hype jobs they want to bring up. The only Olympic that I think is young is coming up that thinks gonna be good is gonna be what's his name? Davis. What's his name?
Keyshawn Davis?
Yes.
You just like
he's a strong finisher.
If a dude,
he comes in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I told him. I'm gonna tell you what I told him. But it applies a little bit differently to you. Hyro and
Keyshawn Davis. I like his strong finisher.
Hyro, stop cutting me up. Hyro, my friend Shakur, they only like guys if they're real flashy or if they have knockout power.
No,
you only like guys with knockout power.
No, not knockout power. There's a difference. If you're gonna hype a guy up, if all these dick riders on a top rank, the commentators
I want to watch
are
the
gonna
fight.
hype this guy.
I want to watch the
fight
fight
right now. What are you doing right now?
Be quiet and watch the fight. It's the fucking 10 seconds in. Fuck, man.
Let's go. Mama Boricua.
We're 10 seconds in. How are you gonna sit here and say he hasn't done anything? Shout out to my man. Selmy Wolf. He says Campos needs to move up and change the team to Philadelphia or Miami team to help him be great. He should have never stopped doing training camp in South Florida. The minute he started doing that, that's when he became lost.
And what happened? Karma's a motherfucker. He didn't pay who he's supposed to pay. Screw him.
Chocolatito couldn't even KO a smaller guy and us undisciplined Martinez. Chocolatito's overrated as fuck. Yeah, he didn't stop him, but he beat the fucking piss out of him for 12 rounds. And the guy's been pulling out of fights left and right. I was there that night. I saw him walk off the fucking Eddie Reynoso. They were Chocolatito beat about 4 years off his career that night.
Yeah,
beat the piss out of him. He'll never be the same.
For all the guys, Chocolatito, Martinez being this hype guy that he's supposed to be, he should run circles around him.
Maybe you have an unconscious bias due to patriotism if you are dismissing the judgment of guys like Bradley and Ward. Well, no, I don't. I respect Bradley and Ward's opinion on boxing, but like they're not the gospel. Like I'm gonna agree with everything they say. I'm not dismissing them, but they're also, you gotta remember too, the difference between me, Ward, and Bradley is I don't have any. I'm not getting cut a check by Top Rank, so I don't gotta be political. Lomachenko didn't win that fight. By the way, I haven't watched the fight yet, but I've heard great things about it. Kiko Martinez, man, forget about Lomachenko for a second. Let's forget about Chocolatito. Let's forget about all these guys in boxing. Kiko Martinez is what boxing is all about. Guy gets in there and fights everybody. You know, it don't matter who it is. It's top contenders, top champions, pound for pound guys, European level. Eddie Hearn always tries to get him beat against one of his guys like Kid Galahad. And today he fought Jordan Gill. And what did he do? The ageless wonder again. Kiko Martinez knocks the fuck out of Jordan Gill in 4 rounds. The five-time European champion, Kiko Martinez, the ageless wonder.
I can't believe he's still around.
Doing his thing. Pops is with the shit tonight. Let him ride, BT. Good stuff.
People know me already. Who said that?
There
you go, there you go.
Pamaroon.
Yeah, you thought on la verdad.
Is Shakur Stevenson born to you?
No.
Why is he not born?
I like Shakur style.
You don't knock people
when
out.
Shakur gets pushed to the limit, you come in there and show New Georgia's
Dad, I'm sorry.
No, I like Shakur Stevenson.
You used to talk no shit about
now we'll get like I did because Jamal Herring fight. You're right. I fucked up, and I'll admit that. Okay.
And you're doing the same. You're doing the same thing with Devin.
But no.
But I can't tell you.
No. I can't say that.
What was the last fight? Last time. What fight was it that you picked against me?
Oh, I forgot which one it was.
I don't remember right now, but
we had fun doing it. All I'm saying is, it's not even about that. I just don't see the mean streak in him. I don't. And you're right. Boxing is not about just always being mean streak and knocking people out. It's the sweet signs of boxing and everything. Appreciate that.
Answer this question. If Devin, I'm not talking about him having a mean streak, but if Devin was this pillow-fisted guy that doesn't present no danger, then why don't these guys
just what we call him first of all?
You're saying that because you're saying he doesn't have a mean streak. So if he doesn't have a mean streak,
you're saying.
Let me finish my sentence. Stop cutting me off. When Devin Haney, you're saying Devin Haney doesn't have a mean streak. So if he doesn't have a mean streak, you're saying that there's nothing for the opponents to worry about.
No, I'm not. I just think that if you're gonna go in,
why don't they just run up on him?
Okay, listen. Who has he fought to prove that way?
George Kambosos. The guy will beat teeth and look like
he ain't on no sleep. Don't tell me that you can compare Kambosos. To Lomachenko. Please don't tell me. Tell me that.
Teofimo Lopez. Do you think Teofimo Lopez is a good fighter?
Yes.
How good do you think he is? You remember George beat him and dropped his ass, right?
That was a bad night. Everybody has a bad night.
Okay, but he had a good night. He won.
But there's difference about Lopez. Lopez can go in and fight and get in.
Oh, thank you. This is why I have my viewers here. You pick Savannah Morris and beat Clarissa Shields.
I know.
I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear it.
Listen, man.
You picked against the shirt.
I also admitted I thought her power was gonna go in there and dominate the go. It didn't happen. I should have gave prop. I did give props to Shields. I just thought.
Get out your feelings, man. Get out your feelings, man. Get the head out.
I have respect to you, man. Salute to you. I can admit when I'm wrong, but we talk about Lomachenko.
Watch Duke Reagan right now. Look at Duke Reagan.
Fucking soft as hell, looking soft. Not doing a damn fucking thing. Backing out.
You're not even watching. Oh, what?
There you go. That's a fight right there. Dale Boricua. Let's go, Puerto Rico. There you go. That's what I want to see. This motherfucker wants to sit there and glide with his roller skates at the beach.
Damn. You like Troy Isley?
He seems decent. I'm not really impressed with him. I'm not.
What about Abdullah Mason?
I like him.
He got dropped.
I don't care. I like
dropped.
I like what I see from him. I like his technology. I like what I see. He's not being hyped up like I see.
He is being hyped up.
And he's not
Abdullah Mason is being hyped up. Just so you know, you picked against Clarissa Shields. The shirt, like literally, like picking Clarissa Shields by decision is one of the. It's about as safe as the sun coming up the next morning. Nathan Carey, what's good, champ? He says, I'm so fed up of women's boxing. The zone needs better cards. Well, hey, December the 3rd, you'll get your wish. Roman Gonzalez is back. To say the sport of boxing, the real face of boxing is back. Yeah. But anyway, we're here in round 2 of Duke Reagan versus Luis LeBron.
You see what you going up? That's crazy. That's all you know. You do my job.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Definitely take that time to subscribe. We're here.
It's having fun.
Top Rank is the best, hands down. Florida Man 305. I like Top Rank.
Saying that the matchmakers are the best, one of the best, right?
Yeah, that's why I always feel like if you're a B-side fighter and you beat a Top Rank prospect, then you really are. That's a great win because they pick you for a reason. Look at that. Look at missing these good body shots from Duke Reagan. Cincinnati, Ohio. Stand up.
I don't like the style. I don't. I fucking don't like the style at all.
Good body shots.
He didn't like it from last fight.
He's throwing somebody. You don't give the guy a chance. 1 round fucking 2. Give the guy a chance.
I'm just telling you that I don't like the style. Sorry.
Give the guy a chance. You gotta give the man a chance.
Pumping him around, he seems soft.
You gotta give the man a chance.
They're gonna give it to him because he's an Olympian and his name is Duke Reagan, the governor, and they want to promote him more and more. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico's pushing him around like a punk right now. Pushed him a couple times to pump. What did he do? Yeah.
No, you on your phone. He landed about 6 body shots.
Okay. I don't like his style. I'm sorry.
Hit the like button, guys. Nathan Carey says all UK fighters are on witness protection to hide from the Mexican fighters.
What did he say?
He said all UK fighters are witness protection from the Mexican fighters.
I want to see Ryder and Canelo.
Ricky Hatton was it?
Yeah. I know Ricky Hatton was. We watched some old ass movie. I mean,
BT, fight. Who do you got? Bivol or Ramirez? The fighter with the best perceived streak is Diaz Benavidez. Mean streak is Diaz Benavidez. Yeah, it's easy to have a mean streak. He's fighting guys 2 weight classes below.
There was
I mean, look. I'm probably gonna regret it. I don't want to pick against Bivol. I don't. Because I love Bivol because he saved the sport of boxing from the Canelo hype. But
you've been running Ramirez for a long time.
I've been saying it.
You've been asleep. He has been telling me for
the
years.
savior of Mexican boxing, the defender of Mexican boxing.
You think he got more balls than Canelo? No, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Zotto. I'm gonna go with the upset. Everybody's picking Bivol. No, I'm going to go with Zotto. I think the size of Zotto is gonna be a factor later in the fight. And I'll tell you this: if Bivol goes in there and he does to Zotto what he did to Canelo, then that would be more impressive.
I'm just gonna tell you like this.
Exactly. Pops. Please address this comment. Ali313 says, "Damn, Pops, why you always saying on the USA medalists? You gotta support that red, white, and blue."
I served them.
Don't like Haney,
but I don't like. Okay, listen. When you say you're Olympic,
you're not big on Troy Isley.
When you say you're an Olympic fighter, no, hold on. Yes, I do.
Okay.
When you say you're an Olympic fighter, when I see you come in the ring, I want to see you're a skillful fighter to make the USA team and do all that. I want to see you do it against opponent. The first couple fights, no disrespect to Duque, what's his name? The governor. I just don't like his style.
No,
I don't. Did it Top Rank gonna ride him and say he's an Olympic and he's all this and he's all that and blah 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 blah.
Did it ever occur to you that maybe sometimes amateur fighters, especially at a higher level, have to go through a transitional period in the pros?
Yeah, that is. Kick some motherfucking ass and keep going forward.
I can't talk to you.
Amateur tap.
I can't talk to you.
I don't want to hear
the only time I can talk to you rationally is with somebody that we know, because then you'll be understanding.
I know.
You don't know Duke Reagan personally? Like,
no, he's fucking soft.
I can't.
He has not proven to me anything. Why you want to ride him? I have my critique on the Olympic fighter.
Yeah,
what okay, I'll tell you what.
I was fucking fight.
I was wrong with Marshall, right? I should have picked the GOAT. She's an Olympic. She's done everything. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Yes, so I give respect.
Let me ask you this: what the Clarissa Shields? She was a 2-time undisputed champion.
I know.
What was it gonna take for you to see?
Because I thought the power from this girl was gonna catch you one time. That was it.
Stop.
But anyways, I used to like networks. I'm not taking.
So by that, so
I should be wrong.
So it sounds like you have misguided hate.
I don't have no hate.
No.
I don't have no hate. No, I have.
You have misguided.
Frustration. I don't have no hate.
Frustration.
I have. Hold on. I have my expectations of people that fought on the level on the U.S. Olympic team. When they go in that fucking ring, they gotta show what they're all about.
You have misguided.
And the only fighter that's happened to me that I really like is a strong finisher and does his motherfucking shit is Keyshawn Davidson.
Yeah, because Keyshawn Davidson is what they call in boxing a can't miss prospect. Even you know who's like. Even you can see that.
You know also I like, and he's from the UK. Hasim, what's his name?
You're naming can't miss guys. These are all blue chip dudes.
Right. But them guys are Olympics that go in there and do this job the way it's supposed to be done because they learn through Olympics. When you go through experience,
not
you
everyone's
go through
the same.
Okay.
Fighters develop differently.
Okay.
Some guys develop differently.
Well, don't hype him up to be all this Olympic and all this. Like this guy right here, he ain't gonna last long in the heavyweight.
Richard Torres Jr.
He ain't gonna last long in the heavyweight. I love him. He's Olympic.
Why? So, okay. So why you love him, but you don't love Duke Reagan and
because he's a single parent and he raises son by himself.
Richard Torres?
Yes.
Did you really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I don't know if you're not, but I was reading about him. Yeah. But that's still not the reason I should look at him. I should look at him like you said. He's Olympic, he does this.
But what I'm saying is, like, I'm not sitting here saying that all these guys are good. You can say they're hype jobs, but Duke's not saying he's great. Duke's just riding his way and trying.
I don't like when I first seen him. The first fight that they had before this fight,
come on, against D'Angelo Fuentes.
I don't care who it was. He showed me nothing, not a damn thing.
All right. How about Troy Isley?
I didn't like him.
You don't like Troy Isley either? Troy's fighting good guys. He's fighting Quincy. He's fighting
Quincy. He would beat the fuck out of Quincy. Quincy's the guy that they're brought in to get beat the fuck off because he knows he's gonna stand there, get the shots off, put him with a quality fighter and see what he's all about.
He's fought Big Tony last fight.
Okay. I gotta see more from him.
These are not good. These are not like to fight these guys in your first 10 fights. This shit is not easy.
Are you Olympic? Are you supposed to be all that good guy? Are you all that? Show me. You came in there with
not everybody, bro. Not everyone is Keyshawn. Like you're naming can't miss guys like Adam Azim, fucking Keyshawn Davis. These guys are can't miss fighters.
But you know what I like about them?
They finish.
They're fucking killers. They go in there and they're gonna go take care of business.
How about Tiger Johnson? You like Tiger Johnson?
Yes, I like Tiger Johnson.
Why Okay, so why you like Tiger Johnson, but you don't like Troy Isley?
Isley didn't impress me at all. Against the Louisiana guy. I
thought Troy had a good performance.
He did. He was knocking the shit out of him. He was hitting him with a jab. But look who he was fighting. Please, Brendan, please.
Quincy's to fight a guy like Quincy LaVache, your 8th fight is not easy. I don't care what you say.
Okay.
Last fight fought Big Tony. I know about Big Tony because he wanted me to manage him. Anyway, we're here around 4. Shout out to everyone here. Duke Reagan versus
I get
Luis
my son
LeBron.
going sometimes. You get a lot of money. I get him hyped up. But nah, Brendan's right. You gotta appreciate boxers that are actually technical. Appreciate this.
I'm not saying you gotta love this style
and make them be who they're supposed to be. I just sometimes I like to egg my son on.
I'm just saying, like before, like the dude didn't even fucking throw a jab. You say you're not doing nothing. Like
the belt in the ring. Yeah. No, you have to appreciate some different styles. It's just hard for me because I was brought up in an era where, I have the killer instincts with me. That's in every sport I watch. Though, Brendan even told me about hockey and everything. That if you don't see somebody get slammed against the board,
same thing with hockey. Like by the way, shout out to the Florida Panthers. He's like saying we'll be watching the Panthers games. If the Panthers ain't checking and hitting somebody, he thinks they're not playing good defense. So anyway, we're here around for. Hey, shout out to everyone here. Valor says, whatever happened to Lorenzo Truck Simpson? Oh, Lorenzo Simpson. He fought. I think the last time he fought, he's been fighting on undercard. I think he fought on Devin's card a couple weeks ago. I don't know. Lorenzo Simpson had a lot of hype coming into the pros. He's had a couple lackluster performances. He hasn't lost yet, but he hasn't exactly lit the world on fire either. So I'm not sure, to be honest. And yeah, Ali, it took Shakur a few pro fights to adjust. Go watch early fights. He didn't sit down like he does now. No way. Oh my God, no. Same thing with Joe Cordina. I remember watching Joe Cordina in 2018. Joe Cordina, he wasn't sitting down his punches. He was boxing like he was in the IABA World Championships. So, hey, here's what it is. One thing I will say, though, that I kind of do agree with my dad on when it comes to Duke Reagan. I think Duke Reagan, and it's going to take some time. Duke has to get to a stage in his career where, like, he's sitting down on these punches and he's really getting these dudes' attention because he does seem to be rather pillow-fisted at this juncture of his career. But we'll see how he develops. I'm not one to judge a fighter too early. I give fighters time to develop. I mean, look at Vasyl Ramirez, another one. He had to take time to adjust. He's fighting the co-main event. He needed time. So, as boxing fans, guys, right? And shout out to everybody here. As boxing fans, we can't have our cake and eat it too. We can't say we want these guys to fight tough opposition, and then when they fight tough opposition, and maybe they don't look spectacular, then we want to criticize them for it, and then we want to criticize them for losing fights.
Oh, he's fighting tonight, right?
Another example. When he came to the pros, he got knocked out his pro debut, and then he fought like an amateur. He fought like all the shit you're saying about Duke Reagan.
Yeah.
Go watch this. Go watch it. I'm giving you a homework assignment.
Okay.
Go. I know that would be Ramirez.
Yeah.
Go watch his first 3-4 fights. Go on BoxRec.
I read about it. He lost.
No, don't read. Go on BoxRec. I want you to go find Vasyl Lomachenko, the first 3 to 4 professional fights. Or I'll do it myself. I'll find them for you, and I'll send them to you, and you go watch them. And you tell me if the Vasyl Lomachenko, the first 3-4 fights is the Vasyl Lomachenko that knocked out Abraham Nova and is his top fighter.
You know the difference between Ramirez and Duke?
I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say that he goes and he knocks people out.
No,
he had to adjust.
No,
he's a gold medalist.
He came from a country with all that shit. He came here, and when he had his chance, even though he lost, he wasn't afraid to take it. He continued doing what he does, and he gets aggressive and he finishes people off too. I like that.
He wasn't like that. But the thing is, you now understand, he wasn't like that. He fought tap, all that stuff you say about the Cuban boxers. That was him. Okay. He had to eventually get with Salas and adapt his style. He was fucking Duke Reagan.
So you basically give him a chance, Brendan. These basically tell me give him a chance and grow to them. That's what you're telling me.
Yes. Okay. Yes, Valor's even telling you. Right, Ramirez won the gold medal against Shakur, and then he lost his pro debut. He beat Shakur Stevenson in the gold medal match, came to the pros, got fucking splat.
And he got humble, and what did he do? Turn it around. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if you look at the way he fought, okay. You watch the way, I don't care about what
okay, let me ask you, did he fight like this guy right here?
Yes.
Hell. You look at Cuban boxing, tell you the idea out of your mind.
I mean, the style was different, but I'm talking about like as far as sitting down on your punches. He wasn't sitting down on his punches.
Right. He came to a new country where everything was different. He got his ass kicked. I'll admit that. But you can't tell me that this guy is raised in American fighting. The way he's fighting is superior to what this guy did. No. I'm not saying anybody's superior. And I'm going to say it again. All I'm saying is I have to get used to other people. I have a hard time appreciating.
Shout out to Pops. He's still the GOAT from a young military vet to an OG vet. Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir.
I just like
shout out to all the brave men and women defending the stars and stripes.
Thank you so much. The thing is, it's hard for me. I have to appreciate some styles. I'm close-minded at certain things, and that's I shouldn't be, but I am.
Why?
Because I like a fighter. When I watch Marvin Hagler, when I watch Tommy Hitman Hearn, when I watch Roberto Duran, when I watch these fighters, when I watch Leon Spinks and Muhammad Ali, when I watch I like to see fights where I can say, okay, because when I was in the boxing, I was not going to get and they down and my style. No, you got to go to the show. You can't leave it to the judges. And the problem is boxing is ruining boxers too.
You're not going to ruin
because of the political bullshit thinking. Seriously, look at the fight that we saw just before this.
Max Ornales.
He fucking beat the shit out of Valdez Jr.
No, he didn't. He by your logic, He tapped.
No. He beat him. He
tapped.
No, he tapped.
He
This is different. This guy right here. What? I don't like. He throws one punch. He goes back. I'm not used to that, Brendan.
So you're saying you don't like these fighters that those single shots and
instead of sleeping, they think they're gonna be this and that. They already the networks know what they gotta sell. The networks know what they have to sell, what they're gonna do, promote the fighter because of what he's done.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but going back to even when you were a young man and you watched boxing, Olympians have always gotten favorable treatment. Why do you think Sugar Ray Leonard was getting?
Okay.
Why do you think? Okay, let me ask this question. Why do you think Sugar Ray Leonard had fucking 7-Up commercials when he had 20 fights and Marvin Hagler didn't get a world title shot to the 51st pro fight?
Because that's how fucked up boxing is.
Because Marvin Hagler wasn't in the Olympian.
Right.
He didn't have a pretty amateur background.
Well, so that's why I'm harder on the Olympic fighters because I'm saying, okay,
they have the easier. You feel like they have the more favorable path.
Not this favorable part. If their skills made it, this is my thing. If their skills made it to the U.S. Olympic and you went out there and you won a bronze or whatever, I gotta give you respect to your skills. Now you turn professional and you're gonna tell me you gotta adapt to that? No. Go in and do what the fuck you gotta do. It's a different level.
Do college basketball players have to adapt to the NBA? Do college football players have to adapt to the NFL? How about minor league baseball players when they get called up to major leagues? Do they gotta adapt?
Everybody does.
Okay, so it's the same shit in boxing. It's the same thing.
No. In boxing, you know that right there. When you go in the ring, you don't know if you're gonna come back alive or not. You gotta go in there and have to kill it.
Saying it's the same thing as far as you got. It's a different sport. Amateur boxing and pro boxing are two different sports.
Yeah, of course. We see it in the UK fighting. They play tennis too much with that motherfucking shit. They tap for the points. We're not here for the fucking point. We're here for the knockout. Show you what the fuck we're gonna do and get it done. You see bitter beef? Bitter beef?
Then not everybody's better beef.
I'm just saying,
like the whole time we were talking, you naming fucking one-offs. You're naming Keyshawn Davis. Like these are one-off fighters. Not everyone is better beef.
You gotta enjoy those natural things you see from the fight.
I love those things.
I just don't like
you just named the guy who has a 100% fucking knockout
I just
ratio.
don't like to have media write up a guy.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. It's called being a rookie.
Who?
When you come from the amateurs or the minor leagues or college basketball.
This motherfucker fought 8 fights. He's still a fucking rookie. Who knows how many fights he fought in the Olympics?
Duke just turned pro maybe a year or two ago.
5-3. What the fuck he's record is right now? Just show it. He no damn rookie. He fought in the Olympics. He's got to have something.
The Olympics is the introduction to corruption in boxing. Sugar Ray and Oscar benefited the most from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
the same thing I'm saying about some of these fighters. Some of these fighters. The fight we just seen before this. You know who won that fight.
Look at Earl Spence. Look at the two divas, right?
I don't want to talk about that.
No. But I'm gonna use them as an analogy. Look at the two divas, Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. And for those of you who don't know, that's what I call them because they're both at fault. But anyway, Earl Spence was the Olympian. He didn't win no medals, but he was the Olympian. Crawford wasn't even in the USA Olympic alternate. So guess who's gotten the favorable treatment in the pros from the beginning of their career?
Right.
Earl Spence.
That's my point. Because of what he did. But Earl Spence went in there and did what he had to fucking do. Half of these Olympics haven't done shit. I have high expectations, but I'm sorry. Okay, Papa, it sounds like shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to all 52 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Hey, we want to hear from you guys. There's 52 here, but I only see Caesar and
hit that like.
If you haven't commented yet, make your presence be known.
Yeah, we're just having fun, man. Guys.
We're just having fun.
It's been a while since we had a live. Sometimes I got under my skin just to see how far I can go.
History Vault says, BT, have you discussed Ramirez versus Bill yet, or are you waiting until next week?
What happened?
He wants to know if I talked about Bill versus Ramirez yet. I mean, I haven't talked about it a whole lot. I made videos about it. I've been talking about Ramirez Bivol since last December. Last November.
Do you think Bivol's movement's gonna be a difference in the fight?
It could be.
Oh, do you think that Ramirez can have a better show in the Canelo?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Being Mexican regardless.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie says, I like how Johnny Beck is talking this shit. Yeah, bro. Every day you go on Twitter, Johnny Beck stays talking that shit.
Yeah.
And I be encouraging. I'll retweet it and I'll tell him, hey, talk that shit, Johnny Beck. Mm-hmm.
But you say whoever's running his thing is doing a good job.
Whoever, I don't know if Johnny Beck.
You always say everything.
I don't know if Johnny Beck, Alim Kanuli. I don't know if he like.
Yeah.
I don't know if he tweets that himself.
Yeah.
Or if somebody tweets it for him. But if somebody's tweeting for him,
yeah,
give them a raise because they get me fired up. I'm gassed. Like I'm excited about.
Yeah.
Johnny Beck versus Denzel Bentley. I forgot Bivol is champion. You should never forget that.
Yeah, he earned it.
You know what he did.
But
expose Canelo.
I'm telling you right now, whoever fights Beard is gonna win. Beard will beat both of them.
Better be up? Yeah. Let me guess, because you like him. So you always feel the guy gets to knock out.
Do you see how fucking crazy this guy is for the China Russia? For the thing? That guy no joke.
He better be Anthony Yarden in January.
He gonna smoke. I'm sorry, I like Yardy, but Yardy's not the same level as Red Beard. I'm sorry to tell you.
It's the intelligence of the young man. Every second.
He's gonna knock the fuck out instantly.
This Puerto Rican's not really doing a whole lot.
He's doing something to push this guy out.
He's supposed to be
getting points, but the problem is they're not gonna give him the fight because this guy's getting rich.
He's in a way to superstar him, become a world champion, become a superstar, to become the next Aaron Pryor.
Yeah.
You know Aaron Pryor? Aaron Pryor's from Cincinnati, and so is Duke Reagan, so that's no coincidence. Right there.
So he's in Brona.
Exactly.
He signed with Black Prime.
Shout out to Adrian. Hey, shout out to BLK Prime.
People said that was a dumb move. People come at them, I think, say it's a dumb move because who's he gonna fight? They don't have no fighters.
Bivol is not the champ, so better be ever better be this. They better be is won't even move up from 168. Stop that, Caesar. Good right hand there by Duke Reagan. Duke Reagan right now doing the normal Duke Reagan performance. Boxing, moving. Not necessarily the most exciting, but hey,
well, he's winning.
He's winning because this Puerto Rican from your hometown, Rio Pedra, he's doing what most Puerto Ricans never do. They don't fucking faint. Let's see, Pops. I want you to pay attention. Will this Puerto Rican fighter faint? Because I always, for those of you out there, for the 50 of you out there, I always tell my dad, these Puerto Rican fighters, they don't throw no feints.
They don't faint and they don't throw uppercuts.
They're allergic to uppercuts and they're allergic to feints.
That,
now, if the Puerto Rican fighters are from like South Florida, then they're gonna be a little bit more polished and have a bit more dimension to the game. But if they're from the island of New York, don't expect no feints.
They have a prospect that we really like Elvis channel from down here from Davey. Box, what's his name?
Xander?
Yeah, so they was showing how to do Puerto Rican
left hook.
Left hook. This guy, he's bullshit, brother.
Yeah, Top Rank had Top Rank posted this video. Top Rank posted this video on their Instagram with Xander Zayas, and Xander Zayas.
Respect to him, but we like that.
He's in the gym and he's like, "I'm gonna show you guys how to throw a Puerto Rican left hook." I'm like, so I'm sitting there and I'm watching it, and it's just a fucking left hook. I'm like,
no, but
I'm like, no, it's not.
Like he's doing the Puerto Rican way. He goes to the body, he goes up. Did he tell you? Did you watch the schooling?
I watched it. I'm like, it's just a left hook. Yeah. I see the Saudis taking an overall interest in sports. They brought out golf stars to play in the league. Could they start exclusively signing fighters to megabucks and change the look of boxing? Yeah. I think Saudi is kind of becoming like the new Las Vegas of boxing.
Well, the thing is, them guys out there, they got money left and right, so it's going to be hard not to go there where the money's at, honestly.
So Duke Reagan spit out his mouthpiece.
He took a point? He didn't take a point.
No. Yeah, I think Saudi Arabia could definitely make some waves in the sport. And I kind of already feel like in a way it's kind of become like the new Las Vegas of boxing.
You think so?
Yeah, Joshua Usyk was there. Joshua Reese too was there. Bivol Verzura was there.
All them kings got money, bro.
I bet you. If Fury fights undisputed, it'll be over there.
You think Eddie Hearn's ain't gonna go where the money's at?
Eddie Hearn would sell his whole family for a pound note.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Of course. He said he wouldn't represent Ben if he's positively.
He said if Conor Ben gets banned, he's not going to represent him no more. How convenient.
You throwing your whole man under the bus.
My man Cedar said he invented a new punch. But It's kind of like an up jab, but it's different.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about.
He invented a whole new punch.
I'm talking about
This guy sees it right here. Said he invented a whole new punch. He said he invented something new about it they ain't seen before.
What's that?
I don't know, a new punch. All right, here we go. Round number 8, Duke Reagan versus Luis Lebron.
LeBron. It's not the other LeBron.
Is it possible that LeBron could be Puerto Rican? LeBron James? Because a lot of Puerto Ricans have the name LeBron. Hey, what do you guys think? Any chance LeBron James is Puerto Rican? Because all these Puerto Rican fighters have the name LeBron. Heavyweight undisputed will be in Saudi or Vegas. I think so.
So you think, when you say that, then Las Vegas will be like, go down business-wise?
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
No, you got the Mecca.
I mean, Vegas will still have big fights,
right?
but I feel like the money's in Saudi, so.
Yeah, but then you see the Mecca of boxing is one of the biggest things that has the biggest fights.
Like a boxing comes from Homestead.
No, I'm saying you got jokes. I'm talking about that. Who gonna actually go see those fights, man? You can't afford them. You're not gonna buy pay-per-view.
They don't need a lot of people to go see the fights. They can have like 100 Saudi kings with billions of dollars. By the way, guys, programming reminder, in like 2 weeks, Floyd Mayweather is back fighting Deji in another exhibition. Can't wait.
Is it that Pacquiao doing the same thing? Pacquiao?
Yeah. Last 90 seconds here between Duke Reagan and Luis Lebron. The next fight on the card is one of my dad's favorite fighters, Richard Torres Jr.
I like him. I don't know how far he's gonna go though. I see a lot. I don't know.
You can only go you can't focus on the future. Fight by fight. Duke Reagan right now on the way to the world title.
Yeah, he'll win.
Become a champion. To become the next great Cincinnati fighter like Adrian Broner, Aaron Pryor. Put his name. Put his name in the lineage. Fragrance Journey says, "What up, BT and Pop? What up, Duke?
What's going on, guys?
Duke Golden. Good to see us. That Duke Golden. He out here doing the fragrances now.
Is it?
Yes, sir. Oh. Come on, Luis LeBron. Throw one of those Puerto Rican left hooks that Zedazaya is talking about. Oh, good right hand by Duke Reagan.
And these are fights in which these young men
Is Eric Tudor in his division?
and show different wrinkles in their game.
No, I don't think so.
Against
Eric Tudor is a 54-pounder.
It's that big?
Yeah.
Eric Tudor?
Yeah, Eric if I try, actually.
Yeah. Guess who I'm going for?
No. I mean, Eric. You watching the Kayaguchi and Kent? Yes, I'll definitely be watching Kayaguchi and Kent Shiro on Tuesday morning. Who you going for? Kayaguchi.
Is Harold alive with us today, or what is he at?
Harold on Jake Paul. Harold said he would make this live because.
You serious?
Yeah, he's serious. He said it's the most competitive fight. All this top rank in the zone, except for he said except for Cepeda and what you would call it, Cepeda and Diaz. That's a good fight, he said, but all the rest of it is showcase fights. Yeah. And Harold hates Jamaine Ortiz Lomachenko fights because he says Jamaine Ortiz beat because he hates Jamaine Ortiz. So he said,
I mean, leave the personal part. The hating all that shit. Just watch the fight, man.
Who do I got? Who do you got in the Kazuto Ioka Joshua Franco fight? That's a good question. I got Kazuto Ioka. What do you think about that fight, Pop? Kazuto Ioka versus Joshua Franco, Professor.
I'm taking the Japanese.
You're not taking the Mexican? Of course not. Cepeda got it, about to get exposed again. I hope so, man. I hope Jojo Diaz beat the piss out of him. I don't like William Cepeda.
You're not a big fan. I don't know why.
Because I watched the fight. I watched the fight from him one time where we were live for it. It was on McGee and Patriots Ballot undercard. He was co-main event. He dropped the dude and then he punched him while he was down, and the referee didn't even penalize him. He got a knockout for it.
Who you got with Cepeda Progress fight? When they fight? It's
gonna
be a good fight. It's gonna be a fire fight, but I'm going with Progress.
You going with Program?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Cepeda, just be different.
Be a dick. Yeah.
And then look who it is, rapping hands. Your boy.
Yeah.
Russ Amber.
Yeah.
Lomachenko on the back.
Amber Bible Boxing Gloves. The best pull shot right there. The best
La finesse.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the night that my dad and Russ Amber
In New York.
beat the piss out of me and John Scully in pool.
Yo,
this guy is the Michael Jordan in the pool.
Yeah, you're not lying when you say people are very competitive. Like no matter what it is.
Look how focused he is right in the hands.
Yeah.
I heard that's one of the reasons Bam moved down because Franco's trying to go for undisputed. That's what he's
doing. Look at that rapping.
That's what he's saying. Ali 3-on-3. He's saying he wants Joshua Franco to go undisputed, but the real reason is he don't want that Chocolatito smoke.
Yeah,
that's the real reason.
Man, he's been around big fights, not fighters, huh?
They say nah. Bam moved down because Junta Nakatani moved up.
That's the real talk, right?
That's an excuse. Bam no more Roman after he beats Estrada for the third time. Exactly.
Is that fight? Estrada's not fighting no more, is he?
So the judges scored
for
the official decision.
There we go. Duke Reagan. Here comes the decision for the Duke Reagan fight.
75.
Kevin
Morgan 78-74. And Martha Tremblay 79-73.
He's doing tap.
All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Duke Reagan!
So there you go again. Duke Reagan wins again.
Congratulations.
And the biased Puerto Rican crowd in New York.
Oh, that's his dad. God bless him.
Chocolatito would do him like he did Martinez and sit him on the bench for a year.
Who's that?
Bam Rodriguez. Yeah, get the fuck. You know, everyone, I've had it here all year long. I'll put this on people. I gotta talk that Chocolatito shit right quick because you guys know.
You got Brandon talking shit with Chocolatito.
Like I've had it here all year. Every time Bam fights,
yeah.
Bam would do this to Chocolatito. Bam would do that to Chocolatito. But last time I checked, he fought Israel Gonzalez's last fight. He vacated the belt and he's moving down the fight.
Calderon from Puerto Rico, one of the best fighters in the lightweights.
Yeah. He fought Israel Gonzalez's last fight. He vacated the belt and now he's moving down to fight Christian Gonzalez for the belt. So he'll fight Israel Gonzalez. He'll fight Christian Gonzalez. He'll fight every Gonzalez in the world except Roman Gonzalez.
But somebody said in the comments that wasn't really a duck. He's opening the door for his brother.
I mean, hey, I gotta give to these fighters these days. These excuses they're giving to not make certain fights happen are getting amazing. Like Errol Spence doesn't want to fight Thurman because he's in his feelings.
He needs to grow up with
Bam doesn't want to fight Chocolatito because he wants his brother to go undisputed. Keyshawn Davis will never fight Shakur because they're brothers and is deep in the boxing. One of the other excuses. Johnny Beck won't fight Golovkin because he respects his elders.
Yo, would the Gorilla Rider beat Canelo?
He's gonna beat Zach Parker.
Yeah.
What do you think about that fight? You got Zach Parker that fight?
Parker who?
John Ryder.
No, I'm running with the Gorilla.
Why you not picking Zach Parker?
I'm going with the Gorilla. I see what the Gorilla brings. Fuck. No, don't do it.
If Joshua Franco wins, he's gonna get crucified by Chocolatito instead. Estimates Bam sent his brother into the fire. Yeah, he's gonna get pieced up badly. Spence gonna catch that boot smoke. Man, I'll tell you this: if Earl Spence goes and he fights Jaron Ennis while he has the option to fight Styonus or Thurman, then that's a point in time where I'll have to say, you know what, Earl Spence Jr. He's really out here fighting top guys, and I'd probably start siding with him if he fought Boots, but he's not gonna do that. He'll probably fight Styonus or vacate and go to 54.
I was listening to one of Andre Ward's interviews on, I think, Fight Hype.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to hear that.
And he was saying that the reason that Crawford and Spence won't fight Boots or Ennis and Ortiz is because they want to finish their own generation thing and move on to what they got to do. And then they'll give the belts to the young crowd. I don't believe that. That was he actually was catching the something. He was catching. He was saying that. I don't believe.
People are saying that the dude LeBron got robbed. I didn't. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you. We wasn't even paying attention to it like that. Like we were talking about all this stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't even know, man. I'll go back and watch it. But I can tell you this: the fight we did watch on the Zone, Max Ornales versus Hector Valdez, that was clear robbery.
I don't understand what they're looking at.
That's getting a video. When this live is done, that is getting a video.
I don't understand how you can I just don't know how. It's crazy.
But yeah, listen. What were you saying about Andre Ward?
He was basically saying that that's the reason why Spence and
why they're not fighting Boots or these guys?
Because they want to finish their own.
No, that's bullshit. They're not fighting those guys because to get fucking pieced up, both of them. The pair of them. Maybe not Crawford, but
yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, he probably get pieced up too.
I'm just tired of the soap opera.
We're just tired of the soap opera. We got some really good young killers in that welterweight division. We got obviously.
Do you think the
Virgil,
WBA is actually going to mandate those fights they're supposed to fight?
No, they're gonna.
Are you serious?
Well, Boots is already the mandatory for IBF.
Right.
All it comes down to is what's funny?
People say that
somebody made a great point earlier. I forgot the guy's channel's name. I was watching some random video from some guy who had like 1,000 subscribers, but he made it. If I remember his name, I'll give him credit. But he made a great point. He said, because the narrative now, everybody has this revisionist history that Keith Thurman ducked Earl Spence, right? But when Earl Spence was 15-0, he was calling out Keith Thurman. Most people forget why Earl even got all the hype in the first place. Because if you remember, Keith Thurman was Floyd Mayweather's mandatory for years, like 3-4 years.
And what happened?
Floyd never fought Keith Thurman. Yeah. But you know what he said? You know what Floyd said? This is how Earl got us out. You know what Floyd said? He said, "Why don't you fight this young lion Earl Spence?"
Oh, they put their own.
Yeah. Why don't you fight this young lion Earl Spence? And then you can fight me.
That's some crazy shit.
And then he never got his shot at Floyd, even though he earned it.
Yeah, that's big.
Shout out to Charlie. Shout out to the Kings. His pop looks different. What is it? The new glasses or the new smile? It's definitely the new glasses. He got new glasses about maybe like a couple weeks ago. So he's been enjoying his new glasses. Floyd told Keith to fight Spence. He did. And that's where these narratives and everybody who bought into Spence, which I did too at the time, said, "Oh well, Keith was ducking Spence," And I would have loved to see that fight. It would have been a great fight. I think Earl personally would have beat Keith then, and I think Earl will beat Keith now. But I'll tell you this, man, this division was a lot better when Keith Thurman was the guy. When Keith Thurman was the number one welterweight in the world, this division was just in a much better place.
You got paid, Lou? You okay?
Yeah, see, Duke Odin even said it too. Floyd told Thurman to go fight Earl Spence when Thurman was his mandatory for like 3 years.
Jesus. Yeah, but my issue with all that, if you have all these mandatories, why isn't the sanctioning bodies actually doing it when it first comes out? Why aren't they enforcing that? That's my whole point. Like right now, Solomon finally did something good, like you were saying, but why didn't you do that way before that?
Oh, why? Because they just ranked Thurman like a month or two ago at number 1.
Jeez.
There's Jamaine Ortiz in the background. Jamaine Ortiz, been a professional for 6 years. Stepping into the ring with one of the most experienced fighters in boxing. You gotta give a young guy like this credit. I want people to show some respect for Jamaine Ortiz because Jamaine Ortiz, he will be well within his rights to say, you know what, I'm not ready to fight Lomachenko. I need more experience.
Yeah,
the dude's only been pro for 6 years, and he's fighting a guy that has a truckload of
Puerto
experience.
Rican. Yeah.
Oh, now you want him.
No. I did from West. I know all that stuff. What's they gonna say?
Oh, hold on.
They're gonna dick ride Lomachenko, you think?
Here, because of how.
So here's Bradley, Andre Ward, Mark Kriegel, and Joe Tessitore talking about Lomachenko.
Great stories of the past year in sports, and that is now the return of Vasyl Lomachenko, who, of course, 322 days away.
This is a great point that I forgot about. Man, Ali 313's throwing it all the way back. Marcos Maidana. Before I tell you what I'm going to tell you, what do you think about Marcos Maidana as a boxer?
Pretty good.
Do we really know?
Maidana pulled out of 3 fights with Thurman. 3. Thurman had people scared back in the day.
Damn, that's a good fact.
Anthony Jones says Duke Reagan is overrated.
Thank you. I'm with you on that one. Thank you again.
Take it out.
And Devin is going to be Loma. Thank you. We were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I even told him the score. 117, 111. And then he's gonna say Devin is boring and he's not dominant in his fight. I'm gonna say that. Look at his resume. George Kambosos twice. Lomachenko.
If I don't become undisputed, it's not the end of the world. I have a different perspective now. And that actually can work in Loma's favor because he's a guy who puts a lot of pressure on himself. He's won everything he could possibly win. And now
Ortiz comes from Worcester, small town, you know what I mean? Gets this far.
This might be the
Very humble, actually.
to undisputed. I mean, it's 2 fights as opposed to 4 fights, chasing 4 champions down. But he is still faced with youth, speed, skill, power, size disadvantage, you know, and those are the things that trumped him in the past.
Well,
I'm gonna say this.
Division, but didn't have all 4 belts. He is on a mission to get.
If Lomachenko loses to Jamaine Ortiz, oh my God, I'm talking hella shit.
Oh my God.
I'm talking hella shit.
I'm talking oh my Lord.
I mean, I respect Loma. He's a great fighter and all, but man, I've had to listen to this guy this whole life.
But you're favoring who you favoring this fight?
Lomachenko's heavy favorite.
Yeah.
But I mean, Jamaine's got some things that he could use to his advantage.
Big, strong. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter. I just think that Lomachenko something for more better.
I hope freaking whatchamacallit. I hope Jamaine knock his ass out. That'd be hilarious. I'll laugh my ass off if you knock him out.
You would love that.
Freaking
I told you that.
I'm gonna text my boy.
Is Felipe watching this fight?
Of course.
Felipe, you watching this fight?
I don't know if he's here, but
yeah.
I'm gonna text
Shout out to Felipe out in Texas.
I'm gonna tell him if Jamaine Ortiz wins, I'm gonna say I got a joke for him.
Worcester, Massachusetts, stand up.
If Felipe is here, I'm not gonna tell him what I'm gonna say, but I got a joke that I've been saving up for him.
Oh Lord!
But Jamaine Ortiz has to win.
Yeah,
he has to actually win. So I have to see how Loma looks against Ortiz. He's turning 35 soon and has had multiple surgeries. I favor Devin. Yeah. Pretty fair.
Yeah, people saying the age. People saying a lot the age catches. I believe that too, but I understand the age. Except I don't think Lomachenko's got a lot of motivation going into this fight, the next fight. I'm telling you, that country thing is gonna help him.
You think so?
Yeah, let's talk to him right now. Check him out.
I don't think that shit means anything, honestly.
Okay.
I don't think it means anything. He better just know how to get past the damn Devin Haney jab. That's more important.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's more important than him being motivated.
You think he's actually going to stand there and let Haney set up his jab?
I mean, he did it with Lopez.
No, it's a different fight. I'm telling you.
He did it with Lopez.
He learned from the Lopez fight, which he's going to make the same mistake again.
Right. Shout out to all 50 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Definitely subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat if you love what we got going on.
He's got a good jab, but I think the speed that Lomachenko guys. Well, I'm just gonna wait and watch the fight.
Kid Leroy says, "Which fight is on now? There is no fight on right now. We're just patiently waiting." For those of you wondering, on the zone, we got Alexis Rocha, the welterweight contender, the fringe contender.
Who did he beat? Didn't he beat? Who was the last fight he fought?
Huh?
Oh, Duke said Dave was gonna jab his head off. I don't think you're probably right, Duke, to a point, but. I just think Lomachenko's
Duke is right to the point that he's going to be right. That Haney's going to win the fight.
Isn't Duke the one that always predicts fights gets right? The one guy.
No, not him. I mean, he gets fights right. They're talking about the gambler.
Yeah.
The guy John. Yeah, right now, Alexis Rocha. He's trying to build his way up through the welterweight rankings.
He's
fighting on his own right now.
The commentators are either biased or whatever. They never come out and tell the truth about a lot of fights. We were watching a fight with Lavat, wasn't it? Christian Lavalas, even in that fight against Aisley.
Oh no, not Christian Lavalas. It was Abdullah Mason.
And they won't give him credit to which one? So you can't be.
The referee. Remember the thing with the referee?
Oh, that was some crazy shit.
Hey, for those of you who didn't watch,
the second fight we've seen.
For those of you who didn't watch the undercard, Abdullah Mason fought this Mexican fighter. And he was beating the piss out of him. He dropped him a couple times in the third round. They had the microphone right where the commissioner and the referee are. The referee says, "I'm going to stop the fight." So then the round, he lets the round start, and then he lets Abdullah rip like 5 or 6 more punches off and give more damage to his opponent. Mm-hmm. Then he stops the fight. Like so.
Yeah, what happened was he told the commissioner. Because the guy got knocked out twice, he really badly hurt, in my opinion, and the referee missed it. So before the next incoming round, the referee went to the commissioner and said, "Listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let him bring the bell, let him start the round, and I'll just wave it off once I get it because I have the power to do that." Well, that didn't really happen. He let the fighter still get fight a few seconds or a minute before he actually stopped the fight. So you just never know in boxing. And then before this live, we were on another live and some shit. Remember the other one we've seen with the guy was fighting, he didn't ring the bell or something. I forgot what fight that was.
Yeah. Let me see. Duke says, I'm out to work.
God bless you, Duke.
I'm out. I got to work tomorrow. Much love to you. Yeah, much love to you, man.
Thank you, Duke.
Always good to see you, Duke. God bless. It's amazing Loma lost to a gym with 13 losses and a prospect, and people have so much blind faith in him. No other fighters get that much credit and the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, well, the reason I think he gets that kind of credit and the benefit of the doubt, Ali, is the fact that a lot of the hype that's been built around Lomachenko is about the amateur success and the two gold medals and the 396-1 record. But like, man, when Romo Gonzalez lost a close fight to Ramos out of the first fight, I never heard the end of it. This dude lost to Lopez. People act like Lomachenko beat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. If a lot of these fighters had the Romo Gonzalez standard applied to them, oh my God, they would crumble.
Yeah.
They would crumble.
You have to be. You know what? A lot of things that I like about Gonzalez that keeps him going strong and everything is his faith.
Yes, sir.
If it wasn't for his faith, I don't think that he's endured a lot based on his talents and everything. But I think a lot. Another fighter that I'm not saying was religious, not religious, it has that strong faith like he does.
Why is ESPN analysts always making an excuse for Lomachenko? Because that's part of the job description. You know, Lomachenko is one of the top guys on Top Rank that they like. So, they make excuses for him.
A lot of times,
I really haven't figured it out myself, though.
BT, what I like about my son's channel is like he can say what he wants and he feels what he got to say, and he doesn't have to worry about getting fired.
No, I don't.
A lot of these fighters, BT told me through his experience through boxing, he's been around. He said that fighters can't say. I mean, reporters can really say.
Well, no, they can't. They can't. Even the ones that are good, like even the good reporters, they can't.
It's crazy.
It's not their channel. They can't fuck with the boss's money. Yeah. So
it's crazy. So. And that's what I think is happening with a lot of commentators. They don't want to lose their job for saying the wrong thing or tweeting the wrong thing. That's a lot of money,
ESPN commentating jobs, I heard they pay well.
Yeah.
Tim Bradley was arguing with some dude in my comment section one time on YouTube.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, ESPN pays me good money to give my opinion, sir. Not to me, but to some other guy.
Oh my God. They must have got on his skin.
I forgot what they said to him, but yeah.
Of course. What I like about him, he'll literally talk to everybody. That's one thing about Bradley. He'll stop and talk to everybody.
But yeah, shout out to everyone here. Right now on the zone we got Alexis Rocha. What round is it right now? He's in what? Second round of a 10-rounder. Trying to pick up his third win of the year. Obviously he had that big win early in the year against. Oh shit, there's Devin Haney. Devin Haney's here. Devin Haney's on ESPN right now.
Champion of the world, Devin Haney is wearing a hot wing right here. Will you look at this right here? First of all, I'm blinded by the diamonds. Chance to have a visit with you in just a little bit. But right now, Richard Torres is in the ring ready to go. Good to see you, champ. All right, champ. Good to see you, champ. Amazing. All right, Bernardo, take it away.
How do I top that? We've got Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, all dressed up as a skeleton, but no skeletons in his closet, just belts.
So Devin Haney, for those of you who were wondering if Devin Haney was going to be there, Devin Haney is in New York City for the Lomachenko fight. Dripped out and iced out in diamonds.
So don't blink and don't go anywhere. Shut up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we return to the action here inside the Hulu Theater at the world's most famous arena.
Shout out to all 52 of you here. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. Definitely smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And let me know where you're watching from. When Jamel Charlo lost a close fight to my boy Tony Harrison, he was considered a bum and had to earn his respect by beating Rosario, Castaño, and Tony unifications. But Loma loses and he's still the GOAT. It's ridiculous, and you're right. There's a clear double standard. And I'm not one to play the race card. It's not my thing. But if you're someone that thinks that it's racially driven or racially biased, then that's that. They're not really these promotion companies aren't doing themselves any favors. Deltona, Florida. What's up, Mr. Neville? Good to see you, champ. Kevin Vincent, Loma is about to school this kid. Yeah, he should, but on paper he should, but fights aren't won and lost on paper. You got to go in there and you got to actually, make it happen. He only has a son?
Oh,
Torres Jr.
Yeah, he's a family. I understand now.
He's like freaking 20 years old. He's like 21 years old.
He's actually a farm boy, too. He's from a farm. I like it. Yeah.
At the Tokyo Olympics, He brought home a silver medal.
Well, I don't like him. You want to know why?
USA.
He got knocked the fuck out in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Richard King Torres.
So here's Richard Torres Jr., the first American medalist at heavyweight since Riddick Bowe. Did you know that? Did you know that, Dad?
What's that?
Richard Torres Jr. is the first American amateur to win an Olympic medal since Riddick Bowe.
Yeah.
At heavyweight. Devin Haney's there, by the way.
Is he?
Yeah, he was there.
The knockout in his pro debut, which was eventful. He was cut and had all kinds of stuff going on. His last two knockouts came
So Richard Torres Jr. versus Ahmed Hefni from Egypt.
Yeah, I love his aggressive style.
Here we go. Let's see if what kind of opposition he's up against today.
You're really trying to finish him off. Let's go, Torres.
Short, stocky, likes to get inside. He's fun to watch.
There you go. Good jab by Richard Torres Jr.
He lives in Brooklyn, New York, and Slipper would see.
Thank you, Mr. Neville. Jesus loves you too. God bless. So this is a 6-rounder.
What's happening directly?
That's the one thing that Torres has
I don't
to watch.
know.
He has to watch the big punch.
But I know if we find Richard Torres, they picked him for a reason.
Yeah.
And we'll find out soon.
Yeah.
More than likely, man. But you know, I like the. I'm always like fuck A-side.
Yeah.
He can go far in his business.
I thought Andre won the gold medal and Wilder got bronze. Yeah, Andre did win the gold. Andre won gold and Wilder did get bronze. He did. My dad just figured out that the reason they call Deontay Wilder the bronze bomber is because he won a bronze in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hand by Richard Torres Jr. 1 minute and 38 seconds left here in round one between Richard Torres Jr. and Ahmed Hefni from Egypt. Torres popping that jab out there. Stalking Hefni. I'll tell you this, Hefni's a lot better than the last opponent Richard Torres fought. Last they fought,
Okay, knock him out the first round. Yeah.
they found out to do that at the taco stand in Fresno.
His aggression against him. He wants Torres to get reckless and get comfortable, and he wants to see the right hand right down the middle in the southpaw. Catch him as he's coming in.
Torres is dropping that left as he comes in.
But Torres sometimes just comes in a straight line. And that's the
I kid you not. You may think I'm playing with you. I think Lorenzo Medina beating right now.
That's
What happens? I think Lorenzo Medina beats Richard Torres right now.
Twice.
You think so?
The fight was over. It continued.
And Thomas says, I really hope Jamaine Ortiz beats Loma. Me too, because I want to troll.
Yeah,
And I like Jamaine Ortiz.
Shout out to he's from Massachusetts. I mean, what's in the bed? Puerto Rican. What's in the bed?
Oh! Big hook from Richard Torres Jr. and Hefni is down. Hefni is down here in round one, so.
Isn't he's bigger than Medina? Medina is not far away, but this one.
Oh, he'll beat him right now.
Are you serious with that?
Right now. Last 15 seconds. Can Richard Torres Jr. get the first round knockout? Oh, body shot from Torres. And then a right hook. And then a straight left hand. And then a right hook. And Hefni's made it out the first round. Yeah, I gotta say a knockdown again. So it was a jab from Torres, and then it was a straight left hand, and then an overhand left. Okay, so jab, straight left hand, and then an overhand left. Nice, that was nice. Yeah. One thing about Torres, I can say in a positive way, in a positive manner, is he's never going to lose a fight due to lack of stamina.
Yeah.
He's got a great gas tank.
You see how he works out? It's a crazy shit. Oh, yeah, what's up?
So there's Jamaine Ortiz, jump roping in the locker room.
You might be able to get some fresh shoes like Jamaine Ortiz.
That was a dancing with the stars shoes. I hope he don't come here and dance with the stars. I hope he come to fight tonight, man.
Only brother would look like that.
Oh, what? Oh, I know you like that.
Gotta have a certain kind of flavor around there.
I would look good in those.
All right, so you go round 2 for Richard Torres Jr. Another fight in his career to try to build himself and develop. Oh, sharp straight left hand by Richard Torres Jr. The Egyptian Ahmed Hefni not really doing a whole lot.
See, Torres, he keeps you busy. You know, he keeps you constantly moving, constantly.
Here we go. Here you go. Here we go.
What's up, Harold?
He's finally here.
Welcome to the show.
It isn't boxing without mismatches and cherry picks. He says, "Pops is that nigga."
What is that?
He says, "Pops is that nigga." Richard Torres is the hype job.
Yeah. Did you see the Jake and all that shit happened? Jake Paul?
I don't know. How big would you say Jamaine Ortiz is compared to Haney or Chief Lopez? I think he's taller than Lopez. I'm not sure what his height is, but I've never seen him in person. But I would assume he's taller than Lopez and maybe around the same height as Haney, somewhere close to that. Will you guys watch the Jake Paul fight? If this fight is done and the zone fight is done, yeah. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch it.
Nah, me.
But I'll watch it. Like if all these cards conclude, yeah, I'll watch it because I want to see the face of boxing. Jake Paul.
Back into the ropes a minute. 15 seconds left here in round number 2. Seems like an eternity for Hefty. We just can't get away from the
man. So
are you serious? You think that Anderson Silva was the UFC world champion and all these
Anderson Silva has beat more boxing world champions than Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, that's in the UFC.
You know, he beat more boxing world champions than Demetrius Andrade.
In boxing.
Boxing. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez.
He was a boxer before?
He beat Julio Cesar Chavez.
Was he a boxer?
Silva. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez. Junior.
A little bit here, a little bit of there.
Please don't look at fucking use that.
I'm not comparing him. Anderson Silva beat him.
The Junior.
Junior
ain't shit.
Right. Round 2, yeah. 30 seconds left here in round 2 between Richard Torres Jr. and
he's a heavyweight. So it's a different kind of fight. Pull from him to stay who you are.
Yes.
I can't believe Richard Torres Jr. has made it. This guy's made it this far. Oh, he dropped him?
Yeah.
I guess Torres dropped him.
Round's almost over, so we can swap again. Round's over.
This guy's really went. This guy, Richard Torres went 2 rounds with this guy.
Nothing about twice though.
I think Lorenzo would have stopped it already.
Are you serious?
That's what it takes to lift that knockdown. More accumulation than anything.
Yeah, that's what it is. Accumulation effect.
But don't worry, he won't have to worry about fighting anyway about Lorenzo to be the caliber anytime soon.
Yeah.
Fuck, next 4.5 years, they're gonna get fights like this.
There's not a lot of heavyweights out there that can stay at this pace.
If he's as big as Haney and Lopez, he might have 10 plus pounds in the ring on Loma. Yeah, he's probably going to. So I don't think the fight. I mean, I think Loma's gonna win, but I don't think it's as much of a gimme as everybody says.
No, I'm not saying to walk in the park. Big guy.
Hyro says, "Hey, I hope you guys enjoy the fight just as I'm gonna enjoy Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul." That's right.
I don't like that. So
A real fight.
Yeah. Let us know the winner.
I'll tell you this: Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva is more competitive than this.
I lived the other side of it, but how can you fight? How can you develop? And the only way to do it is by working on your fundamentals and putting them into
practice. You talking about the Fury Chisora fight. Who really wants to see that fight, brother? Please.
I'm gonna watch it. That's the first back. Oh, Richard Torres let his hands go. Left hook to the body from Torres. And Ahmed Hefty's trying to fight back, but Torres is punching anything he can touch right now.
If you don't get out of the middle, you're going to get hit.
Referee almost got clobbered by Richard Torres. Torres was letting his hands go, and referee damn near got in the way and got clipped. Oh, sharp left hand to the body there from Richard Torres Jr. Okay.
You got 2 minutes to take him out.
Oh, big left hand again by Torres, but Torres can't get him out. Right hook by Torres.
Slow down and get some space.
You know who he's fighting like right now when he starts mauling him? Like Sean Porter. He's not mauling him.
Yeah. He's watching the shot. He's got to get his space. When he gets his space, he can land a better clear the shot. He's not doing that.
The referee just took a point away from the B side for Egyptian to hold him.
Did he?
Yeah. Let me see. Loma is a diva. When he ducked Manny.
Oh, nice shot again.
Oh! Oh! Bro, this referee's gonna get knocked out. He better get out the way.
Yeah, but you got to do is step back and make a good shot.
I'm waiting for Torres to freaking clip this referee.
They're gonna back up referee.
This referee, every time Richard Torres starts attacking Ahmed Hefney, the referee is getting in the way a little too early. Loma is a diva. When he ducked Manny Pacquiao, when he bought Rigo in weight, now he's trafficking a guy who's barely ranked because he's fighting Lomachenko. Jojo Diaz is in a real fight. No, not yet. But it's about time, Haro, that you acknowledge that Lomachenko ducked Manny Pacquiao. Damn right. Duck the shit out of him. And the referee waves it off. The referee waves it off, and Richard Torres Jr. gets another stoppage victory in his career. So I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm gonna tell y'all straight, and I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna predict this fight even happen, because there's not really a whole lot to remember. He fought some Egyptian guy who didn't come to win. Who, you know.
Well, you've been saying that they're not gonna get permanent.
I want to let you guys know something. Out of all these Olympians, Richard Torres Jr., out of like Tiger Johnson and Troy Isley and Duke Reagan and Keyshawn, the guy that's going to be fed the most stiffs, I don't want to call them bums because that's disrespectful, so I'll say stiffs. Stiffs, cannon fodder, you know, favorable opposition is going to be Richard Torres Jr. Why? Because Richard Torres Jr., his earning potential in boxing is very, very high because of 2 reasons. Number one, he's a heavyweight, so you know when you have a heavyweight, you're always gonna have a chance to make money with him. Number two, he's a heavyweight who won a medal, which we haven't had that in boxing in 30 years since Riddick Bowe from the USA. And on top of that, he's from Fresno, and Fresno has a reputation, you know, from Jose Ramirez for selling a lot of tickets. So expect him sometime within his next five.
You think his popularity is like that?
Within his next 5 to 7 fights, he'll be fighting in Fresno, and he'll become a ticket attraction over there.
Wow.
They'll put 15, 17, 10, 20,000 people in the seats. And when that starts happening, that's when Top Rank's really going to step up the favorable opposition. And when I say step up, I don't mean I mean like step down. Like they're going to really make sure he wins when that time comes. But if you guys are out there sitting and thinking Richard Torres Jr. is going to fight like, I don't know, his fellow American heavyweight from Top Rank, Jared Anderson, that's not happening anytime soon. Now, Howard makes a great point, and I'm glad he corrected me. He said you can't win a silver medal. You can't, because you lost the gold medal match. So you didn't win the silver medal. You were awarded the silver medal. You know, you received a silver medal. Thank you, Harold. Anyway,
that's why I like Harold. Here he comes with a good thing.
Here's Devin Haney. Let's see what Devin Haney got to say about Lomachenko.
Skeleton I ever saw.
The undisputed skeleton.
Undisputed skeleton. They say when a guy gets a belt, he grows in stature, he feels himself. You got 4, you got him twice, you've been around the world a couple times. How do you feel about yourself right now?
I'm blessed. I think I love for it. Alhamdulillah. This was all a dream come true. But I saw myself here at a young age. It's something I've been working toward, and it's finally happened.
How much better and how much more dangerous are you than you were when you started?
Sometimes they say when a guy wins a belt, he becomes just better. His confidence and everything just builds up. And I went forward, and it just my confidence, everything is through the roof. And I feel like I can beat anybody right now.
You can't bust him retire.
Speaking of beating anybody, what do you see in the main event? with Ortiz and Loma?
Well, I'm here to see what Loma brings to the table, what Ortiz brings to the table. And we'll see what happens.
Do you see Loma winning? I know you study the game. I know how well you see. Do you see Loma winning? Do you see him winning easily? Do you not?
Truthfully, I don't know much about Ortiz. I never seen Ortiz fight before, but he's a live dog. Obviously, it's a lot at stake. So I respect him, as a fighter. We're taking on a tough task in fighting Lomachenko, and we'll see what he has in store.
I sat down with Loma last week, and I thought, for a fighter, he made a remarkable admission. He says, Haney is the A side. I asked him, will you go anywhere he wants? Yes. Will you give him a rematch clause? Yes. What would you need from Lomachenko to have this go through?
Well, just sit down with my dad, sit down with Bob, and sit down with his team, and we'll see. Everything just gotta make sense all around the board. I'm here for a reason. I'm here to watch Loma and watch Ortiz fight for no reason. I came for a reason, and we'll see. But I'm not ducking or dodging nobody. I want to make the biggest fights happen, and let's just see.
You're about the smartest Halloween guy there is. Listen, who's the fighter of the year?
Definitely me, with no question.
I gotta give it to him confident.
To gain everything, where all odds were stacked against me, I took the risk, and I should clean up. All the rewards should be for me because no other fighter in boxing has done what I've done.
You got some rewards going on right there.
This means nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is just material stuff. I want my name to be, mentioned in the history books forever.
What means most to you?
Being the best in the sport. My name living on much longer than I ever will.
If I could give you your next 3 fights, you pick them. You pick them.
I don't know.
At 35 or 40, what do you want? Who do you want?
I don't know. We just got to see because it is a business. Everything has to make sense. I want to fight.
He's not giving an answer. Give it
at 135. When it's at 140, I show what I would do. I show the risk that I would take. So let's see if these guys will do the same thing that I've done.
You're not a little guy. How much time do you have left at 135?
Like I said, I showed the risk that I will take. A lot of people in the world said, "Oh, he's draining himself. He looks crazy. Look at him. He looks drained."
I didn't think you looked very drained.
And that's what they said. But look what I did to make the biggest fights happen. Look at the sacrifice that I have made. So we just got to see, man. I want to make the biggest fights. This is something I've been stressing for so long. I've been calling that Loma. Loma did give me a shot when I was his mandatory, but it is what it is. The fans want to see the fight. I'm here to make it.
Here we go. Thank you very much, Sam. I appreciate it. Thank you.
There you have it. So there he is himself, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
He ain't right for nobody.
Said he's not ducking or dodging nobody. He's taking that line from Floyd. You can tell you watched a lot of Floyd growing up because that's what Floyd used to always say. But listen, we'll see how this goes. JJ says Haney knows about as much about Jamaine Ortiz as I do. So listen, refer to me as your resident Jamaine Ortiz expert. Now, I've been following Jamaine Ortiz for 2 years. My introduction to Jamaine Ortiz was back in 2020 when he fought on the undercard of Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. Do you guys remember that when Mike Tyson and Roy Jones had a little exhibition? Then he fought on the undercard. He fought a fighter by the name of Suleiman Sagawa. And that was a really fun fight to watch. Guy was a really tough pressure fighter, and Jamaine Ortiz came up with some great stuff that night and wound up stopping him. So I became an instant fan that night. The next time I seen Jamaine Ortiz fight, he fought a young fighter from Philadelphia named Nahir Albright, and that was a fight that was on Showbox, and a lot of people were looking at Nahir Albright as a good prospect, budding contender that could potentially beat Jamaine Ortiz. And not only did Jamaine Ortiz win the fight, he whitewashed Nahir Albright. And then his most famous win came in his last fight when he fought Jamel Herring, who was attempting to campaign at 135, and he wound up beating him rather convincingly and easily. So it's been a good 2-year progression for him and a good run of fights. I mean, I was also at one of his fights when he fought on the undercard of Emmanuel Navarrete versus Christopher Pitufo Diaz. He fought Joseph Adorno, and that was an interesting fight. That fight was actually a draw. It was an 8-rounder. Ortiz had some success outboxing Adorno, but there was a moment in the fight where he was moving laterally, and he moved laterally the wrong way, and Adorno threw an uppercut, and he dropped Ortiz, and it was a close fight. I think if the fight would have been 10 rounds or 12 rounds, I think Ortiz would have outboxed him and got a decision, but it wasn't. It was 8 rounds, and it wound up being a draw. So he's been in there with some good guys. He's fought a lot of live bodies. He's a competent, credible pro. Is he an elite fighter? Is he creme de la creme? Is he top shelf? I don't think he's those things, but he's a good fighter. And if he is those things, then tonight's the night to show it. Good, technically sound fighter, can box, defensively sound, but we'll see how defensively sounds when Lomachenko starts switching up them angles on him. He just fought. He just got done fighting. He won the fight via, I believe it was 3rd or 4th round stoppage. The guy he fought didn't have a whole lot of to offer to Torres because he really wasn't all that good. But Torres gets another knockout. He continues building his career, and we'll see what happens when he steps up in the years to come. Jabber says at 135, I don't see anyone having anything for a healthy Lomachenko. I think there's plenty of guys at 35 who have things for Lomachenko. But that's just me. Hyro says Atif Overton is the best American prospect. You know what, Hyro? He's up there. And we don't talk about Atif Overton enough. Atif Overton's the truth. He's the future light heavyweight champion of the world. Southpaw, punching power in both hands. Great body puncher. Great speed, defense. I mean, he's like the closest thing in boxing right now. I think he's the closest thing in boxing right now to Paul the Punisher Williams. He reminds me of a young Paul Williams' style. So if y'all enjoy Paul Williams, you guys might want to check out Atif Overton, Al Heyman's best prospect. But yeah, next fight is the co-main event between Jose Romero. He's taking on none other than Vasyl Ramirez. So Vasyl Ramirez been catching. He's been on a hot streak ever since that loss. He's adjusted to the pro ranks, and he's coming off that knockout victory. His last fight, I was there on the Better BF undercard when he knocked out Abraham Nova, and now he's fighting the Argentinian Matias Romero. So we'll see if he can keep the momentum going. And this is our co-main event. For those that don't know, the main event is next. Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz is next. So definitely stay tuned for that. Let me get up and go turn that volume on. Make sure you smash the like button. Show some. Hey, before I turn this volume on, let me tell you guys something, man. Show some support to the untouchable True School Sports Empire, man. We've been here, man, pounding this pavement, covering boxing at the highest level for you guys for a long time. These likes go a long way. You guys subscribing goes for a long way. Super chatting goes a long way. All of it goes a long way. So help us help boxing by hitting that like button. Anyway, sound on. That's right.
Wildly skilled.
Felipe says it looks like Haney's going to duck Loma.
Ready for his 12th fight.
Hey, I won't be surprised, Felipe, if that happens.
2012, 2016.
I mean, if he does, then they're even now.
The last name to the team.
Yes. Come on, Rosie. Let's go.
So here we go, Ramirez and Romero. Joe Tim and Dre on the call ringside with you. Dre, we talked about Vasyl recently.
Kevin Gleason's watching Jake Paul.
And you said that
Kevin's a trip, man. I like Kevin though.
He has found it.
All right. Hey, all 73 you out there, let me know where you guys watch from. I want to know how international we are. What city, what state, what continent.
Let's go, BC.
We're out here in South Florida. South Florida stand up.
Like
Homestead to be
exact. American flag and the Cuban flag. Let's go, BC.
So right now, round one, co-main event, Vasyl Ramirez versus Matias Romero. It is worth noting, Pops. I don't know if you saw, but the other fighter, Matias Romero, he is a Samson Lukowicz fighter. Samson Boxing in the house. Yes, sir. My man Joseph. Shout out to Joseph in D.C. We got my man Jay from Japan. Japan's in the house.
Let's go, Japan. Yeah.
Washington, D.C., the home of DeMarcus Corley. And Lamont Peterson.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go. Good left hand to the body by Vasyl Ramirez. And another straight left hand to the body by Vasyl Ramirez. But Pop, you see the way Vasyl Ramirez is sitting on these shots? He wasn't doing that when he first came to the post. He was very immature.
Well, you changed it around.
I really enjoy this channel because the other channels are very annoying. I appreciate you, and thank you. Who's winning? Is the Silva fight on? I don't know. I ain't watching that bullshit. We're not watching Jake Paul. With all sincerity and honesty, fuck Jake Paul. How about that?
I mean, we all want to watch it, respect you guys, but
we watching real boxing. Vasyl Ramirez versus Matias Romero. Lomachenko next. There you go. Good left hand to the head by Vasyl Ramirez. Vasyl Ramirez, being very patient so far.
You think it's a boxing match, and then it turned into a beat game.
There you go. Good step to the left there by Vasyl Ramirez.
Oh, this guy got to fight in short notice?
You got what? Who? Romero?
Yeah,
of course.
That's obvious.
There you go. Good jab by Vasyl Ramirez again. There you go. So far, not the quickest of starts, but Vasyl Ramirez looks like he's definitely taking the time to feel out Matias Romero. He's looking for that leverage on the outside of that foot, trying to get the positioning down. When you're a southpaw fighting orthodox fighters, it can take some time to get to find your range, your punching range, and that's what he's doing right now here in round one. Another left hand to the stomach there by Vasyl Ramirez, and there's the overhand left, and then another one, and Matias Romero's down. Vasyl Ramirez has put Matias Romero right on his ass. So knocked out here in round one.
These guys had to fight 10 minutes. Isn't that what you told me? Like the fight where was set up that way? Did you help somebody stop? Did you help one of your friends not take the fight one time?
My man said, shout out to my guy from Australia. He says, who wins Cepeda versus Diaz? I got Jojo Diaz by a close point decision. What do you think, Pops? William Cepeda or Jojo Diaz?
Jojo Diaz is good, but I'm riding with Cepeda.
By what? Knockout or decision? Stoppage or decision?
I think I can't base it last night. I'm gonna go decision.
So he's got Cepeda. I've got Jojo Diaz. Who do you got? Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Vasyl Ramirez has really come a long way from his first few pro fights. And there he is, guided by the Yoda of boxing, the Cuban Yoda of boxing, Ismael Salas.
But he's fighting somebody on 10 days notice. He's not nobody.
Matias Ramirez isn't a nobody. He's actually solid.
Yeah, solid. No, what I'm saying. 10 days, still, Brendan? I get it. The money's good for him.
Okay. Samson managed Jason Rosario, who was supposed to fight Yoelvis Gomez. Yoelvis Gomez pulled out with an injury, and Brian Mendoza, you know Brian Mendoza is? I put out videos in the interview before. He traded Salas. He's fighting Jason Rosario on 10 days notice as well.
But I mean, to be fair, if you're a fighter that constantly stays shape in the ring, then
Brian Mendoza lives a life.
Yeah.
Here tonight, if he gets past Romero, and then Isaac Dogbe himself coming off a significant victory.
There you go, Matias Romero with that jab. Good jab there from Matias Romero. Argentina.
That's what Trump.
Yeah.
Does Johnny know about him?
Of course. That's how I found out who he was.
Johnny followed. Yeah. I like Johnny, man. Shout out to Johnny boy. Johnny Cortez.
Cortillo. I hope Ortiz versus Loma is a bigger upset than Chris Colbert and Blair Cobb's last fight.
What's the odds, guys?
I don't know. Come on, check that.
What's the odds? I mean, truth be told, we don't know what. I got Loma winning, but we don't know what numbers gonna bring out. How long he's out for? A year?
I'll be exposed.
What?
If you lose, I'm changing my channel name to Lomachenko exposed.
Man, you will never live with this one now. That's what you want, that.
Not just you. You're the only one.
Yeah.
Lomachenko. Yeah, shout out to everybody here.
Hit that like button, please. Support the channel any way you can.
Top. Look there. Yeah, I'm turning odds.
Yeah.
Oh my God, these odds are crazy.
Right now, He's
a heavy underdog. Jamaine. Yeah. Jamaine Ortiz. He's a plus 1,200, 1,200.
What does that mean?
Means if you were going to Vegas and bet $100 up and you win, you make $1,200 back. Wow. Lomachenko is a minus 2,500.
Yeah, but I'm
which means
he's number 8.
You got to bet $2,500.
I ain't betting more. I'm not doing that crazy shit. I'm gonna bet $3,000.
You would have to bet 8.
What is that?
So for those of you wondering, the odds for Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Jamaine Ortiz is a plus 1,200 underdog, meaning that if you bet $100 on him, you get $200 back. Lomachenko is a minus 2,500, which means that if you wanted to win $100, you'd be at $2,500.
Just a matter of time.
I'm sorry to tell you, you'd be a motherfucking fool to put $2,500 to win 100.
People do it. People do it all.
No, I'm sorry. Not me. Anyway, whatever. Ramirez is handling this fight, going to the bar.
Hyro said, I told you it was a mismatch. This guy didn't even look good when he fought Jamel Herring. What's that about? Jamaine Ortiz.
Jamaine Ortiz and win $100 in free bets no matter the outcome. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app.
See what he got, right? The camouflage, just Ukrainian army shit, you know what I'm saying?
And there he is, Sergey Kovalev. The Crusher is in the building.
Didn't Blake see him at the Panthers game?
Yeah, the former unified light heavyweight champion of the world is in the building. The Crusher.
He's retired, right?
No, he fought earlier this year. At cruiserweight.
Okay, yeah.
He fought Kuropulov's brother at cruiserweight.
Kovalev. Ramirez, vamos, Cuba! Vamos! Ramirez.
It's something had in his hand, a big head this guy, so I'm sure he's happy.
Yeah.
He's 17 of 27.
Vamos, Ramirez!
63% of his power punches have landed through 2 rounds.
So round 3, Vasyl Ramirez versus Matias Romero.
This ain't
co-main event.
Can't go 10. Come on, man.
It can go 10. Matias Ramirez is a good fighter.
Comes out. Combination puncher. Ramirez covers up.
But Obesity has shown us time and time again he makes good fights like trash.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you saw what he did when he knocked out your boy Abraham Nova.
I know, man.
Abraham Nova came out with a mascot, and then Obesity turned him into a mascot.
No disrespect to Nova. I like Nova.
Nova's cool. I like Abraham Nova.
Father is telling him, look, do not plant your feet and don't corner yourself. Stay off the ropes and continue to move.
Now he's trying to set up that overhand left.
Who's that?
When you see Vasyl Ramirez with his hands down like this, he's trying to set up an overhand left.
To some degree, and you need to try to
The right to the body. Obesity. He's digging.
Body on too, actually.
Fight on short number, and he was getting ready for his own fight.
Shout out to all 54 you here. Moments
Hit that
away.
like button, guys. Appreciate it.
We're moments away from the upset of the year. Let's go.
Ain't gonna be no
What Lomachenko?
Ain't gonna be
Jamaine Ortiz.
Ain't gonna be no damn upset. You all better get that out of your mind.
New England, baby.
Shout out to him. Shout out to Worcester. I respect that.
Nah, you don't.
But I have to fight with the Matrix. He's got a deeper purpose.
I'm not.
He come up for Haney.
I'm not rooting for him. Because he make excuses every time he loses.
Oh,
Checo.
Argentina. I mean, I understand, but I'm just saying. I know. And he did go.
There you go. Good luck 10 again by Ortiz. See, I'm thinking about doing
Ramirez is going to that body a
Obesity.
lot. Most of his fights.
Look at this. Showing the angle.
This is the guy who made Shakur cry. Vasyl Ramirez. He made him cry.
Oh, in the Olympics?
Mm-hmm.
Ramirez would be.
Yeah,
He said, second place. Losing. Oh, shit. Matias Ramirez hurt. Again. The end is near. The end is near. It has to be. He's buckled. 48 seconds left here in round 3. Oh. Sharp left hand by Vasyl Ramirez.
Championship caliber competition.
Want to see more versatility, more well-rounded game. Right now, he's only landing 5 jabs, to your point. 26 of 41 punches.
He's setting him so bad. It's not even funny.
Ramirez?
Yeah.
And it's so funny. He's the same thing over and over and over again. And none of these fighters seem to figure that out.
That's crazy.
The jab in the face of Ramirez is so
Every time. Closing in on our main event.
So far, a dominant 3 rounds from Vasyl Ramirez.
Jamaine, you sparred extensively with Vasyl. What did you take from that?
It was a great experience being in there with him and just to see how our footwork matched the person across the room from me. Definitely bring out the best out of me. I've gotten a lot of rounds with him. 5 weeks sparring.
Whose advantage is that?
Dominican Puerto Rican.
It's real tough to say. Everything that's tough to sparring is sparring. It's not going to allow.
One thing about Jamaine Ortiz, you can tell by the way he talks, he's a very even-keeled guy.
Yeah, he's humble. That guy, you know that? God Ferry?
He's gonna win.
No, I'm serious. He's came out one of the interviews. It's like, yeah.
You know, if you watch it long enough, it's the same thing over and over and over.
Over and over again. Same shit. Ain't nothing new under the sun. That's the Bible. That's right. Talk that shit to Jamaine Ortiz. He said it. When you watch him long enough, it's the same thing. Let's go. You know what? Jamaine Ortiz, baby. Fuck Lomachenko.
I like it because
Jamaine Ortiz is here.
But he ain't beating out.
Jamaine Ortiz.
He is not beating
Lomachenko exposed.
I'm trying to tell
by
you.
Jamaine Ortiz.
That ain't happening.
Let's go, champ.
This guy's got
Show him what you got.
This guy's dressed up in camouflage. Like he's gonna go to war. He's gonna everything ready to represent this country. If you think he's gonna fold, you got life messed up.
I don't think he's getting folded up like a blue steel chair. Like The Rock. Like Chris Jericho. Jesus Sam, shout out to you, brother. Hope all is well, Jesus. Good to see you. Nothing's happened yet. So far, they're around 4. Rubici's had a dominant performance. He dropped Matias Romero around 1. He's hurt him a couple of times since then. And yeah, the fight's in progress right now. We're getting ready for the upset of the year. The technician, Jamaine Ortiz.
You're a great boxer. I don't see the boxing ability. I see what he's doing coming out.
You don't know if he's gonna box.
Use your angles, and all of a sudden, let the left hand be a surprise.
Harold says Pops is saying that because he knows this is a chair pick and it's not competitive. We're gonna see, Harold. Fights aren't won on the Vegas odds; they're won in the ring. So we'll go ahead and see. Honestly, I think Lomachenko will win. I don't think he's gonna look the best, honestly, but I think he'll win. And yeah, but my heart and my spirit is with Jamaine Ortiz. We're gonna cook this dude. We're gonna expose Lomachenko.
The Dutchy Berry's gonna do too much.
You can tell him, right? I'm tired. I don't feel tired. Normally I'd be feeling tired right now.
Yeah, good.
Hey, I'm gonna give you all a health tip out there. If you're lacking energy, this is what you need to be eating right now. Goji berries. This will change your life. Goji berries. But last 20 seconds here, round 4. There you go. Good uppercut to the body there from Vasyl Ramirez. And Matias Romero, I mean, credit to him. He's showing his game. He's showing he's durable.
He's holding his own.
He's getting his ass beat, but, you know, he's durable in the rounds.
And before Ramirez in complete control, dominated that round.
Vamos, Cuba!
Lomachenko went from the guard. Lomachenko went from the guard and back to where he was when he was a prospect.
Let's go. Let's go, Lomachenko. You ready to go to war, baby? We represent.
Hyro said that Lomachenko went from the garden back to where he was when he was a prospect, which is the theater.
It's not him. That's top rank going up there.
Because Hyro said Lomachenko's not a star. If he was a star, he'd be in the garden.
Okay. No matter how you got through the journey, you just got to go get it.
So I prepare very.
Look at that shit. Who trains like that?
Well, all that stupid shit doesn't matter.
In the water, breathing, all that shit. Come on, let's go.
You know a lot of people train like that. He gets credit for it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That ain't new. You got a Bible? You got a Bible? Ecclesiastes?
Yeah,
They say nothing is known to the sun.
Right. Romero starting round number 5 here against Jose.
Shout out to all 63 of you.
Ramirez taking too long. Come on, Bob. Come on.
Argentina, who was dropped in round number 1 from the left hand.
This is Cuban boxing.
I like the
9-9 in fan.
I don't.
You like my dog? You never liked him, right?
Because he got knocked out. He got lost. I'm all like undefeated fighters. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hey, I watched the video, and I'm gonna tell you guys this too. I watched the video on this channel, and I saw the guy's name, but he made a great point. He said so from flyweight to heavyweight, that's like 15 weight classes, right? If you go to the top 10 of all from flyweight to heavyweight, that's 150 fighters. 33% of them were undefeated. 33% of fighters in the top 10 are undefeated.
Right.
And if you add undefeated to one loss, it goes to like 65%.
Damn.
So it's actually more impressive to have 3 losses to be in the top 10 than to be undefeated to have 1 loss in the top 10.
Or is it so the other way around, having one loss?
No, it's common. There you go. Halfway through round 5, Vasyl Ramirez in firm control. There you go. I can't believe they really robbed Max Ornales. I'm trying to get over that one.
That was crazy. I don't know. It's a boxing. We've been through this before.
Go to Twitter and see it. Talk to him.
Vasyl Ramirez actually dominating the fight. Shout out to Romero. Trying to slide, but Ramirez dominating going to the body right now. He's going up left jab, right jabs out there. Ramirez is on the high guard, comes down, goes to the body, goes right to the body. Trying to go to that body a lot more. Ramirez is I guess that's what top of tall speed, you gotta do that. Romero's on the high guard now. Ramirez on the high guard.
Yeah, the consensus is Max Ornales got robbed, so we're not crazy.
Yeah, that's a crazy fight. I mean, what did he see? I think it was split decision when they called that. Time you have to get the scorecards right.
You're starting to sense when dude about to get robbed?
Yeah.
Romero said that the former wanted it to play out when he listened into Ishmael Salas and what they were discussing.
Come on, Vasyl, get him out of here.
He usually does. In the later rounds, they take it to. Like you said, this guy was on, what was he?
Argentina.
Yo, do you see Johnny Fox in the ring?
Yeah. Johnny probably be good at that. Like that stick. Yeah,
Johnny fighting like that? Shout out to Johnny Cepeda.
Oh, he called Lee Walsh. Man, he called Lee Walsh.
Right there from Nico Ali Walsh.
Oh.
What's going on here? It's not going to get Dre where Eva will come over and say, all right, Zimmy, you tell me, what did you see? What do I need to work out? How's this going?
Listen, man, you can't get to get in with that right
I'm going to say, now we took the Terrence Crawford easy route.
Shout out to,
nah, the only... Hyro, fuck Crawford and Spence. Don't start bringing them up. He always does this shit. Every time I talk to Hyro, he always finds a way.
Wait, Hyro, get on his skin, Hyro. I tell him all the time.
So bring up the 2 divas.
You don't know Hyro by now?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not talking about him.
What do you say?
I'm not talking about him. His bitch ass or Spencer's bitch ass.
Now,
Either one of them.
took the East belt now. Shout out to Haro. I love Haro. Keep this channel going.
We're not talking about Terrence Crawford or else.
Oh, yeah.
My main man from Austin, Texas, Robert Sanchez. What's good, champ?
What's going on, Robert?
Good to see you.
Thank you for being here. Hit that like button if you haven't. Will help the channel. Thank you for being here. It's been a minute.
We're here in round 6 of BC Ramirez versus Matias Romero.
Anytime he wants to, all he has to do is step on the gas.
I don't got it, Robert, but if you go to VIProw.com or whatever, VIP-Row, should be able to find it there.
Nice, that's what they good night.
Oh my God, Matias Romero falling all over the place with these right hands.
It's going to that body a lot.
There you go, another body shot from BC Ramirez.
Oh, they want to throw more punches and grab the same.
But he's looking for one shot at a time.
Yeah.
That's it, just one shot. But it's a combination sequence.
Haro, there you go. There you go, Robert.
He's not jabbing a lot, though.
Listen to Haro, he's telling
Thank
you.
you, Haro. Make some other videos, man. Make the great ones.
There you go, another body shot from BC Ramirez. BC Ramirez right now. He's been in control of the whole fight, and now he's trying to put them together. Upstairs, downstairs, serving up them rib dinners.
Come on, he doesn't jab a lot.
Especially for a Cuban.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Riley says you should load up on the punches and get better form.
That's when the fingers at the right distance. He wants to look low and go high. That's what Ramirez wants to do. That's one of his greatest assets is to look.
There you go, nice up jab from BC Ramirez.
Let's see, he's going to beat him like he's going to go low, but he's going to go high. That's what basically he's saying.
Haro wants to see some of those two divas. I'm not talking about it.
Haro's saying, come on, Haro.
Fuck both of them.
Haro, bring the fire, baby. What do you think? Listen, both of them need to move up to 154 fight Jamaine Ortiz. That's all. End story.
There you go. Good left hand to the body again by Vasyl Ramirez. There you go, and then left hand around the guard.
Yeah. I feel like Riley saying he's trying to throw one punch. Throw more.
Oh, there you go. I'm getting a little bored with this fight because like the outcome is not in doubt.
Right.
Romero don't punch hard enough. But BC's either gonna step it up and get him out of here, or he's gonna go full distance. So if y'all got anything to talk about, drop it in the comments, man.
Yeah, he's telling you about
I ain't talking about that bullshit.
Deep breath.
He's swollen too. He's all swollen in the face. I'm gonna hit my knife. Because I don't want to. All right, bring your gloves.
Haro says Lomachenko knows what would happen if he fought Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos, that's a bad boy right there. A lot of guys get beat up by Edwin De Los Santos. In a perfect world, Haro, where there was no politics, I would love that fight. Be a hell of a fight. There's a big right hook by Vasyl Lomachenko again here to open up round number 7 against the Argentinian Matias Romero. Matias Romero flailing away at left hooks and just Very uninspiring stuff from the Argentine fighter.
Came off the gas a bit in the fifth. Tim didn't like that.
I'm kind of getting pissed off with Robisi because, I mean, come on, man.
See a little bit more variation in his offense. I mean, they're throwing the punches at the same speed.
Stop playing with your food.
The opponent's going to get acclimated to that. He's going to understand what you're doing. But if you change up that cadence and start putting punches together, then something will eventually land that he doesn't see. And that's what I need to see from Ramirez.
Ramirez is doing a lot of feinting downstairs, but not really throwing off of it. Good jab by Vasyl Ramirez. Then a left hook. And then a straight left hand on the guard from Vasyl Ramirez.
When this fight started, that we didn't know that what's on the line for Ramirez.
Ramirez is just coasting. Yeah, and shout out to you, Guerrero. So good to see you. That's exactly what's going on. He's just coasting. So the way it's looking, unless he sets up with a big shot, I think we got the whole rest of the fight. There you go. Left hand downstairs, left hand up top by Vasyl Ramirez. There you go. There you go. More body shots from Vasyl Ramirez.
I don't think so. Maybe for some guys, but I don't think for Ramirez. I think that he's just unable to get Romero out of there. And credit to Romero. I don't think this is intentional by Romero.
Oh, there's a left hand from Vasyl. Did Loma beat Ortiz? No, it hasn't happened yet. The fight hasn't taken place yet. Right now, we're in the 7th round, in the 10th round of our co-main event between Vasyl Ramirez and Matias Romero. Matias Romero don't really have anything for him. Vasy's been already dropped him in the first round. Not really throwing enough volume to get him all the way out of there, but he's punching him just enough to keep him at bay and keep him honest.
But you really see that redness on the left side of Romero's body.
Oh shit!
Body connects landed by Romero.
For those who are interested, the main event on the zone between William Cepeda and Jojo Diaz is not too far away from beginning. I believe that's William Cepeda walking to the ring. Yeah, William Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz is moments away from happening, guys. So if y'all are intrigued about that fight, then go over to the zone. And you know what?
On the side of Romero's body, I'd like to see Ramirez turn his.
Not for nothing. I'm gonna mentally check out. I'm gonna mentally check out Vasyl Ramirez, and I'm going to watch whatever I can for Jojo Diaz versus William Cepeda because it's just more interesting. So that's what we're watching right now. Let me type it on the screen. Joe Diaz versus William Cepeda.
And now his opponent ready to make his way into the arena.
Yeah, so until Lomachenko and Jamaine Ortiz start making the ring walks, I am going to pay attention to Jojo Diaz and William Cepeda because right now we're in the 8th round of a 10 rounder of a fight that I think is already a foregone conclusion between Vasyl Ramirez and Matias Romero. Hold on. Jojo Diaz making his way to the ring. I gotta refresh the link, but make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT, Brandon Taylor, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're here. We're having a great time. We're talking that world-class boxing talk. Jojo Diaz versus William Cepeda, moments away from happening. When Lomachenko and Ortiz start, when they start the ring walks, I'll shift my attention away from this. But right now, it's a much better fight. So why pay attention to this sparring session, this glorified sparring session between Matias Romero? That's right. What the hell? All right, so Jojo Diaz, he's in the ring, Cepeda's in the ring, and we are moments away from what really as far as main events are concerned, is one of the most even fights I can remember being made in a while. It's been a while since I've seen the Vegas odds have both fighters at even money, minus 120, minus 120. So that's when you may have a competitive fight. My prediction for the fight, I think Williams Cepeda is the harder puncher. I think Jojo can punch as well, but I think Jojo has slightly better boxing skills. So I'll go with him. I don't think Williams Cepeda is going to overwhelm him. So I'm going to go with Jojo Diaz in a close decision. But what do you guys think?
Sponsored to you by Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle.
Yeah. I'm watching. I'm gonna watch these first couple rounds of Williams Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz. No, he's not.
You think so?
Williams Cepeda is not that good.
The last time I seen him, he threw a lot of shots.
So he's got my man. He thinks Cepeda by split. Cepeda is the home fighter. He should get the nod.
He's a favorite.
A lot of people are picking. Cepeda. I'm going with Jojo. Jojo Diaz. Decision.
And now, 2 diamonds, 1 ring tonight. Who will shine the brightest? San Diego.
That's right. None of this running around the ring, hot shot like Vasyl Lomachenko. This is Mexican boxing. Okay, freaking real Mexican warriors. Jairo, Jojo Diaz is from the same city as you, El Monte.
Is he?
No, Jairo hates that. He hates that city. Jairo, tell Pops about El Monte in the comments if you haven't already. Tell him why you don't like El Monte. I'll tell you. QC, what's good, champ? Yo, what up, BT and Pops? Hope all is good for us. I was hoping Pops came back with a Heineken. Damn, he drank one earlier.
I had 2 already.
Yeah. So right now, on the screen, that's what we're watching right now. We're going to catch the first couple of rounds of Williams Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz because this boring-ass fight and this very one-sided fight between Ramirez and Romero is still going on, and we don't want to torture ourselves in the line. My dad said, Jairo says that El Monte, it's ghetto, man. They have houses right next to warehouses.
Hey man, sometimes reality life is right. Reality life, appreciate what you have.
That's Jairo, that's where you from, man. El Monte, you gotta be proud of where you from.
Stupid, brother. Now see, this is why he instigate you. So you instigate him, he instigate you.
Yeah, I better stop because then he might start saying I'm from freaking somewhere I don't like in South Florida.
You better Google some shit. Ninth round, right? Ninth round of the new fight.
Yeah. Lomachenko is warming up backstage right now. Still waiting for his ring walk. So once that starts, we'll let you guys know. But until then, we're gonna enjoy what figures to be an absolute shootout between Jojo Diaz and Williams Cepeda.
Who you got?
Told you, Jojo Diaz decision. Never rated Williams Cepeda, and I'm not about to start now. He got to show me.
That's a fighter.
That don't make you good.
I know.
Fuck that mean? Aggressive fighter. Jojo. I'll never forget when I went to go watch Jojo versus Devin last year in Vegas. And everyone was going with Jojo.
Yeah.
Joe, fucking Joe.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bobby.
Yeah.
If he beats Jojo Diaz, the world is his oyster.
Oh.
Here we go. Our main event.
There's some people, there's a loud minority of people that think that Williams Cepeda is the best 135, 145 agreement will have. But they're better than Garcia.
Whatever they're drinking in the sun.
Here we go. Jojo Diaz versus Williams Cepeda. Jojo in the black trunks.
Ramirez stopped. I got stopped.
Of course, right when the fucking main event. Right when the main event starts.
Yeah. Yes. Come on, Luis Ramirez. Yes. Stop them.
There you go. Good body shot there from JoJo Diaz. Cepeda, the bigger man, taller, longer. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there from William Cepeda. They got Marlena Esparza on commentary. There you go. Good body shot from JoJo. And then a straight left hand to the head there from JoJo Diaz. Good jab by Cepeda. So far, Cepeda fighting much more consistently behind the jab. We're not seeing that Mexican Azteca style. There you go. Good body shot from JoJo.
JoJo's too decent, so he's not going to have that shit. Ramirez wins over here. In top rank, beating Romero.
There you go. Good three-punch body shot combination by JoJo Diaz. And then a two-punch body shot combination by William Cepeda.
The main event's coming up over Lomachenko and Ortiz.
I love that consistent jab that Cepeda is working behind. There you go. Double jab left hand from Cepeda. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in round number 1. JoJo Diaz and William Cepeda. A left hand to the body there from William Cepeda. And William Cepeda beat on that body when he can like a drum. And every time, it seems like so far in the first one, every time JoJo Diaz flashes that hand speed and lands some punches, Cepeda comes right back. And he's right there with consistent work rate and consistent output. There's the overhand left from William Cepeda.
Bang.
Oh, overhand left. Man, William Cepeda so far, I gotta give it to him.
Yeah.
He's in his bag right now. Early here in round 1. Oh, big body shot there from William Cepeda. William Cepeda serving up them rib dinners right now on JoJo. There you go. Double jab left hand there from Cepeda. And a very good, solid, workman-like performance there from William Cepeda. And, you know, for those of you wondering, yes, we're here for Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz. I see that the number is going up. By the way, I have 100 people in here any minute now.
Hit that
so
like button.
if you just came in, don't be stingy. Support the channel. Help us help boxing. Help us help boxing. Help us continue to thrive by doing something that's free. And that is smashing the like button. You know what I'm saying? Do that.
That's Rabisi over here. That's it.
He's gonna say he wants me. I don't go with BC right now.
Rabisi wins, baby. Let's go. El tren. Just the main event over here.
They really went ahead. I'm just not over the fact that they really want Max.
So I'm not.
He's a good kid and he works hard and
he's got thick overs. What it is.
All right, so round 2, JoJo Diaz versus William Cepeda. Here we go. Yeah, JoJo needs to start getting the timing down on Cepeda because it looks like he's having a hard time with the volume punching so far from and there it is again, that left hand, that winding left hand to the body there from William Cepeda. Oh my God, uppercut, jab, uppercut. Man, William Cepeda, I'll tell you this, man, he came here to win. He came here to really make a statement, it seems, because, man, JoJo disappointed me right now.
I like what I see from Cepeda.
I can't believe
be more aggressive.
I can't believe JoJo Diaz is letting this fucking hype job do this to him.
He's actually being patient, throwing a jab out there. He's not doing like crazy stuff he was before.
When you're undefeated, you feel like no one can beat you. So JoJo's already been beaten.
There you go. Good body shot again there from Cepeda. Yeah.
Champions, undefeated champions. So there's no knockout.
Second round, right?
Right now, JoJo still feels like a winner.
There you go. Double left hand to the body there from JoJo Diaz.
I like Cepeda. He's coming back too, though. He's going back and forth.
I wouldn't say go back and forth. Cepeda so far is getting the better of the action.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Left hand to the body again from William Cepeda. Double right hook to the body from Cepeda. I don't like JoJo. JoJo, he's waiting a little.
High guard, you mean?
He's waiting a bit too much for me. No, the high guard's fine. He's just waiting too much.
Big one to that body.
Cepeda's chop. So this is the best I've ever seen Cepeda fight.
Yeah.
Hyro says this is how much overrated Gary Russell is. This is Gary's best win, JoJo Diaz.
Jericho was a crazy stuff.
Oh, sharp straight left hand to the body by William Cepeda.
You have to be patient.
There you go. Body shot by JoJo Diaz. Oh, counter left hand by JoJo Diaz. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go. Body shot right up to the body from Cepeda, up from JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, there are plenty of not so subtle digs at JoJo Diaz's lifestyle this week in some of our meetings.
There you go. An overhand left by JoJo Diaz. Hey, JoJo had his moments. I think JoJo had some nice moments in that second round, but the consistency, the nice work with him from Williams player, I got him 2-0.
The main event, baby. Lomachenko Ortiz.
Biggest high job in
Shout out to both of them.
One of the biggest high
What's the method to stand up? But I'm riding with Lomachenko. He's got a lot to win for. For his country, for himself, and the belts.
Hey, 1K protection, man. I can't believe this shit.
Let's go.
I can't believe JoJo Diaz is in here letting this hype job do this to him.
I'm actually seeing Cepeda be more.
Yeah.
No, he's using crazy.
I don't. Well, because he's fighting a legitimate fight. That's why.
Yeah.
When he's fighting them Mexican cafeteria workers, they're going to out.
Yeah.
Do that.
All 75, you hit that like button if you haven't. The main event, top rank, is happening right now. They're singing the national anthem for his country. Let's go, Ukraine. Let's go. With the Matrix, baby. We have a lot of reasons.
USA.
We have a lot of reasons why the Matrix going to get them belts from hanging. Yeah.
USA.
Yeah. 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 America's the best country in the world.
Round three, JoJo Diaz Cepeda. And it starts off like many of the other rounds with Cepeda working that body, beating it like a drum. There's that straight left hand from JoJo Diaz. And then the left hand to the body from JoJo Diaz. And there you go. Good defense. Yeah. No, this is one.
JoJo's been around for a minute, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, 135. Yeah.
He's had a lot of opportunities to be champion.
JoJo has been champion.
That's what I'm saying,
I remember when Gary Russell fought JoJo, when he played JoJo to beat Gary Russell.
Oh, that's what Howard's talking about?
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
William Cepeda is beating the shit out of JoJo.
Good night. This is what I like about. What's the game plan?
He's trying to catch and counter, but he's just letting this guy work and get off. No, you can if you fire. There you go. If you fire something back and you land.
UK national anthem's going on over here in top rank still. God bless you, Ukrainian.
I'm with JJ. Smash that likes or Pop's gonna shadow box your head off.
At least I don't knock your computer down.
Yeah, I don't do that. You don't know what he's talking about. He got real hype for Kel Booker Miracani. He started shadow boxing and punched the damn computer onto the floor.
It's American now.
No, it's better look women in America.
You didn't take some notes?
Oh my gosh. William Cepeda. You might be right, Howard. He might be too fat.
Who's that?
JoJo Diaz. He's not doing
I don't
anything.
think he's fat. I just think he's not finding the right fight. This is guy right here. Cepeda's mature to me from this fight, but I see some
JoJo, it's crazy that he's doing this bad against Cepeda because he did way better. And there you go, JoJo.
I mean, he had time, right? He had time.
He did better against Devin Haney than Jorge than whatchamacallit. George Campbell's been in 2 fights. Damn. Cepeda's just going there. He's digging.
Yeah, he's going for that body. And George's not countering or nothing.
There you go. Good left hand down the middle there from Cepeda.
Cepeda came to fight. Jojo came to box.
I think JoJo. No, I think JoJo trying to get Williams Cepeda to let him get his shots off, and he's gonna come off strong in the middle of the round. You think so? That's what I think.
Sing it, baby. America.
Oh, another right hook to the body there from Williams Cepeda. Williams Cepeda serving up rib dinners out there in San Diego. He's serving up fish tacos to the freaking ribs of JoJo Diaz. 3-0 Cepeda. Very disappointed. Very disappointed.
JoJo?
Yes, very. Cannot believe. Oh, I forgot. You know what? I should have known.
What?
I should have freaking known.
What?
This guy is his trainer. Joel Diaz.
Yeah.
He's gonna give him no instructions.
Here comes the announcement, guys.
This guy gives no instructions. We have Bradley. He says, listen. You don't win this fight. He doesn't give no instructions, so he's done. He's got no hope. All right, so I'm gonna turn this volume down.
The main event, top rank, baby. The Matrix on his journey to become undisputed. Hit that like button.
So I'm still gonna pay attention to Cepeda versus JoJo Diaz, but ultimately, you know, the ring walks for Lomachenko and actually not hard.
That to me,
I'm putting this on mute until I actually see them. I'm not gonna.
You say Choice is getting cooked.
JoJo is getting cooked like a freaking carne asada.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, it's a really good workmanlike performance from Williams Cepeda so far.
Is he gonna tire out?
Tire from what?
This is the fourth round, right?
The fourth round, and JoJo Diaz hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had moments.
Yeah. Dang.
There you go.
The Kennedy's not firing away.
He looks like freaking Vaquero Navarrete, the way he's throwing these combinations right now.
That's crazy.
There you go. Left hand, straight left hand out from Williams Cepeda as we await. Shout out to Williams Cepeda. He's sparring a punching bag with legs and getting paid for it. There you go. Uppercut from JoJo Diaz. Don't you ever compare Cepeda to that pillow-fisted Mexican. You mean Vaquero Navarrete, one of the best Mexican fighters in the sport? Oh my God, what is he doing? He's getting freaking mollywopped. He's got a black eye on his left eye already.
The page mature me in this like something a lot differently.
I don't know, man. I hate to sound like a hater, but I almost feel like it's almost more about. Hold on, I gotta get this freaking fuckboy out of here. Yeah, right. But he said, yeah, JoJo's not doing nothing. Shout out to all 77 of you. Make sure you smash that like button. We're moments away from Lomachenko versus. Williams Cepeda has to be on steroids.
Come on,
he's not sweating.
Really?
I'm serious. No,
Yeah,
I'm serious. That's the actual thing. If you see a guy fucking 5 rounds in, he's not sweating, on steroids.
I'm not gonna say that.
If you test positive, I'm gonna say I told you. Oh my God. Double jab, straight left hand right to the body. Anyway, let me turn this freaking sponge. This supposed to be an even money fight. This supposed to be a great night of boxing on the zone, and this is getting worse and worse and worse. So let's focus on. You know, it's crazy. This supposed to be a more competitive fight than Lomachenko versus Ortiz.
Man, it's a war. It was pretty good, but JoJo ain't doing nothing.
You want like 4 rounds?
But some fighters have those off nights, man. Come on, man. You know that.
And here is Ortiz, the 26-year-old.
And there he is, Worcester's very own, Jamaine Ortiz. And he gets a nice ovation from a portion of the crowd in New York. A lot of people don't believe in Jamaine Ortiz, but Jamaine Ortiz, he's been pounding that pavement.
Yeah.
He's been grinding. Sulaiman Sagawa, Nahir Albright, Jamel Herring.
The big, he's gonna be a tough Lomachenko. Tall,
the great Stacey McKinley says, tomorrow somebody's or today's nobody's.
That's right.
And he may be nobody now, but in a matter of half an hour, 45 minutes, so he could be a big somebody.
Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't yet. We need 7 more likes. Hit 100.
And here comes Lomachenko.
7 more likes.
Here comes Lomachenko. Here comes Lomachenko with his
Matrix, baby.
Here comes Lomachenko with his tired ass entrance.
The war, baby.
This is the most tired ass entrance.
I give a damn right now. What's going on in this country? What he represents. He's gonna dominate this fight and move on. Yellow and blue, baby.
And here he comes.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Lomachenko, one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in boxing. It's been about a year since he last fought Richard Comey. Been a lot going on in this country, as my dad keeps saying every 5 seconds. Did you look at here? He's there. Hyro, that's because, and I've told you, he learned how to sit down on his punches. That's not because he's on PEDs. Who's this? How about Joe Cordina? Oh, he took hold up. How he's like his kid? How he's a man?
The mission is simple now. Become undisputed lightweight champion.
Look at them yellow, blue and yellow flags, baby. We here.
You're not from fucking Ukraine. What do you mean we?
We here. We're gonna get the journey to the undisputed.
Why do you want me from the Ukraine?
I like the fact that he's gonna represent his country to the war. You gotta look at the whole thing, what's going on in his life. It's like you say, he's coming here to prove a point and to put his country on the map.
So when he fucking gets locked up by Jamaine Ortiz, it's gonna be because there's picture in his mind. Don't hear that bullshit.
Let's go, guys. Hit that like button. 7 more likes to 100.
Conor Benn's a cheater, but that doesn't mean that every Tony Sims fighter is a cheater. Only Conor Ben. Don't muddy up Tony Sims' name. Tony Sims is a good man. He's a good trainer.
I like his dad the best though.
Get in the zone. Our judges at ringside.
He's got all champions, right? Is that?
For the most part, yeah.
That's crazy.
And the man in charge at the side of the belt is
Bill Haney up front, taking notes. We're doing boss things around here. We're doing boss things, Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney this month.
This is Top Rank.
All you guys here, hit the like button. Give your last predictions in the Loma Ortiz fight. Is coming on, baby.
Oh, nice. Right by JoJo.
Introducing.
Let's go. Shock the world.
Presented in association.
What's the math, baby? I live in Holyoke.
No, stop that. You're not. No. Pick where the fuck you from. Are you from Ukraine or you from Massachusetts? Stop playing both sides. No. Stop that bullshit. No.
I'm riding with Loma. Yeah, I'm riding with Loma. But you gotta get props to the man. Shit. Where's the guy from Philly? I don't see him there.
Maybe he didn't make it through camp. Hello, Ortiz.
They don't change it. They're not gonna change that in the middle of camp like that.
Happens all the time in boxing. See what happens all the time in boxing.
Are you serious? Your contract is the whole camp. You're gonna fire somebody to take your money and go and get somebody else? That's money?
Yeah. I don't like you.
Wow.
I don't know if he did that. I'm just saying.
I didn't know that happens like that though. Man, I don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, so please refrain from saying shit like this.
Go, baby! We going to war, baby! Yeah!
The good thing is if he loses, he has to get in the shit already. If he loses, they're gonna say, well, of course you got. He had all that stuff going on at home.
I didn't hear what that.
But if he wins, it's because all that stuff going on at home.
No, I'm saying that's my motivation.
Let's go, Jamaine Ortiz.
Shout out to him too, but I have to go with Loma, bro. The Matrix,
Hey,
baby.
Russ Abner's my guy, but he's gonna win plenty of times in the future.
But I have a rival boxing gloves, guys. I play pool with him.
He played pool with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see what's his name.
Honestly, I want him to lose just because of this tired ass intro he has. It's the Matrix theme song. Is it? Yeah, so that is. That song?
I don't even know.
That's the Matrix song.
Is it?
Yeah.
Look at how big this guy is tall.
So Nakatani was tall.
I like Junto though. That's my big Japanese favorite guy.
No, not Junto. Nakatani, Lomachenko. The one that beat Nyaka Ferdero.
Okay. I'm a big fan of Junto though. Haru is one.
Come on, Jamaine. Technician.
Why did someone technician? Is real good?
You watched the fight? You have. I don't know the answer. You have. You saw him fight live. Yeah. You know, right? You hit a fight. I don't remember it. No, he fought one of the O'Donnell brothers on the.
Oh, that was the fight that
they got dropped.
Orlando, right?
Okay. Remember it was a draw. He got dropped.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't remember that fight?
No, I do remember that. O'Donnell did drop on the fight.
Here we go. Round one. Jamaine Ortiz versus Lomachenko. Jamaine Ortiz in the white trunks. Lomachenko in the black trunks. It's a big opportunity in the career of Jamaine Ortiz. Lomachenko looking to get back to his winning ways. It's been about a year. A lot going on at home. Jamaine Ortiz pumping that jab out there, trying to get the range down.
He was big and strong, to be honest.
And the chance of Loma rained down from the Ukrainian contingent at the theater at Madison Square Garden.
Loma's like the Polish fighter that sells out in New York.
Isn't that amazing?
I like what he's doing. He's coming out jabbing.
Good jab from Jamaine Ortiz. Nothing really doing so far from Jamaine Ortiz. Lomachenko doing a great job picking off the shots, using his legs to get out the way. But there you go. Jamaine Ortiz pushing Lomachenko back a little bit. There you go. That one grazed Lomachenko from Jamaine Ortiz.
Hit the like button, guys. We have it.
3 fights. Fewest fights needed to win 2 divisions. 7 fights. Set the record for fewest fights needed to win titles in 3 divisions.
There you go. Not a whole lot of punch being thrown from Lomachenko so far. He's just downloading the information.
What's going on over here?
Proceed with caution. Get off to a quick start.
So far, Jamaine Ortiz, steady diet of punches from Jamaine Ortiz. Nothing significant landed, but he's landing some grazing shots here and there.
It's a great jab right there by Ortiz. Just keeping on the occupied in that distance.
Up jab from Jamaine Ortiz. There you go. Straight right hand down the middle from Jamaine Ortiz.
You think you took advice from Lopez Jr.?
Yeah, sure. 10 of the year.
Nah, he's like he's tired already, man.
Loma's not throwing a punch. Good, and Jamaine Ortiz ties him up. Lomachenko not throwing a punch because he's downloading information.
He's breathing hard too. I don't see Loma like that. You?
Yeah, hey, clearly.
Oh, I like those damn boxing shoes you got those.
Obviously, this is an emotional return. The Ukrainian anthem was an emotional display here.
There you go. Left hook from Ortiz that grazes Lomachenko. So Ortiz is landing a lot of grazing shots. Lomachenko's not really letting his hands go all that much. And there's a body shot with the right hand from Jamaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
Woo! Counter right hand to the body there from Jamaine Ortiz. Yeah. Another pot shot with the right hand by Jamaine. Yeah. 1-0 Jamaine. Let's go, Chad.
I hope you don't underestimate him.
Fuck Lomachenko.
I hope you don't understand. I hope you don't underestimate him.
Tight job. Exposed on the way. Lomachenko exposed by Ortiz. On the way.
We're here in round number 7 of 12. That's the Cepeda right
We're
now.
not worried about that.
Wow.
We're worried about the upset of the year. Because that's what's coming.
Hit that light button, guys.
1-0.
Oh my God! Lomachenko is bleeding hard.
I mean, hey, he's just downloading the
Oh, look at
information.
his eye already. Fuck.
He's downloading the information.
Look at his eyes.
He's downloading the information.
You better stop downloading shit. I'm saying, oh my lord.
Smash that like button, guys. Lomachenko didn't look so hot in that first round. We're not gonna get too crazy.
No, we're not. I'm just saying though.
But you know, hey, like I said, if he loses, you gotta get 2-10.
I'm gonna hit his damn mouth all night.
You know, exposed.
Look at his eye. Fuck.
All right, so you go. Round 2. Let's see if Lomachenko makes any adjustments and he downloads the information already. Jamaine Ortiz putting that stick right in his face.
He's not wasting no time.
That output from Lomachenko is virtually non-existent. There you go. Good body shot from Jamaine Ortiz.
He's usually moving around, doing his timing.
There you go. Good left hand by Lomachenko. That grades Jamaine Ortiz. There you go. Good body shot from Jamaine Ortiz. Jamaine Ortiz getting a little physical. Lomachenko on that inside. And Lomachenko don't like that. He never has. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Jamaine Ortiz. Lomachenko still downloading the information.
You better stop that down and stop firing. Come on, Lomachenko.
Downloading the information. If you notice so far, Pops, it's almost we're about a round and a half into this fight, and we ain't really seen Lomachenko do none of them pivots, them side steps.
No, he's not.
There you go. Oh!
Damn.
And
Come on.
Jamaine Ortiz is starting to paint that face of Lomachenko. And Lomachenko, I don't like his body language. Jamaine Ortiz doing his thing right now. I know it's early. I don't want to get too excited.
No, but he's looking good, though.
We're making history. Escribe la historia.
Oh, my God.
Making history.
Lomachenko can't be dancing around now, man. You got shooting.
Oh, good right handed by Lomachenko.
Get me down no more. Just go get it, Loma. Let's go.
Lomachenko trying to find a way to work.
Loma, get that fucking cheek. Stop fighting.
There you go. Good, good.
Don't have time
Keep that consistent jab in his face. Don't let Lomachenko start doing that fucking Ukrainian tap dancing bullshit. USA, USA, USA. You coming, champ? There you go. Up jab from Jamaine Ortiz, and then a share hand to the body from Jamaine Ortiz. Man, not all lot going on from Lomachenko, but there you go. Left hand to the body from Loma. Loma's
on his face. Jesus Christ. All them jabs by oh man, wow. I'm right still with Loma. Come on, Loma.
I don't know why you. Last 20 seconds here, round 2. Jamaine Ortiz doing a great job keeping that lead left hand on Loma's face. Lomachenko can't do none of that sidestepping bullshit. There's the up jab from Lomachenko. Oh, there you go. Good left hook by Ortiz. Is that some blood? That's some blood raining down the right out of Lomachenko.
2-0 right now, guys.
Woo! Let's go, champ.
Oh my God.
Loma's getting bruised.
He's not giving him the space. Like
exposed.
But Lopez Senior told him. Look at this shit.
Oh, it's a head clash. It's a head clash. Okay. So now they're gonna say. Oh, here we go. So I can already hear it now. The tape. Oh, man. Knock him the fuck out, please. Knock him out. I don't want any of this bullshit. Cause
he just let people know if it was a headbutt, it was a headbutt, right?
No, it wasn't a headbutt. It was a coming shot.
Against the flesh underneath the eye of Lomachenko.
Well, hey.
That now pronounced bruising and abrasion that they're dealing with.
Hit that like button if you haven't, guys. Really appreciate it. Wow, man.
All right, so here we go. Round 3. I got Jamaine Ortiz up 2-0.
Me too. I love how he comes out throwing that jab. That's what's keeping Lomachenko at bay.
Man, and look, when you got shoes on like that, you got a box.
Yeah.
There you go. Let's see if Lomachenko makes those adjustments. Now Lomachenko doing what no Puerto Rican fighter ever does. Fanning. You know.
Dominican Puerto Rican.
There you go. You know that, right? You know Ortiz can box southpaw too, right? There you go. Good right hand to the body there for Jamaine Ortiz. There you go. Good up jab there for Jamaine Ortiz. Good defense there from Lomachenko to make Ortiz fall short. And then a good jab from Lomachenko. Lomachenko looks like he's starting to find his range a little bit here. There you go. Nice defensive maneuvers by Ortiz. Lomachenko had Ortiz on the rope. Ortiz tied him up and spun him around. Wow. There you go. Another up jab from Jamaine Ortiz. Jamaine Ortiz. Woo! Straight right hand down the middle. The technician. Lomachenko's punch output is very, very low, guys. There's a good jab from Lomachenko.
He's got that Jamaine Taylor thing going on where he's got that windy offense where he throws, and you got to respect him because the punches come off very fast and very strong.
There you go. Double jab from Jamaine Ortiz. Oh, good straight left hand by Lomachenko. Oh, and then another straight left hand from Lomachenko. So Lomachenko lands his first significant punches of the fight here in round number 3.
How Ortiz manages those moments will determine how this fight turns out. Does he panic? Does he forget the game plan? Does he stay composed?
Last 10 seconds here, round number 3. There you go. Lomachenko starting to find the range. And then a left hand in the clinch of Lomachenko, but he's starting to find the range a little bit, Lomachenko, but I still give the slight edge that round to Jamaine Ortiz. But you know, I can see 2-1. I got a 3-0. What do you guys got it? John Gregg says 2-1 Ortiz, so he can get it on Lomachenko. Yeah, I got, oh my God, I got Jamaine just nicking that round. He's getting exposed. Yes, Tyro. Yes, hopefully Jamaine can keep a consistent game plan, because if he can do that, then Lomachenko is going to be in some trouble.
And in that last round, Lomachenko had a 10-5 connect advantage.
Oh, now they're round 9 of JoJo versus William Cepeda, and I think William Cepeda is well on his way to a victory.
Was started because of a cuffing throat where the tape rubbed up against that right eye.
Here we go. Round number 4. Jamaine Ortiz, Lomachenko. Can Lomachenko find the range against Jamaine Ortiz on a consistent basis?
And use your friends. Everything off the jab, and remember, target that eye. It's in bad shape.
USA! Let's go, champ. Take it to him, Jamaine.
It is interesting to note that you have an unbeaten, up-and-coming, big opportunity-seeking American.
There you go. Good left foot from Jamaine Ortiz.
Is on that side of the fence in terms of rooting interest.
I mean, you can't go by Comedy Box, JJ. I mean, hey, I thought it was a swing around. Could have went either way. You get a Loma, cool. I'm not mad at you. It's 2-1. I see Lomachenko trying to get rough and physical, but he's getting out boxed. Loma trying to get spiteful on the inside. Ortiz getting spiteful with him. But I like what I'm seeing Lomachenko. He's starting to he's starting to find his range a little bit more, but the slickness of Ortiz is not allowing him to be as efficient as he would like to be. There you go. Straight left hand uppercut by Vasyl Lomachenko.
They get beat before they step in the ring. Ortiz.
Good defense there from Lomachenko.
It's not easy to do, especially early in the fight. The swinginess, the unpredictability of Ortiz, that's something that Loma has to contend with. Because it's sustained it. That's on the way in, Loma. But can he sustain it, Drake? You know, we hit the small runners with the amateurs.
There you go. Good left hand to the body from Lomachenko.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds. You start leading. Let's see if Ortiz can stay at this pace.
I like what Loma's doing now. Loma's starting to pump that double jab in his face. There you go. Another left hand in the clinch step by Lomachenko. That landed. There you go. There you go. There's a left hook from Jamaine Ortiz. Oh! There's that right hand from Jamaine Ortiz. And then a shoe shot combination. Oh! And a body shot. Loma didn't like that. Hey, man. I'm a big baseball fan. You know, Roger Clemens, the pitcher. You know, Dontrell Willis. I got a picture of Dontrell Willis on my wall, the great pitcher for the Marlins back in the 2000s. These guys used to throw a lot of shutouts, and that's what I'm scoring it. That's what I'm scoring right now. I got it at 4-0. I can see 3-1. I can see 3-1, but I got it at 4-0. Jamaine Ortiz is outboxing Lomachenko, and he gets hurt with a body shot there at the end of the round. Loma getting worked right now. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Round number 5. Can Lomachenko finally win a round on my card? We're going to see. Total punches through 4 rounds. Jamaine Ortiz 37-29 on 22%. Lomachenko on 19%. So he's outlanding him and on a higher percentage if you want to go by county box. Lomachenko having a very hard time getting that lead for leverage. So good left hand by Lomachenko. That landed on the dome. Oh, another left hand by Lomachenko. Okay. Lomachenko starting to really be accurate. There you go. Good jab of Lomachenko, and then he steps around him. There you go. Lomachenko starting to get into a groove now.
How Ortiz manages these onslaughts in these moments determines how this fight goes. Loma's going to have moments. But how's Ortiz handle them and how does he bounce back? That's what this play right there. That get back there. That's what you're talking about, that get back.
Lomachenko starting to get a little physical with Jamaine Ortiz. Lands a little chopping right hook on the inside.
Ortiz has not been to what he has been 10 rounds until the finish.
There you go. Jamaine Ortiz ties up Lomachenko. But I think
And that was when this is Jamel Herring, a 10-round unanimous decision for the lightweight titles.
Jamaine Ortiz getting on those toes in boxing. There you go. Good double jab there from Jamaine Ortiz. Oh, there you go. There you go. Good jab, straight left hand from Lomachenko. Woo, nice jab. Jamaine Ortiz. Lomachenko trying to penetrate this man's offense because it's been a steady. Man, it's round 5. It's round 5 right now. Last 15 seconds. Man, left hook again by Jamaine Ortiz. I don't know, Lomachenko, like that was a good round for Lomachenko, but he's letting Jamaine out the hook. The output of Jamaine Ortiz, he's scoring these punches. I think his output and him being a little bit more efficient as well. You know, he's one of them. He won that round. 5-0. Yes, sir. Shut out. $4-1. I can see 4-1. Nah, man, he didn't get that round. Stop that, guys. Loma's won no more than 1 round at the most. My man John got the best card.
Left-hander continues to grease up the right side of the face. Lomachenko.
3-2. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Stop it. Took 5 rounds. Why do you guys always say things like that? Oh shit. I think Lomachenko got Jamaine's attention with that punch. Oh yeah, Jamaine got hurt. He like that. There you go. Good up jab by Jamaine Ortiz. I think like Jamaine is scoring slightly more punches and he's slightly more efficient, but I think Loma in spots is punching him with more significance. I don't know. So maybe Loma has won a round or 2. Who knows? There's been a couple of swing rounds, like 2 rounds, but I think Jamaine has won 4 rounds minimum.
You can just see it moments ago with those 3 steps to the left.
There you go. That straight left hand again for Lomachenko.
That right hand, that southpaw jab is right on top of that sweating left eye. That's also waking Lomachenko up.
There you go. Good left hook by Jamaine Ortiz. And then an up jab from Jamaine Ortiz. Lomachenko starting to close that gap on Jamaine Ortiz. Jamaine better keep that stick. You better keep jabbing because if not, Lomachenko about to turn it up on him. Good body shot from Lomachenko. Then an up jab. Okay. I'm starting to see Lomachenko knock some cobwebs off now. Maybe there was a little bit of ring rust, but he's there you go. Right hand by Jamaine Ortiz that grazes Loma. Oh, jab, straight left hand by Lomachenko. That landed.
Using the jab instead of things up anymore. He's in defense mode. He's defending himself.
Last 30 seconds here, round 6. Yeah, that pressure Loma starting to get to Ortiz a little bit. And Ortiz has switched to southpaw. Oh, body shots from Lomachenko. He's serving him up. He's serving up those rib dinners. There you go. Good stiff jab by Lomachenko. Oh, good body shots out that southpaw stance from Jamaine Ortiz, but to me, that's a clear Loma round. So I got it 5 rounds to 1. What do you guys got it?
Now, as for the left eye of Jamaine Ortiz, let's show you how.
BT, it took over 3 minutes for Loma to just throw a punch more. Well, yeah, because of what Jamaine Ortiz is doing.
It's a very difficult punch to defend when it's
Biased commentary. I'm not being biased. I'm just scoring the fight how I see it. I can see like a 4-2 card. I think Ortiz is still slightly up. I don't agree with 3-3 though. But Lomachenko, the momentum is clearly swinging in his favor. He's starting to really find a home for that left hand. And I think Ortiz's output's lowering. So Lomachenko, from what I'm seeing, should take over right now. Unless Jamaine Ortiz digs down deep. Because to me, for Jamaine Ortiz, this type of moment of the fight where the rubber meets the road, and he's got to dig deep and find a way to fight at that pace again. There you go. Jamaine Ortiz. Through 6 rounds, punches landed. Ortiz 57, Lomachenko 58. So it looks like Jamaine Ortiz is going to go through the southpaw stance now. And he's going to try to out-southpaw Loma. And he just landed a nice right up to the body that Lomachenko admired. Lomachenko pressing forward. Just misses the left hand, and Jamaine Ortiz ties him up here in round number 7. Very crucial moment in the fight. Vasyl Lomachenko moves forward. There you go. Lands that right hook on top of the head as Jamaine Ortiz is peeling out. Oh, good defense from Vasyl Lomachenko. Made Jamaine Ortiz miss 3 punches. Made miss another 2 punches there. So Jamaine Ortiz is starting to get a little inefficient on me. And now he's complaining to the ref. That's not a good sign. There you go. Jamaine Ortiz lands the jab. And then the body shots. And Lomachenko didn't like that. He's peeling away. He didn't like the body shots. He's playing it out. He's playing it out very nicely, but he didn't like the body shots. There you go. Double jab from Ortiz, but then Lomachenko with that straight left hand down the center. Ortiz switches back to orthodox. Lomachenko raises the top of the head with that left hand. I don't have this body language from Jamaine Ortiz. There you go. So, what do you guys think? Who won that one? Yeah, Loma. I mean, look, Loma's landing that left hand every now and then. I think Jamaine, his output is slowed down a little bit. I'm with John, man. Hey, call me crazy. Call me crazy, man. I can see 5-2. I can see 6-1. I got a 6-1. I'll have to watch this fight again, but I got a 6-1. It looks like William Cepeda and Jojo Diaz went the full distance. They got it for Loma. I got it for Ortiz. But, you know, body shots are pretty undervalued in boxing. Lomachenko got folded up with some body shots and spent about 30 seconds trying to recover that last round. He'll probably get a decision. All right, so we headed to round number 8. Round number 8. Vasyl Lomachenko, Jamaine Ortiz. It's been a good fight so far. Punches landed through 7 rounds. Jamaine Ortiz 68 on 21%. Lomachenko 66 on 21%. So close fight. I'm probably being biased if we're going by comedy box numbers. There you go. Good jab from Ortiz. Then he spins him around and then.
Behind that jab, we keep him busy. More importantly, we've got to keep him on and thinking.
Was he in school?
Ooh! Counter right hand from Jamaine Ortiz.
It's a good fight?
Yeah, it's been a good fight.
It's a lot of
Yeah, some uppercuts and inside from Jamaine Ortiz. Short ones, too. Ooh.
Yeah, he's hurt. I'm looking like that up.
There you go. There's that double right hand from Jamaine Ortiz. Man, Jamaine Ortiz trying to get physical, just push lower back. Oh, there's that flashy three-punch combination down the center. The shoe shine from Jamaine Ortiz. Those are scoring punches if they're landing.
What do you have scored so far?
Williams Cepeda just beat JoJo Diaz. For those of you wondering on that card.
Yeah.
I got a complete different call than everybody.
What's that?
I'll probably be a little biased. I got Jamaine Ortiz 6-1.
What did they have?
It's like 4-3 Loma. You know. Okay. One person actually doesn't agree with me though.
I was watching the whole. I missed the whole thing. Take care of the wife.
Good feint there from Jamaine Ortiz. Good defense there from Lomachenko. Oh, there you go.
Shit.
Double jab, straight right hand to the body. And look, neither one of them is efficient, but yeah, sometimes when you got two inefficient ass fighters, you gotta look at the guy who's probably being a little bit more active, landing a little bit more.
What's in Ortiz after a couple rounds, he became inefficient. They tied out.
Last couple rounds.
Well, I can see Loma. Well, not really, because he had time to train too, but
I mean, he lost because of the war.
no, he's motivated. So what happened? Ortiz just slowed down.
There you go. That was a really good round from Ortiz. Hey, look.
You took out Ortiz in the egg or what?
I got up by a lot. He won my card already. He's 7-1. Shit ain't close.
Shit, are you serious?
Shit ain't close.
You said.
Does Ortiz have a chance? He does, but I don't think Top Rank's gonna give him a decision.
But in your honest opinion, who won the fight? Who won the fight? On your call.
I got Ortiz. I got a wide.
I missed a lot of the fight guys.
I really can't. At the most, I'm talking at the most. If you want to be generous, maybe Loma's won 3 rounds. Maybe it's 5-3. But that's it. But Ortiz is winning the fight.
Oh, you're saying Ortiz? He actually distinguished.
Lomachenko is not winning this fight.
Right.
Not right now. And you know what? A lot of people in the early rounds, when they wanted to say, "Oh, Loma won that round," they went there, dick right at Comedy Box. Comedy Box says that Jamaine Ortiz is winning.
Oh shit! I missed a lot of us.
Before the last round, Jamaine. All right, so round number 9. Let's see. I think the judge is going to have it close, and I think, good right hand by Lomachenko. I don't think he'll get a decision, though. I just can't see him getting it. Why would they let him get a decision when they have this big Haney fight? I'd be happy if they gave it to him, though, if he earns it.
It's tired. It's kind of like, no, I'm getting like this sport. I'm getting to hate it too.
So imagine how I feel. Imagine what I know. Round number 9, Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz. Been a really good fight so far. Good left hand by Lomachenko. It took Loma like 4.5 rounds to download the information, but he's here. Oh, nice right hand on the inside by Lomachenko. Oh, beautiful uppercut from Vasyl Lomachenko. Oh, straight left hand from Lomachenko. And man, Jamaine Ortiz got to weather the storm. He got to weather that storm. Thank you, Tim. He got low behind the fight.
Wow.
Since I want to talk about commentator scorecards.
Oh shit.
Woo! Straight sharp right hand from Jamaine Ortiz. Oh.
What's award of the fight?
I don't know. Oh, Jamaine Ortiz with the footwork. Who got the footwork now?
Oh shit.
Where's all them angle changes from Lomachenko? Woo! Uppercut from Jamaine Ortiz.
I didn't see much, guys. I just got into the fight now, man. But Lombo got it.
Oh.
You definitely don't have her a draw.
Fuck no. Jamaine is winning this fight. No way. But will they give it to him? That's really the question. If he's doing what he's doing, will they give it to him? There you go. Right hand from Jamaine Ortiz. Good left hand to the body there from Vasyl Lomachenko. Last 10 seconds here, round number 9.
No, he can just throw one punch.
Who?
Lomachenko.
Yes, he can. He's Lomachenko.
Some combination.
Hey, I'm not even scoring this fight no more. This shit's too easy. This shit's too easy.
I haven't watched the fight. I missed like
Exposed.
half of the damn fight.
I don't want to hear it. The fight gonna rob him because this is boxing. But man, Jamaine Ortiz in his bag right now.
Nice shot right there. Set up by Lomachenko.
Let me see. Let me see the fine folks in the comment section. The fine folks at True Schools.
What they got it?
If it
7-2.
7-2. That's right.
Oh,
that's right.
shit.
Talk to him, John. Talk to him.
Oh man, I want to hear Brendan. Come on. Let's talk about Lomachenko. We got this, baby. No, let's go. We got 3 rounds. Let's get it done.
Hey, Kevin Effects only giving Loma 2 rounds as well. I got about the same thing. Bob Aaron said we had the best matchmakers. They picked the wrong one. I told you, Harold, we told you, Harold, that Jamaine Ortiz wasn't a cherry. He was talking all this shit about Jamaine. I watched him fight too many times.
Man, you doesn't look too happy either.
Yeah, USA.
10th round. Anything could swing this on the scorecards at this point.
Round number 10. There you go.
What's his dad telling him?
Jamaine Ortiz, this is the moment you change your life.
There you go. Good stuff from Jamaine Ortiz.
We've seen it time and again.
Woo! Yo, Jamaine Ortiz is getting better as this fight goes on.
Yeah, he's moving and everything. Like I said, I'm not scoring because I missed the whole thing. But
good left hand by Lomachenko. Oh, nice jab from Ortiz.
Come on, Lomachenko, let's go.
There you go. Oh, good body shot from Lomachenko. And then a left hand to the head. Jamaine Ortiz has to weather the storm. Lomachenko's been in these championship fights. He's got that championship medal. Ooh. Lomachenko. We're getting to a point in the fight now.
You gotta start turning up though. While you're telling me he's behind.
This is Jamaine Ortiz's first 12-round fight ever.
Oh wow, okay.
Imagine that. Your first 12-round fight against Lomachenko.
Yeah. Respect to him though.
Such as boxing. Only on top rank.
They just want to get this guy fucked up. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Man, boxing is dirty sport.
But hey, it's only
and they don't care about nobody.
It's only someone once told me it's only a setup if you lose. It's only a setup if you can't win.
What do you trust? What do you like?
Good job.
You just gotta stay in shape all the time, man.
Yes, sir.
I mean, even if his first fight, think about it.
Can't be normal. Yeah, right now I think Lomachenko's winning round 10. He's doing a good job. He's been landing that chopping straight left hand on Jamaine Ortiz. And Jamaine, I don't like what's happening with Jamaine. Jamaine better stay switched on. Lomachenko, he's been here before.
Yeah. Let's go, Loma!
Oh, good body shot from Jamaine Ortiz.
Let's go, Ukraine. Let's go.
What's wrong with you?
I'm going with the guy. Punches in the war. I know. I like the red, white, and blue. I love the red and blue, but I'm saying his country's in a war. He's in a war right now with Puerto Rican right here.
I can't root for no guy.
Let's go. Let me check in the Matrix. Let's go. Come on.
I can't root for no guy who.
Come on. So look at him. What the fuck you looking at him? Let's go.
If he needs a breather, it's on the top of the top.
Come on, Loma.
I think Loma won this round. I got a 7-3.
Wow. You said La Pega like that too, right? Jeez.
I'll put it like this though: if Loma is cruising away, he's losing.
I didn't see the fight.
Cruising to
Guys.
hell.
I walked up. I had to get
Exposed.
Oh my God.
Lomachenko, I might change my tail name. Lomachenko exposed.
Oh no! Come on.
Keep it that same
We're
energy.
in a war right now. We're gonna take care of this. Let's go, Lomachenko.
Watch Loma cut loose these last 2. We'll see.
Yeah, let's go. This is my champion too.
Typical Lomachenko fight. You know, fights in America.
Right, he's been out in the ring for a year and a half.
Every time he fights in America with athleticism, he now he can't pull punches. Now he can't. Come on,
He's
man.
defending his country. He was out for a year and a half. Come on, Loma.
When he lost to Sleeto,
we go to war.
It's an excuse like that. When he lost to
I
Sleeto,
don't care about that. I don't care about that fight.
that's no excuses. He's fighting.
We're moving forward.
He's fighting a motherfucker he's fighting someone who's never fought in a 12-round fight. I don't want to hear it.
You know what his favorite color's gonna be tonight, Brendan? Yellow and blue, baby.
Come on, hey.
Blue and yellow. Let's go.
Amnesia, how could you be so foolish, man? 6'4" Lomachenko, that's ridiculous. Come on, man. You can have the fight close, but Lomachenko is not winning. No way.
I didn't see the fight. I picked Lomachenko to win, though. Come on. But let's go, Matrix.
He won that last round, though, so I gotta. Oh my God. Shit, and I think Jamaine Ortiz is gonna make the cardinal sin of making this too close. I think Loma will probably win his next 2 rounds on my card. It'll be 7-5 on my card. And if it's 7-5 on my card, I know he ain't getting no decision.
Either way.
There you go.
Yeah! We in the war, motherfucker! But Loma was out of shape.
Devin Haney will school the fuck out of Lomachenko.
You out of your damn fucking mind.
How can you watch this?
He's been out of fight. Remember, he was in a war. He's been out of the ring for a year and a half. And you want to tell me this? Get out of here.
There you go.
He will fuck
you got
Haney up.
You trolling me. There's no way. You're trying to get a reaction out of me, and I'm not giving it to you. You sound ridiculous. All right, 1 minute and 48 seconds left here in round 11. Jamaine Ortiz hasn't landed a whole lot so far. Good left hand by Lomachenko, and then a right hook on Lomachenko. Oh, and a body shot. He better not get dropped either, otherwise he's definitely losing this fight. Ortiz holding on, and oh man, the walls look like they might be closing in on Jamaine Ortiz. Oh, there you go. There's a right hand, sharp right hand for Jamaine Ortiz. Oh man. There you go. Good left hand again by Lomachenko.
I don't be trained for a 12-round fight.
Last minute here, round 11. Now, I remember very clearly when Teofimo fought Lomachenko. Lomachenko, towards the end of the fight, started to put some rounds together. But in round 12, Teofimo emptied the tank, and he won that 12th round. It looks like Jamaine Ortiz is going to do something similar.
I'm going to say like this. Not taking a credit from discrediting Ortiz. I mean, Lomachenko got that engine going on, and he's turning it up, boy. Could it be a draw, you think? I see it, huh? Let's go, Matrix! We're in the universe, baby. Let's go!
Good counter left hand by Lomachenko. He's gonna lose this fight. 7-4 Ortiz, but if I have it 7-4, I know he's not getting a decision. What do you guys got it?
I'm not scoring.
I got a 7-4 Ortiz.
Let's go, Lomachenko, blue and yellow, baby.
A man says Tim Bradley don't know what he's talking about. Lomachenko has been a fraud.
Yeah. You know who's coming for the belt, baby? The blue and yellow, baby.
Haney is not staying at 135.
Put your girlfriend to the side. You should have brought her there. You're going to find out what it's all about. Respect to the Haney. I got Lomachenko.
I hate to say it. Lomachenko sucks. Lomachenko was a hype job. I don't want to hear it.
Lomachenko, if you want to talk about skills, he's got better skills than Haney. I ain't talking about
Haney. He's getting exposed by a prospect.
If he fights Haney, what's going to happen? He's going to get schooled by the Matrix. I'm not talking about his record.
He's like,
I ain't talking about his resume. I'm talking about the skills.
Ain't
nobody can do like Lomachenko.
The 12th and final round. Lomachenko was getting outskilled the whole fight. There you go. Good right hand to the body there from Jamaine Ortiz here in round 12. Loma exposed t-shirts coming. I'm about to lose subscribers today.
The Matrix is coming, baby.
3 minutes to live like a king.
Oh, Bradley got Ortiz winning. Sounds like it.
Oh! Big left hand from Lomachenko.
Yellow and blue, baby. The blue and yellow. Let's go.
Come on, Jamaine. You can't get this fight away.
Oh, you talking about 2 gold Ukrainian champion, baby. He was doing good jabbing earlier. What happened?
He's never been in a 12-round fight.
Oh, you should have trained for that.
You can't train and simulate. How the fuck do you train? How do you You tell me, Mr. Expert. How do you train and simulate fighting Vasyl Lomachenko in a 12-round fight? You've never been in a 12-round fight.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you know you're gonna be in a 12-round fight, you motherfucker train 14, 15 rounds. Back in the day, be ready.
You sound ridiculous.
No, that's the real talk.
You sound ridiculous. You have no. Watch the fight. You don't know what you're talking about.
You can't get told that you don't want to fight a 12 round. You never told 12 round. It's up to your trainer to put you in there to fight more rounds so you can be prepared past and beyond that. And this is Lomachenko being rusty, guys.
Dad, he's fighting a prospect who's never been in a 12-round.
He's a big.
You know what this is the equivalent of? This is like, you remember when Golovkin fought Steve Rolls?
Yeah.
This would be like if Steve, no, serious. This would be like if Steve Rolls would have given Golovkin a tough fight or beat him.
I would say, Ortiz now, you know what they were. New York is crazy.
Man, it just sucks. They're not going to get this kid a decision.
You ain't getting like this. You got to feel strong. But I'm saying, if I'm a trainer, right, and I know my fight has been fought in 12 rounds, I will run the fuck out of you, and I will do 15, 20 rounds.
Were you in this camp? Were you in this camp?
No.
He's in this police. You don't want him in this camp.
I'm telling you what I would do with my own thing. What the fuck?
I can't, man. Jamaine's inexperienced. He wasn't ready for the moment.
Good fight. You guys tonight, raise your hand high. The yellow blues back. We're taking over.
You're not Ukrainian. You're not Ukrainian.
I told you that guy with the Baltimore Ravens. What's his name? Brian?
So my final score
I don't know what it was.
115, 113.
What everybody got it?
115, 113 Ortiz. That's what I got it. 175. They're gonna rob him up. There's no need for me to hold my breath.
Lomachenko, the odds against him, hasn't fought.
There are no odds against him. He's fighting a prospect who's never been in a 12-rounder.
Okay. Brandon, if I'm your trainer and I know I'm going 12 rounds with a 2-time gold Olympian.
Stop talking. It pissed me off.
I'm not trying to be mad at you. I'm trying to tell you this. You gotta train your fighters.
You can't simulate fighting Lomachenko or what training?
Okay, but let me ask you. If you got a horse, right, running the race, right?
I want to
hear this out.
You're trying to rationalize this bullshit.
No, I'm saying if you're gonna run the Kentucky Derby, right, and you got a horse, a thoroughbred that's supposed to be good, are you gonna sit and run a quarter mile No, you can make 2 miles, 3 miles. Run that motherfucker until a couple weeks before the work thing. Get them ready. That's on your trainer. That's on your team. Don't make me be a trainer because I'll show you. Fuck.
Yeah, Ortiz did more than enough to
blue and orange, baby. I mean, blue and yellow.
So they'll get.
They're not giving it to him, but he earned it.
They're not gonna give.
I didn't see the fight. I'm just giving it.
They're not gonna give. Okay, so final county box stats. Lomachenko. Okay, so Lomachenko landed 125 to 122, 22% to 20. So if you want to go by county box, the fight was close. Lomachenko. But you know, those numbers can be skewed because the rounds he won, he just landed a lot of punches.
I didn't see the whole fight. I'm just telling you what I saw. One thing that I say,
he didn't win the fight.
The blue and yellow is back.
We'll get it.
We're going to come back and attack. If anybody wants some, you can get some.
You know how I said earlier, Devin would beat Loma 117-111?
Yeah.
I'm changing it. He would not win a round against Devin.
Brandon, time out. If he gets no. If he gets the
Lomachenko will not win one round against Devin.
You out of your damn mind. You can't compare with all these disrespectful
it's unfortunate.
Ortiz from Worcester, Massachusetts. You can't say that. Ortiz saying
it's unfortunate Jamaine's not gonna Jamaine's really one of these fighters that's building himself up properly. He gets his chance. First 12 rounder against one of the best skill boxers in the world, and they're not gonna give it to him.
I didn't see the fight, but I will say one thing. Look at the red, white, and blue. Proud American. But I will say, it's good experience for Ortiz, but you're not going to beat a
Give him
tough
his Rocky moment, man. Let him win the fight. Lomachenko should be ashamed of himself. He won 12 rounds.
Right.
With the prospect.
He's a rusty horse. The horse has been in the track training enough. He's been in the war with his country. He came back and trained, but Jamaine Ortiz, you told me he was both arguments.
No, Jamaine is good. Jamaine is good. But if Lomachenko said, look, this is the equivalent of like, you know Julio Cesar Martinez? This would be like the equivalent of like Julio Cesar Martinez had a close
fight. But
if
you're telling me, if you were Stacey McKinley and you know your fight is going to fight a 12 round, you're not going to train him past that to get better. It does matter. How can you say that? You built the door.
When you say train him past that, explain that. What do you mean by that?
Okay, if I have a fighter and he's fighting a 12 round against an elite like Lomachenko, okay? I'm not going to just train for 12 rounds. Yeah. I'm going to put rounds on you. I'm going to run you.
Were you in this camp? No. Be quiet, then, please. With all due respect. With all sincerity. Here you go. Here comes the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds here inside
They're not getting into him.
I'm shut up to it.
Let's see if they scored at least respectable. Let's see, it won't be.
John McKay scores the bout 115-113.
Okay, close.
It'll be a split decision.
8-4. Split 117-111. Yep, of course. Always one wide card.
All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And the new NABF lightweight champion, Vasyl Lomachenko.
Corny. So corny.
The blue and yellow's back.
So corny.
A good experience for Ortiz.
That's bullshit.
I didn't see the whole fight. I was busy. But from what I saw,
he lost.
All I'm saying is his country. And I'll get
16-3. I don't want to hear it. This motherfucker has the same record as Alex Martin.
Hold on, brother.
I don't want to hear it.
His country.
I don't want to hear it. He's getting a decision because his country's in a war. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm not telling you that.
Ortiz
He's got a lot. I mean, and I'm not taking that away from Ortiz. I think Ortiz he's also come from a place where he also
couldn't be Roman Gonzalez. I'll tell you that much.
We come for the belt, baby. We coming. Okay, here we go. It's out to him. Put up, brother. Oh my God. Memphis is back, baby. Haney, get ready.
Why are you celebrating? He's not good. He just went to. He's not good. He's a bum. Fuck Lomachenko.
You can't hate.
Oh my.
Don't hate, gotta appreciate.
Tonight, Vasyl, first off, what did it feel like to be back in the
rusty. We're gonna tell you what
you've been through over the last 10 months?
I'm happy. I'm happy to come back in the ring and make this great show. Thank you for support. Thank you for support, my fans. I want to say big thank you. God, Jesus Christ, my team, my father, my manager, all of my team, my family. And I told before,
Jamaine Ortiz is a top fighter. He's a good fighter. He understands boxing.
I think that's the greatest compliment, Vasyl Lomachenko, you can give any fighter. You spent 5 weeks with him in the gym as you were preparing for the Comey fight. What did you think when he switched southpaw on you tonight?
We prepared for this. I know about it. He always do this during a fight, so it's not a surprise for me.
What motivated you in those championship rounds and what seemed to be a very close fight?
Country.
Even though some of the judges didn't see it as close as most of the observers.
I'm about to say that
Of course, 4 belts. 4 belts.
4 belts. What about your countrymen in the crowd who came out here tonight and just was with you every step of the way?
boxing.
If Haney here, who you going for?
It's unbelievable. Thank you very much.
Well, I hope Devin's going to win all 12 rounds.
You mentioned the 4 belts. The man who holds
Serious?
the 4 belts is here. Devin Haney, the dream, is here, and it's obviously very
The boss.
important. Devin,
I
what
love
did you
Haney.
think of Vasyli's performance tonight?
I think it wasn't the best performance, but I know that
Damn.
Woman was a fight, a better version will be on that night. But congratulations, and hopefully we get it on.
You have said
Is this lightweight? Is this lightweight?
It's a heavyweight.
No, it's heavyweight.
Now,
In the ring, I'll show you.
Okay. I will be ready.
you said that you are willing to make any concession that Devin Haney wants to make this fight. How bad do you want this?
Look, I'm ready. I talked before. I'm ready, and I'm ready for any option.
Anytime, any place. I heard those words when you were going to fight for the undisputed title. How do you feel about Lomachenko saying, whatever you want, let's just get it done?
That's what I like to hear. I took the risk. I went over to Australia twice. Everything that George Cambosos was mandated to me, I signed up for it. So we'll see when we go to negotiate.
What does that mean?
Look at Devin Haney.
He's basically saying, we'll see how bad you want to fight one of
So much money? Yeah.
Look, he is an undisputed world champion. You can talking about world champion. He is a top fighter. That's why he is a world champion.
Tonight, the 10 months off, did you
It's
feel
so-
it or was it
It's so
just
gay, man.
10 months. 10 months. 10 months.
Yeah, but I need more time for preparation.
Yes, I told you that. Trust me.
All right, the undisputed champion has walked away now, but
So
the gauntlet has
boxing,
been
man.
dropped, and we will hopefully have
Business, politics as usual. So,
Devin Haney and Vasyl Lomachenko both want it. Let's get
so
it done.
corny.
Haney, you better enjoy your belts. You'll be taken away from you.
I don't know how you could watch that. And
Lomachenko said,
this is an injustice.
Okay, but
honestly, just for a second, fuck Devin Haney and Lomachenko. This is like an injustice.
Brandon,
This is
what are you
injustice.
talking about?
Jamaine Ortiz.
If Ortiz don't want, what do you say?
Jamaine Ortiz should be getting the big
What
fights.
did they say? What's the majority say? Oh yeah, I don't know. I didn't see the fight. I'm just telling you what Loma's saying. I've told you. Loma said this before he went to war.
8-4 Ortiz.
Oh wow.
Let me see.
What's Twitter saying?
Hey guys, do me a favor.
What's Twitter
For
saying?
the big 90 that are here, please feel free to drop your scorecards.
What's Twitter saying?
I had a 7-5, 115, 113 for Jamaine Ortiz. Close fight. I thought he kind of did himself no favors there towards the end, but you just knew that there was no way on God's green earth that Jamaine Ortiz was getting a decision with his Devin Haney fight possibly happening.
Yeah. Well,
it's unfortunate because we always talk about boxers, right? We talk about boxers like rising to the occasion, being against all odds. Like this guy has never been in a 12. Like, do you understand?
But
I don't want to hear none of that.
You're discrediting Lomachenko because you're just saying.
Yes, I am
you
discrediting
can't do
Lomachenko.
that.
He has 396 amateur fights.
Okay, but that's not his problem that the guy fell asleep and didn't get enough training. You gotta give respect where respect done. Yeah,
How do
months without
you
fighting.
keep talking about his training? Were you in his fucking training camp?
No.
Stop. It's pissing me off, honestly.
No, I'm not trying to piss you off.
He didn't earn that win.
Who did?
Lomachenko did not earn
I
that
didn't
win.
see the fight, but I'm gonna say one thing.
Got gift
The
decision.
championship round,
Gift.
Lomachenko took it up. You see the punch thing was 125, 122. Maybe those 3 punches was
Maybe he just had a last couple of dominant last rounds and it skewed the numbers.
okay, but
he didn't beat Jamaine Ortiz.
Okay.
He scored a fight round
Jamaine
by
Ortiz
round.
had to take every round, rip his throat out. He didn't fucking do it, obviously.
Let me ask you a question. We watched the Florida Panther play earlier today, right?
That's hockey.
Okay, but I mean, analogy. When the Panthers beat the Ottawa Senators, did they have to score 7 goals and shut them out to win, or did they have to play a tough game, win by a goal?
Tough game.
It's a win. It was a win, right? A win is a win.
Yeah.
A win is a win.
Listen, Lomachenko went in there. You gotta get props no matter how you look at it. He won, no matter what you disagree with the scorecards, the pop turn boxing. He won the fight.
It's unfortunate now because how boxing works, because how boxing is structured. Now Jamaine Ortiz is going to be his opponent the rest of his career.
No, he won't.
Yes, he will. You want to bet?
Jamaine Ortiz.
They'll make him. I guarantee you. Let me see who's at 35 that Top Rank could use to fuck over Jamaine Ortiz. Like in like a year's time.
That's my boy Russ.
Like in a year's time, they'll put him like Keyshawn Davis or some shit. Guarantee you. Year's time. He's going to be a B-side opponent for the rest of his career.
He's still a good
B-side opponent, rest of his career, and he'll never get his just due because now I'm not letting him all the way up. I thought he could have did better towards the end of the fight. But boxing is 12 rounds. You score round by round. He won more rounds than Lomachenko. He should win.
What's Twitter saying?
We should be talking about Jamaine Ortiz fighting Devin Haney.
Brandon.
That's what we should be talking about. But
what's Twitter saying? I didn't see the fight. So I'm not going to sit here. I just think that
I don't know how anybody could watch that performance and be gassed about Lomachenko.
I picked Lomachenko, so I'm going to go right there. I'm not disrespecting Ortiz. Ortiz came into the fight, but you're saying, oh, you're discrediting Lomachenko because he fought a prospect that you were wishing that he won, right? And then you're saying
I didn't have to wish. I watched the fight he won.
Okay, but I'm saying
I knew they weren't going to give it to him because he was going to have to blast this dude like 117, 111 to maybe get a 115, 113 decision.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We got a super chat from my main man, Philippians 413. You know, we can do all things through Christ who trained us.
Amen.
Trained us, except apparently fix these fucking judges in boxing. Sorry.
Right.
But
you can't give credit due.
Scott Steiner, shout out to him. Put him in the thunder.
Do the bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
You discredit this guy. You gotta give credit to him.
Jamaine Ortiz is a good fighter, but he's a good fighter. I never said Jamaine wasn't good, but I called Jamaine what he is. Jamaine is a prospect. Anyway, let me get to this super chat from Philippians 413. He says, "What's popping, good fellas? Ali, LO. By the way, did that wannabe fighter Paul fight tonight? Jake Paul. I think he's fighting right now. So you know what? Let me go see.
He's gonna get his mind up for the fight, guys. Congratulations to the Matrix. Ready to fight Haney, supposedly. My son thinks Haney's going to school him.
Honestly,
we will find out.
After watching that, I don't think Lowe's winning more. I don't think he's winning 8 rounds.
You out of your damn mind.
You're not getting knocked out.
You heard what he said.
You're not getting knocked out.
You heard what he said. I have not been training. I'll do more training. Believe what I'm trying to tell you that this is going to happen.
Everybody has an excuse for everything.
And I know.
How are you going to feel if Devin knocks out Lomachenko?
Huh?
When Devin knocks out Lomachenko, how you gonna feel? He knocks him out.
Are you serious when you tell me right now? Devin's not in Lomachenko's level. You're all gonna argue because he got the 4 bells and blah blah blah. He's not in the same level as Lomachenko. He is not skill wise, and I'm not saying he's undisputed. I give him respect. He got his belts, but what I'm saying is, skill wise, he's not better than Lomachenko. He's
not better than Jamaine Ortiz either. So
okay, that's fine what you're saying, but. Jamaine Ortiz knew, the training knew they had to go in there.
I'm watching I'm watching Jake Paul. We watching Jake Paul. Let's go, Taylor.
Jake Paul? Oh my God, don't tell me.
Jake Paul.
Are you serious?
Yes, let's go. Jake Paul. Real boxing, bro. Tired of this. This shit is real. This shit is realer than Top Rank.
Fight is pissed off. I Matrix, baby.
Jake Paul generates more money than Lomachenko. And I feel like
I can't watch this. This is making me sick.
Let's see. Go to Toronto.
I know. I'm just saying.
Go leave. I'm watching them.
I'm not watching these 2 clowns. Congratulations to the Matrix, baby. We're coming.
Straight robbery. I agree.
How is it a robbery?
Lomachenko
I didn't see the whole fight.
Fought a prospect who never been 12 rounds and got out boxed.
But you're making an excuse for that. Understand the judges picked Lomachenko and he won. There's no excuse.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm going. God bless you. Love you, son.
Any closing remarks, pops for people?
Yeah, everybody got their own opinion. I don't know what happened. BT usually, if he say he scored at 7-5 or whatever it was, 7-4, honestly, my son usually not wrong.
Yo, this shit was kind of close. I mean, I'm talking about the face. This shit was kind of close. Anderson Silva got blood. He got blood. It's fake? Nah, this is real. This shit's real. Let's start with Jake Paul. Anderson Silva's the real deal. Round 7. Look at that. I got it. Look at that. That was a good combination. He went body, head.
I can't watch.
How you gonna hate on?
I cannot watch Jake Paul on this crazy.
How you gonna hate on Jake Paul? The face of boxing. Look at all the good he's doing with boxing. All those tickets he's moving.
I love you guys. Make it
Yeah, I need it. Just watch the last round or so. I'm almost done. We got another super chat from my man. He says, "What you beef with Lomachenko? I remember a time when he was called the best pound fighter in the world. My beef with him is that every time he loses, there's always an excuse. My beef with him is that he avoided certain fighters, i.e. Manny Pacquiao, and people say you're crazy when you point it out.
No, I remember that.
And I don't I used to be a big fan of him, but the whole Manny Pacquiao shit's where I stopped. Then when he talked all that shit about Lopez, got outboxed by him, and then made all the excuse saying he hurt his shoulder.
Before he said the shoulder was okay.
Now this just adds to it. So I'm not saying that Lomachenko isn't a fantastic fighter because he is, but he's overrated. My man Kentrell says, not even being biased, Loma lost, of course, the game, a gift decision, it's boxing. Exactly. So I ain't crazy. Kevin Effect had that shit wider than me. He said 9-3. He got exposed. I might still change my channel name. Hey, I'm gonna take a poll. Should I change my channel name for a week to Lomachenko exposed by Jamaine Ortiz? Yes or no? Put in the comments. Yes or no?
It's crazy, man. You just mad because it happened.
Because it's ridiculous.
Okay, we don't. I didn't see the fight, so I can't really.
When you get a chance, go watch the whole fight.
I'm gonna watch the whole fight.
Go watch the whole fight.
But
what was y'all watching? Well, I was watching the fight. I was watching the fight that Jamaine Ortiz clearly won.
Hey, listen, I know Lomachenko won the fight. Over the last 3 rounds I've seen. Lomachenko's a beast.
We got one yes. You know what? F it. I'm changing the channel name. I'm changing my channel name for a whole week. Lomachenko exposed by Jamaine Ortiz.
You're contradicting yourself. How you say that?
Got exposed. He lost.
No, it's the other way around. Lomachenko exposed Jermaine Jackson.
Stop it. Stop. He fought a prospect.
But you're hating on him because
I'm not hating on him.
Why are you
He's a prospect.
Okay, but he's supposed to take the fight to get to the big fight, right?
Not like that. That's not how prospect goes. Who goes from Nahir Albright to Jamel Herring to Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
We don't have to. Oh shit.
Jake Paul just dropped Anderson Silva. Oh my God. Jake Paul, the face of boxing. That's freaking good. Jake Paul.
Why don't Jake Paul get in the square circle?
Is it?
I don't know one thing though. Jake Paul's big though. Look
at that up jab by Jake Paul.
He's got that shit, right?
Yeah, look at that up jab. Look at Jake Paul. Look at that composure he got. Get him out of here. Send him packing, Jake Paul. Send him back to MMA.
Fucking Showtime is carrying. It's ridiculous. It's like the only money you're gonna make for the year.
Ain't this crazy? They put this shit on, but they can't get coffee expense. Swear to God, man.
I don't know how many sales this did though.
Man, I can't wait to talk to Hiro later on. He's gonna go crazy. Man,
he likes this stuff right here.
He's watching right now. Jake Paul might be ready for David Benavidez. I think so. David Benavidez don't want to see Jake Paul, especially if he's on steroids. Look at that left hook. Woo! Jake Paul! He's actually beating him.
Listen, if they actually fought in the square circle, Jake Paul get pieced up.
They're fighting in boxing. It's got to be who he beat a world champion. He beat Chavez Jr. Who? Anderson Silva. So this is a good win for Jake Paul.
This freaking announcer sound just like
Oh my God. Anderson Silva still throwing them thanks. Come on, Anderson Silva. Don't let this punk beat you.
This is way better than anyone predicted. This is incredible action.
It is. That's like a pretty good fight.
Are those conversations serious?
I'm serious. It's better than Lomachenko versus Jamaine Ortiz. I bet you the right guy will get the decision in this fight. $28 seconds left in the Jake Paul fight. Yeah, the face of boxing. This is the guys the reason why Crawford and Spence ain't happening. A lot of people actually thought that Jake Paul was gonna lose his fight. I don't know if he's gonna get the decision because I didn't watch the fight, but
this guy's
got a knockdown around.
This guy's a UFC fighter. Put Jake Paul on the UFC thing. I guarantee you.
But he's good though. He beat Julio Chavez.
And in the square circle?
In boxing.
We talking about boxing.
No, Anderson Silva beat Julio Chavez Jr. in boxing.
Okay, that's fine. What I'm getting to you is fight him in the fight Jake Paul. Let Jake Paul go into the UFC.
My man says, seriously, Shem, bias aside, do you think Loma won? No, I don't.
I think Loma. I don't know.
I mean what I say.
I think Loma to win.
I thought Jamaine Ortiz didn't do himself any favors because he let the fight too close for comfort. But he won the fight. Like, I'm getting sick of this shit in boxing where you gotta beat a guy by 4 rounds just to win by a point.
You gotta go in there, take the guy's throat.
Yeah,
I didn't see the whole
fight.
fight.
He had Lomachenko run like a fucking bitch when he hit him with a body shot. He ran across the ring.
I understand you're upset right now. You're letting your emotions, but
no, because this is not cool. It is not cool. This robbery is pissing me out a little more than the other ones because this is a guy in Jamaine Ortiz who's done everything. He's done everything the right way. He's fought good competition. He's taken the tough fights with like O'Donnell and then here Albright and Herring and Segawa and all these guys. First 12 rounder. You name me how many fighters in boxing would take a fight. First 12 rounder.
I'm going back to what I told you.
And beat him. And he's not gonna get his performance will not get its just due. He'll just be a footnote in history. That's not cool.
He trained for the 12
That's
rounds.
not cool. Fuck Lomachenko.
Did he train for a 12 rounds?
Fuck Lomachenko. I can't wait till he retires. Fuck Lomachenko.
Who you going for, Haney or
Devin Haney? Definitely Devin Haney. Whoever
Let's
he
make
fights.
it better now. Let's make a bet, me and you. I'm gonna wear a Haney shirt. Lomachenko, I'm buying you yellow.
If Devin Haney wins, I'm gonna fly you to Las Vegas with me, and they're gonna apologize for Bill and Devin. We're gonna record it on camera.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Record
on camera.
But
if Devin Haney fights Lomachenko and he wins, I'm gonna fly this guy to Las Vegas with me. And you're gonna apologize to Bill and Devin, and we're gonna record it on camera.
Listen, you can do whatever you want. I'll be man up accepting and deal with it.
I got more for Jake Paul out of Lomachenko.
Come on, Brandon.
Look at it right here. Look what he did to Anderson Silva.
Skills pays the bills.
And you know what? I actually hope they make Javante Davis with Lomachenko. I hope Javante fucking hits him with an uppercut and knocks him into the shadow.
What is that Twitter saying about this fight then? That's what I'm talking about.
That Lomachenko guy gets a key. I'll show you. You want to see me? Keep asking me.
No, then you're right. And I know you're right.
Max Ornales and Jamaine Ortiz got robbed.
You just said, I mean, I didn't see the fight, but I will say when you score a fight, you honestly look to. I'm not denying that you're right. Probably Ortiz got stolen. I just picked Lomachenko, and I'm going to ride with Lomachenko.
He didn't knock out Anderson Silva, but he scored the lone knockdown of the fight. And now we await the official decision.
He's saying, thank you for giving me $3 million. I appreciate it. Anderson, go collect your money at the bank.
He has idolized his entire life. Anderson, the Spider.
Ortiz did good, but all the other YouTube commentaries say Lomachenko won. I think you're racist. Fuck you.
I'm going to say like this. I knew Lomachenko was going to be rusty when he came in because of the war, 11 months out. People don't want to understand that. I do. But I'm not going to sit here and say that I didn't see the fight. But I have to go watch the fight. But I'm not going to continue. It's done.
Ukrainian fighters are some of my favorite fighters in boxing. So fuck you, honestly. John Martin, fuck you. And everything you stand for.
Just calm down, man. You're angry for no reason, man. Don't let it go.
I love the Ukrainian fighters.
About the woman.
But he lost.
Is that the woman?
Yeah.
The woman's beautiful. You know, talking about blue eyes.
Judges Dennis O'Connell and Chris Wilson both scored about 78 to 73. All three in favor of the winner. And still undefeated.
Yes! He did it! Jake Paul! He gets beat. He just beat Anderson Silva. He just beat Anderson Silva. He did what you guys thought he couldn't do.
Okay, put him in a UFC circle.
Jake Paul.
He put him in a UFC circle. See what happens.
Why, bro? He's not a UFC fighter. He's a boxer. Man, Jake Paul, he did it, man.
Thank you for the money.
Jake Paul.
Thank you so much.
Jake Paul, yes. Valor, yes. Jake Paul is the face of boxing. Because Vasyl Lomachenko alluded to a prospect who never fought a 12-rounder.
But you can't hate on that. That's not his problem. He's only fighting the fight that's put in front of him.
Tommy Fury is definitely not fighting Jake Paul now.
No, somebody's going to talk to this guy.
I got to hear this, man. Shout out to everyone here. We here. We live. We don't touch me.
Yeah.
I got love for everybody, but man. Thank God Jake Paul saved the day. From the corruption at top right.
The numbers are very similar.
He actually beat Missy Comedy Bucks. Wow, he out 80. Well, I don't know. And I gotta watch the fight. Anderson landed about Comedy Bucks 6% higher.
You to watch this guy, damn mind.
I'm gonna watch this fight. I gotta watch this fight. He's being a legitimate fighter. Hey. Yeah, you know what, Hiro? Tonight I'm with you, man. Fuck Top Rank.
You just beat one of the greatest MMA fighters of all time.
You just beat him.
This guy's fucking serious too.
Put into words what is going through your mind right now.
Man, it's a surreal moment. Hard work pays off. And I first and foremost want to say thank you to Anderson. He was my idol growing up. He inspired me to be great. He was the first celebrity I ever met. Without him, we wouldn't have had a fight this year. He's a tough mofo. Like, for real, a legend. I have nothing more respect for him. And this just goes to show that anyone watching at home, kids, even if you're 40, 45 years old, chase your dreams. It's never too late. I started boxing 2.5 years ago as a pro and just be one of the greatest ever because I'm obsessed with this. I go so hard.
Are they really counting this? Are they really counting the professional wins?
It doesn't matter if you have talent. It doesn't matter if you have anything. You just got to work your ass off and you can accomplish your dreams. And this should just go to prove that. Because I met this kid when I was 13 years old. So if you're 13 years old watching this, go fucking get it. And don't let anyone tell you can't do something.
Yeah, inspiring the youth. What boxers are giving you that kind of motivational message like that today? Jake Paul.
You can't tell me
Jake Paul saving the night.
Listen, you're not gonna tell me the exhibition.
Hey, Hiro, you were right, man. Hiro was right. This was the best. This was the best fight.
So many hard shots throughout the whole fight.
Look at that.
Dude's a real dog. You see what happens to everyone else that gets hit with that shit. So, man, he's the toughest guy in the world.
Yeah, get your ass in the damn circle, see what happens. But shout out to him. You think he's doing this, making his millions?
Left it all in the ring.
Left it all in the ring.
What will they say now, Jake? What are they going to say now?
What are they going to say now?
They said you couldn't go to the distance with them. What are they going to say now about you?
They're going to find something to say. To a real boxer, bitch, I tried. Hey, if I were walking on water, people would say that I can't swim. So there's always going to be haters. There's always going to be critics. And that just is there. It's everyday part of life if you're doing something and being successful. So don't worry about that shit. And this is just the start, baby. I want Nate Diaz, who's a bitch. He tried to come in.
Yeah, that's right, Nate Diaz.
So Nate Diaz,
Yeah.
stop being a bitch.
Fight me. Stop being a bitch.
You too.
Yeah.
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 You can't be an instructor. You can't be the legend like Anderson Silva. I just did it. So why can't I beat Canelo? Fuck y'all.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck Canelo. Hey, he's talking that shit right now.
Anyone, anytime, any place. Anyone, anytime, any place.
Man, Jake Paul's bringing the sport back. He's bringing it back, man. Jake Paul's bringing boxing.
It's time to create the United
United Fighters Association.
Yes.
We had a bet about what it's time for us to partner to help underpay and long-term health care.
I like that.
And we're going to be a force to be fucking reckoned with. I'm so excited for that.
Yes, that was part of the bet. That was the stipulation.
How can you get mad? How can you gotta do more boxing.
Wow, you know,
Eddie Hearn, everybody else.
I'm working hard for a good special show for everybody here. You know, and it's a thank you for everyone to come. You know, and that's the game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but nothing changed in my life. I continue training hard because this is my air. I'm born for this, and I need to say thank you for God for giving this opportunity. Thank you for my friends here. Thank you for coming here, bro. Thanks for giving support, my coach, my family, my kids. And now I go back home and back to training and see the next challenge.
Did you think you did enough to win the fight, or are you okay with the scorecards?
What do you say?
Did you think you did enough to win the fight, or do you think the judges got it right?
No. I think the judge did it right. You know, listen, it's tough to come inside here and fight with young kids. You know, and I try to do my best. You know, I train hard every day, and Jake is better than me today. You know, I don't have nothing to say bad about my opponent. You know, I think everybody respect this kid because he's doing the best job. I train hard, I'm a warrior, and I know when this fight is hard. It's very hard fight for me today.
Do you want to keep fighting Anderson?
Absolutely.
You're going to keep going?
Nobody can stop except God.
Boxing or MMA?
You know, now I go back to home and I go to the bike to Jiu-Jitsu tournament.
Okay, well, good luck with that, Anderson. Thank you so much. And congratulations to Jake Paul on the big win. Well done to you, undefeated. Can't wait to see what he does next, guys. Unbelievable scene in here.
We call Nate Diaz out.
Hey, Jake Paul, man, he just did what you guys.
Call Nate Diaz out.
Hey, you know what? He just did what you guys thought he couldn't do, man. He beat Anderson Silva, bro. And you can't say that's not a good win because Anderson Silva beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who was a legitimate world champion in boxing. So, you know what, man? I can't believe it. The fucking best thing of the whole night is Jake Paul.
Well, I'll tell you what I do like about what he did, getting some kind of
unlike bitch ass Top Rank, who robbed Jamaine Ortiz of his moment.
I do like the thing I will say about this, and that's he's actually trying to get a union for the people, for the health for the boxers to get that. That's great. That I gotta get to him.
Yeah.
It couldn't be Eddie Hearns, couldn't be Al Heyman, couldn't be Top Rank, it couldn't be Showtime, it couldn't be De La Hoya and Golden Boy. This motherfucker got to come out, a YouTuber, come out here to do something right.
Yeah, so listen, on that note, guys, look, I have...
thank you so much, guys.
I have some post-fight review videos to go knock out.
I guess it's early.
Pop's gonna go to sleep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna go do my post-fight review video. So if you guys wanna watch those will be out within the next hour or so.
Thank you for being
if not,
live,
God bless everybody. Thank you guys for making this a really great live.
Thank you guys.
Next weekend we got a couple. We actually got two big fights next week. We got Bivol versus Zorro, which is obviously the big fight.
I can't wait for that one.
And then whatchamacallit, we got Hyro's fair fight, David Morrell versus Adios Yerbo Sanuli. And then, I'm going to read this last comment because I feel like it's the most appropriate to end the night on this note. Hand History Vault says, BT, Lomachenko's performance against Jamaine Ortiz shows you how much Cholatito steps above him. And it is so true. Lomachenko has never been on Roman Gonzalez's level. He will never be on Roman Gonzalez's level. And if there was ever a time to say that, it's right now. Anyway, you guys take care. God bless. Keep supporting the channel. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.
Thank you.